is stupid. Huh?
What is going on, all you weirdos, all my favorite people all across the internet? I am back for another stream. How's it going, Stefan? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, so my first thing I'd like to get out of the way, if I'm playing a game and I forget to mute the audio, please tell me. I rewatched some of the supposed to be 13-hour stream and I didn't mute my game volume and I just cringed. So if I forget to do that or anything, like, don't be scared to tell me. How's it going, wrestling dude? Yeah, I love my new intro. Okay, and number 2, I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but I am missing a lot of subs. Like last night, I wasn't subbed to Clobbering Time, who I've been subbed to for like 2 years. I wasn't subbed to Joey's T-Cap. I wasn't subbed to a couple other people. Has anyone else noticed that their subs like are disappearing? Like, I thought that was pretty fucked up. Anyways, we're all here for one reason, and it's Lauren Tears. So let's get right into it.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi.
are you okay?
Sorry. I don't, fuck, I don't know sometimes. I mean, you know,
You were tripping last night, Lauren. I didn't know what was going on.
Debbie had my head all fucked up yesterday. Fucking, fuck, I like her so much. You know, it's hard for me to fucking get my head away from what the fucking Ramona bullshit and what Winnie did. And Debbie isn't doing that. And it's so fucking hard for me to get my head away from it.
Well, yeah, but Debbie's like a, what you see is what you get type of person, and she seems too busy and like too involved with life to dedicate so much phone time to somebody. I don't see how you can hold it against her.
I don't hold it against her.
Oh, okay.
And it's not that. I mean, we text all the time, and I know she's making time for me. And that, you know, and then she sent me that card or that postcard. And
Oh, that's sweet.
I loved it. And
She
yesterday, it just fucking twisted my head a little bit, and it's like she went from one thing to another, and tell me that I'm not understanding what she's saying, that we're not on the same level of understanding, and it's like, what's there to fucking understand? You're interested in me, I'm interested in you. It's not hard to understand. And then here I am thinking that she's going on these dates when she's really not. I just found out last night from fucking Jamie that Debbie told her that I think that she's going on all these dates, and she's not. And the reason I think that, Debbie doesn't tell me any different. She lets me think that. She lets me believe it instead of telling me that she's not.
But you just assume that straight off. Don't you think that's annoying to her?
Well, yeah, and then
And you
I
talked
imagine
to
it
the
probably
gangbang.
is. Huh?
You talked to the gangbang queen.
Jamie?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, last night, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I tell you, that fucking girl thinks she's fucking 23 years old. She thinks she fucking knows everything.
Yeah, they usually do at that age.
Yeah, I tried fucking letting her know, you're worth more than to fucking go out and sell your body. Try to get her to understand that, what do you think your husband's going to fucking think when you get married? Or your kids, when you have kids. And it's my body, I'm going to do what I want. All right, whatever. I finally just gave up and said, whatever. She weren't going to fucking listen.
Damn, you had a wild night, didn't you?
I tell you, I was fucked up. My head was so fucked up yesterday. I really, really care about Debbie a lot, and I don't want to fuck this up with her. And I want us to meet face to face, and it can't be like when it can't take a year. You already know what I go through with Maria. And Debbie asked me yesterday if I pushed. She said, "Did you push Emma to meet you?" And I said, "Yes, I had to. I didn't have it. It's not like I have a choice in this. People think I have a big choice in this, and it's not. I would love to just fucking take the time and relax and be able to get to know Debbie like I did with Winnie, but I don't have that convenience."
Why not? They can't do anything to you. You and I know that. You can be friends with whoever you want.
Yeah, but I can't lie to them about it. And if I tell them, then I'm going to hear all kinds of shit from them. They want me face to face. And Maria's, well, I can tell you right now, Maria says that she's still not quite sure about you, but I think she's just saying that just because you're not here, and because I met you over the internet.
What does she want? I mean, like, it's fucking ridiculous.
Oh,
I'm
fuck,
sorry,
we got
Lord.
a fucking accident up here. I think we get a fucking accident up here. Jesus Christ.
I know you love Maine and all of that, and I'm not trying to be rude, but nobody wants to go to bumfuck Maine. And anybody who does just to meet you should be given a little bit more credit. I'm not going to move up there. I don't like you that much. I'm in love with Dan.
Hey. What do you mean you don't like me that much? You love me. I'm like your fucking brother.
You are, but I like Dan more, and I like this cock more, and I'm staying here in Mass. So she's going to have to deal with it.
I think that is so fucking awesome that you're out there with Dan. That you're out there with Dan. Fucking Mass. It fucking blows my mind. I'm fucking so fucking happy for you two.
This is some primo cock, Lauren. You have no idea.
I don't need to know though.
Well, you should be happy.
That's information that's information that's better left out of my head.
Well, that way you can be happy for me. I didn't even know that you loved Debbie's camel toe, and you talked about it for like 3 minutes straight last night, so I get some too.
I did?
Yes, you did.
I didn't know I did. Oh, they don't say anything to Debbie. What did I say?
You said that I asked if you know what she looks like, and you said no. I seen a body, though. Oh, she's got a fantastic body. I can't wait to stick my face in that camel toe. Oh, I forgot I'm talking to Emma, not Debbie. And her yoga pants, and come on, man.
Wow, I don't even fucking remember saying that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty.
Wow. Holy crap.
You made Dan call Debbie, and Dan got yelled at. Like she fucking tore him a new asshole. Because you kept telling him, call Debbie. That's the only way I know that you're not recording me for Xavier. Call Debbie right now.
Wow.
And
I don't remember. I remember Dan calling Debbie, but I don't remember that.
Yeah, you threatened him, and it was like 2 a.m. She answered the phone. She said, I'm asleep. You and that drunk asshole need to leave me alone and stop calling me while I'm sleeping. And just because he's uncomfortable with whatever he's thinking about our last conversation doesn't mean you can bother me and ruin my sleep. And I have an important day. And all the shit she said was right. And it embarrassed Dan because she fucking tore him a new one, and I didn't even get to lick it because I was sleepy.
Wow.
Ow.
I'm telling you, my head was so messed up yesterday.
And I have Winnie calling me this morning crying that you hate her, that she said, oh, Lauren's lying about me and Lauren Xavier. He thinks I'm still doing blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, dude.
I don't hate Winnie.
She was crying.
I don't hate Winnie. I love Winnie. I told her I'd always love her.
She was like, I'm doing so good with my life. My college, blah, high school, blah. I want to impress Lauren and make him proud, and all he does is find something else to bitch at me about. We called her last night, and you screamed at her for 5 minutes for shit she didn't even do. And I know how she feels about me. She doesn't like me or whatever, but then that was fucked up. All she was doing was professing her love. She was thankful for you to, she was sober, and she believes you had a lot to do with that, and you just tore her fucking down, Lauren, like she was nothing. That really hurt me.
Wow.
I woke up this morning and I said, you know what? I'm not friends with this man anymore because I heard something come out of you last night that it hurt me to hear you talk to Winnie that way. And this fucking bitch has gotten me fired and called me the most horrible names and gets my boyfriend to come on her face. And not even I would talk to her that way.
Fucking A. I don't even remember talking to her at all.
She asked me to record it, and I told her I refused to because he's already accusing you of recording. And she said, that way I can play it back. He's not going to remember, and he always apologizes, and this reminds me of why I was drunk all the time. Or however she sounds.
Jeez. I gotta stop. I gotta stop doing that. I've got to stop, Emma.
I know, Lauren, you're better than that. I would expect that. Now, I'm sorry, I know he's sober, but I would expect that from Roy around December time, not from you. You got your head on straight, dude. You're great. What are you doing?
Fucking Jesus. I gotta stay away from Tony.
He fills your head full of shit. He makes you think you're friends, and all he does is make you spend your money on his fucking beer. That's fucked up.
I know.
You want a drinking buddy? Call me on Friday nights, man. We'll throw a few back. We'll do karaoke with Dan. We're your friends. We love you. And I know that you know that.
I know. I can't drink in any more, period. I promised Debbie I wouldn't.
Well,
I broke a fucking promise to her last night.
You promised your doctor you wouldn't. I thought you were on these hardcore meds that were hard on your liver for athlete's foot. Dude, you're really hurting yourself.
No, I'm done with those pills. I took the last one a week ago.
Okay. Well, I'm glad for that because those two together, Lauren, I mean, I know you're not like Roy, but you've done some pickling of that liver. The last thing you need is to put it through more work.
Yeah, I know. Fucking kills me. I broke my promise to Debbie. I fucking hate that.
Well, honey, don't you think that might hint that you have even a tiny problem? If you don't want to do it, but you do something, that means there's a problem there. You want to escape reality because it's too harsh. But
I did. I'm so fucking upset. I didn't know how to handle it because I handled it the wrong way.
I know you don't drink every day, but you can't be dependent on that to help you with your mood because you think it helps. And then you call people and you destroy all of the good sober conversations you just had with them. They don't mean anything anymore after those things come out of your mouth. They're vile and it's hurtful. I don't even know Xavier. I don't fucking care about him. And I'll tell you this, I don't think when he's talking to him at all because I haven't seen anything new online. And you know that bastard, as soon as he gets something new, he, gets all excited like a little squirrel and burrows it into YouTube and releases it.
Yeah, I know. I know you don't have anything to do with Xavier. I know when he doesn't have anything to do with Xavier anymore either. You can just use that just when I'm drunk, just because I'm hurt.
But she loves you, and she knows that she's violated trust with you before, and when she's telling the truth about something so serious like that, that could get you locked up, because I know she's been on the phone with you while you've been driving in a way that you shouldn't have been. You haven't been in trouble. You haven't. She could do so much right now to hurt you, and she never has, because she loves you, even though you've been a big floppy dink to her.
Yeah, I know. I have to. Fucking hurts me that I've hurt her. I've never wanted to hurt her. I love her still.
I know she loves you too. I can tell.
It sucks. I really wanted things to work out with Winnie.
Well, she'll still be there. I know she loves you. She'll be a good friend if you want to move on with a relationship, but you can't be a bad friend to her, Lauren. You can't call her names. She's not stupid.
I know.
You called her an addict.
I know she doesn't.
You told her she's still on drugs.
I know she doesn't need that either.
Yeah, she's really trying. I haven't seen her try, really, ever try. I've always seen her try to make it appear like she's sober, kind of like, you know, how you do with the class and stuff, but now she's really trying. And I don't want to ruin that for her.
I don't want to ruin it for her either. I really want to see her get better. I've always wanted her to get better. She just kept not getting better.
I mean, she has Kaiser now. They put her on for a donor.
I couldn't live with all the drama that she brought on. I can't have that kind of drama in my life like that.
I know. You don't need it, and neither does she. You're trying to get it together, and so is she. So it's best that you guys remain just friends, but you can't do that if you're shouting at her and calling her names and accusing her of stuff she's not doing, you know?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you and I know she's not perfect. She's one of the biggest fucking cunts I've ever smelled, but I know she loves you.
Yeah, I love her too. I don't want her to just screw up because of me saying stupid shit to her.
Yeah, she was all messed up.
I don't want to get drunk anymore.
She missed her. She missed her class this morning. She was crying. She said she can't go in with puffy eyes.
So yeah, I think this call is post the Wrecking Ball call with Jamie Amy. I wasn't paying attention, but Emma said you talked to the gangbang queen last night, right? That part happened already, or it's gonna come up. So yeah, this is right the night after the call where he's like bitching about Angelo being at the hospital. He's like, she called in for support. That call. And hey to everybody coming in. Tiffany, good to see you. Eddie, Joey, Enderbroke, Sean, how's it going, buddy? Good to see all y'all here. All right, let's keep playing. I'm gonna put something really scary on the screen, so brace yourself.
She's using a wheelchair, I guess, so because her muscles got weak from being in bed for so long.
Yeah. I don't know where the hell they're leading us to here. I'm going to go around some accident or something, and I got to go to fucking Scarborough, get fuel, and Scarborough's the other way. I don't know where the fuck this guy is going. I really know that Debbie's the best thing for him because she amazes me. She's so fucking awesome.
Wendy's calling me right now. Do you want me to ignore it, or I can answer it?
No, answer it, and that way I can apologize to her.
All right, hold on. Hello? Hello? Hey. I don't know.
Winnie, Winnie,
God. What? What do you want? You gonna kiss me again?
I love you and I'm sorry. I love you and I'm sorry.
I didn't do anything. You're so mean.
I am so sorry, sweetheart. I know you don't. I know you know that I don't remember anything that I said.
Of course not. How can you be sorry?
Because Emma told me that I hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. I've never wanted to hurt you.
Emma, you're telling him everything. You fucking can't keep your mouth shut.
Well, she needs to tell me that.
Whatever.
She needs to tell me just so that I don't know if she doesn't.
Emma, how do you get Dan to behave? He's just a nice guy. He doesn't need to be told to behave. Well, I need to get Lauren to behave. He's not behave. Well, I know.
I'm going to start being Have, okay?
I hope so, because I didn't deserve it. I didn't do anything this time. Like, this is the one time I truly did nothing wrong. I didn't do anything at all.
I know. I'm going to pay more attention from now on.
Okay.
I am so sorry that I hurt you, sweetheart.
Okay.
I won't hurt you anymore, all right?
I don't want you to. Don't put those on. Those are the devil.
Are you okay?
I'm a little hurt in my heart.
Well, just know that I love you and I never want to hurt you.
Sit, please. Skylar, sit.
And no, I don't believe that you have anything to do with Xavier either. I know that you...
Trying to get Skylar to say hi, but he really wants to walk. Come here. Come on. All right, I gotta take him for a walk. He's freaking out. Because I had to go to a doctor's appointment before I took him. I usually take him right in the morning. Oh, I know, buddy. I'm sorry. All right. So I'm gonna leave this call playing, and yeah,
okay?
I'm just going for a walk. So I'll be right back.
See, Winnie, it's okay. He was just fucking around. I know. I have stuff to do in my life, and I can't concentrate on Lauren's hurt feelings, especially if it's stupid. I know.
Well, it was stupid, and I'm so sorry, sweetheart.
And Tony and Wendy are assholes, and all I do is take from
I know.
it.
I know. I'm going to stop going over there.
They would just as soon spit on you than they would to say hi to you.
I know. And it sucks, too.
I know. It sucks.
I'm going to stop going over there because I know exactly what they're doing, and I get pissed off. I knew it when you told me before. I knew it.
What, masturbate and think of Wendy? Nah.
No. When you told me, when you said that same stuff to me before about what Tony and Wendy are doing, I knew it then.
Well, yeah, but you keep going over. If you know what's good, you'd still do bad. I don't get it.
Just because it's the only place that I have to go that I can just sit there and no trouble be caused, no trouble be made.
Yeah, but that's at the time, and then when you get back home, what happens? You start losing it.
I know.
They're assholes.
I know they are. You guys aren't the only ones that tell me that.
Well,
Mom
I
tells me
bet
that.
your mom tells you that all the time, too.
I know.
Even Roy knows with his dumb, stupid eyes.
I know, and I've got to start listening.
Well, yeah. God.
Oh crap! I'm following this friggin' Smith. Oh shit! This fucking guy. I don't think he has a clue to where he's fucking going.
Are you following him?
I've been following him. I think he's screwing me all up. All right, come on, cars. All right, I'm going. I can wait for you guys.
Fuck them. Just run over him. You gotta try.
They had that accident back there, and it screwed me all up.
I'm wet.
Fuck. Hopefully this brings me out to where I can get to the interstate.
Okay.
I think it does.
Well,
I
whatever.
think it does. Yeah, it does right here, I think.
I don't know. I'm not there, and I don't give a fuck. So, like, keep it relevant, yo.
Well, I'm sorry, but I gotta concentrate on what I'm doing here too, because otherwise I'll wind up in a place where I can't get out of.
What,
I'm
like in a
city park.
guardrail?
No,
Shut
I'm
up,
in the
Liddy.
city park right now. God,
I
whatever
want
the fuck I'm doing down there with the accident screwed me right up.
Of course, it was somebody else, and it wasn't because you didn't know where to go.
No, they get an accident where I was supposed to be able to turn off. Or they get an accident or something going on down there and couldn't turn off because of it. So they redirected us, and here I am following the Schneider truck that I don't think he knows where he's going.
Well, you turned me off last night when you were being an asshole.
Well, I know. I'm sorry.
You got mad at my new religion. What's wrong with you?
You get mad at your new religion.
Yes.
You mean I got mad at your new religion?
I'm a Wiccan now, and I derive all of my power from the essential earth powers. Air,
Wiccan is actually
fire, water.
Wiccan is actually a peaceful religion.
That's what I'm saying. Last night you said it was the devil.
Well, see, last night I wasn't quite myself.
Oh, well, who were you? It sounded like you were more like yourself than any other time, because when you drink, the real you comes out.
No, it doesn't. No, the real frustrated and upset and hurt me comes out.
Well, keep it in, because
It's not the real. I know, and I'm going to.
What are you wearing?
What am I wearing?
Yeah, what are you wearing?
Sneakers, jeans, a t-shirt, and a sweatshirt.
Is it cold?
Well, it's 44 degrees right now.
You should wear hamburger. It makes you look sexier.
Where? What?
Whatever.
What'd you? I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
You should wear hamburger. Go to the mall and go to the designer clothes area and get something good to wear.
I never heard of Hamburglar except for McDonald's.
No,
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Oh.
It's like Gucci.
Oh, no wonder I've never heard of it.
It's
I don't wear
hamburger.
designer stuff.
No, hamburger.
Hamburger. Okay, now it costs money that I don't have to spend right now.
That's okay. I always knew you were poor broke, but I still loved you.
No, I know. I still love you too.
Oh, okay, bye.
She's such a smart ass.
She hung up.
She's such a smart ass. Oh, God.
She wants you to wear the spring denim collection from Hamburger. When you said no, she just couldn't with that anymore. She had to hang up.
Oh, I've never even heard of Hamburger. What the hell is that?
Some Italian designer.
Oh. Yeah, no idea. Never heard of him. Never seen any of his outfits.
Well,
Wouldn't buy him anyway because I can't afford it.
you just stick to the Wranglers. They look good on you. The Wrang burglars.
Yeah, the Rang burglars. Yeah, Debbie wouldn't let me buy any designer shit anyway.
Why?
Because she's helping me get my finances straight.
Well, that's good. You need somebody with their head on straight to do that.
Yeah, I know. She's doing an awesome job and trying so hard not to mess up.
You trust her
And,
with all that?
I do.
Cool.
I do. She's awesome. I'm so fucking amazed by her, Emma. I'm telling you, it blows my mind. All this time I hated her before, and she blows my fucking mind. I'm really just constantly wowed by her.
Well, she's pretty amazing. That's why so many people want a piece of her time. You gotta let her do what she wants to do, or else she's gonna see that it's gonna be way too much trouble to have a relationship with you and also enjoy her friends. You gotta be fair with her, you know.
I know. I was an asshole. I was such an asshole. Fucking. I smile just fucking thinking about her.
Yeah, you probably get a bona too.
Oh, well, yeah. She's fucking awesome. She does it. She did. Her attitude just fucking turns me right on. I love spending time with her.
She likes talking to you, I'm sure. If she was right there in front of you, she'd kiss that smile right off your face.
I would hope so.
Mwah, just like that.
Thank you. Mwah. That was for your cheek.
Yeah, I caught it.
I got yours on my cheek. All right, cool.
Which one?
Cheek on your face.
Oh, okay.
Your ass cheek, Dan has to get that.
Well, that sounds nice.
Oh, shit. Did I just go like it? I better be on the right fucking one. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm still following this fucking Schneider truck, and I hope to Christ he's not leading me the wrong fucking way.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Jeez.
What if you
Find
jump
out
on
in a
this?
couple minutes, yeah.
Can't you jump on the CB and ask? Can't you jump on the CB and ask one of your trucker brothers?
No, because none of them are around here that I can see. And they'd have to be downtown, North, Saco, Portland, Kittery. Portland, Kittery. That's one I want to go to right there. All right, I think we got it. I think I got the right one here.
Man, Dan,
Huh?
I said, Dan fucked me so good last night, I almost forgot all about you being an asshole.
I'm gonna have to get on Dan's case and tell him next time if she does you fucked her so good, Ben, she almost forgot about me being an asshole. Next time you make sure you fuck her even better so she does forget about me being an asshole.
I hope you'll listen.
What's that?
I said yes, and he'll listen, because he'll listen to you. You are our cod, after all.
Industrial Park Road. Okay, I'm on the right one here. All right, good. All right, we get the right one going on here now.
All right, see? Hallelujah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hallelujah. Holy crap.
But you really were the dink of the most diseased, dirtiest dink in the world last night, though. You fucked up, man.
Yeah, I know. It hurts me so fucking bad that I broke my promise to Debbie.
Well, she was probably hurt by it too. No wonder she didn't want to answer your calls.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
I want to blow you, Lauren.
Jesus. No.
Oh,
Yeah, you gotta blow Dan.
I didn't think you could hear me.
I heard you.
Dan would let me.
Oh, shit. Yeah, but I can't. Because we're best friends.
Okay.
I love having you for a best friend. I really love you having you for a best friend.
What if you're not with Debbie at the yard sale? Do you think Dan could watch me blow you?
No. No.
I'm just trying to make you laugh.
Yeah, I know. I'm smiling. Funny shit. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, shit. Winnie's calling again.
Okay. Go ahead and answer. I'm sorry. She's probably hoping I'm sorry did anyway.
Hello? You got off the phone with that bastard yet? I have some secrets to tell you. Okay.
Well, why can't I have a part of the secret?
Bye. Winnie. Oh, shit.
She hung up and she has a secret to tell you, but you don't want to tell me.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
I'm going to ask her, where's the love?
She texted me, call me when you're off the phone with the doofus.
With a doofus. She's so funny.
I know, huh?
Oh. Have you talked to Debbie about me at all?
Debbie and I don't talk at all.
Really? She seems to like you all right. She doesn't seem to mind you while she misses. She's not like Winnie was to you.
I know. She's just, her personality is a lot different from mine. Like, I'm a lot more wild, and she's more straight-laced, and we don't really have a lot in common to have conversations and be friends. But we're friendly. I respect and like her a lot. I just, you know.
Yeah, I'm fucking floored by her. I can't believe all that time I was being so hateful to her, and I'm just fucking floored by her. She is so fucking awesome.
Well, yeah.
I really don't want to screw it up.
I know she's afraid because if you didn't do that shit so much, you probably would have gotten a real picture of her by now. But every time you get drunk, you start threatening lawsuits and saying that you know somebody's this and that. And I know they don't want to get caught up in that. No wonder she doesn't share a picture with you.
I know. It's fucked up.
Yeah, it is. You got to.
I wish
people are not going to feel comfortable with you.
I know. And the thing is, I know I can trust you. I know I can trust Dan. I know I can trust Debbie, and I know I can trust Winnie. And maybe that's why I do that to you.
All right, I think I'm over this call because I just wanted to play the start of it because there's Lauren Tears. And we all need some Lauren Tears at the start of the week, right? Next call. Give me a sec here. And hello to everyone coming in. I was just away from my keyboard for a bit there. But it's good to see everybody. Hey, Julia. Hey, Shins. Good to see you, buddy. Michael, Triple Glax. Lee Warren, how are you, man? Hey, Boo. Sting, what's up, buddy? So happy to see all you. All right, this is Lauren Drunk Lauren heavily edited. And this call's a fucking doozy.
I couldn't answer the phone before.
Did I not tell you what was happening?
Huh?
Did I not tell you what was happening? What I was doing?
No, you didn't tell me what's happening.
I told you I was taking a shit.
So what? You've been on the phone with me taking a shit before?
So, do I have to be on the phone with you every single time? Describing it? Telling you how it feels?
You sent me a picture of you taking a shit before. Why would you be shy now?
Once again, do I need to do that every time?
No, you don't need to do that.
Exactly, so I didn't do it this time.
When we haven't talked all day.
So what?
I know, you want your spoiled ways again.
I'm being spoiled because I want to take a shit in private and I don't want to be on the phone. Is that seriously what you're saying?
When I take a shit, I think you are too.
What?
I said I have been spoiled when I'm taking a shit, and I think you have been too.
I don't want to talk to you when I'm pooping. I have to strain a lot. Sometimes I have to grunt.
Hey, I was trying to be funny. Trying to be funny with. Oh, who's texting you?
Nobody's texting me.
I heard the
Anyways, I'm all set now.
No.
I feel better. Thank you so much for asking. I'm doing well. How are you?
You have your mouth away from the phone. I can't hear you very well.
It sounds like you have your phone in your mouth. Are you eating your phone?
Huh?
This is going to be painful. I said, are you eating your phone? Because it sounds like it's in your mouth.
Am I eating the phone?
It sounds like it's in your...
Like a normal person holds the phone.
Wow. Do you need to drive your house around the block to find a better spot?
Why don't you want to tell me who that text was from?
Who? What text?
Whatever text you got.
You are so paranoid. You are so paranoid.
Yeah, and jealous, just like you.
I'm not jealous. Who am I jealous of?
Oh, really? You're not jealous? Yeah. Don't tell me you're not jealous. I know better than that.
I know.
Well, I'm trying to play innocent.
I am innocent.
The innocent spoil shit is not going to work with me. You got to stop doing it.
But it works with everyone else.
You what? Well, why do you have it on speaker? You have it on speaker. There's no wonder
I'm not.
You have it on speaker.
I'm not on speaker. I'm not on speaker.
It's on speaker. I can tell it's on speaker.
No, I don't think you can. Because it's not on speaker and I'm sitting in the same spot. I haven't moved. Anyway.
How did you throw your phone last night?
Because I got upset.
So what?
Sometimes when I have marijuana, I get upset. I was completely ripped.
When you throw your phone, you and I can't talk to each other the way that we can normally talk to each other.
Uh-huh.
Do you think about this stuff?
No. I was blinded.
How old are you? Listen to me. How old are you?
Okay, I'm listening. You know how old I am. I don't need to recite
I
my
know how old it is. I want you to say it. I want you to say it.
Why?
How old are you?
Yeah, this Lauren is incredibly annoying. He goes, "How old are you? Tell me why I'm mad." Shit like that. Shut the fuck up, Lauren. Right, Dreamer? Fuck you, Lauren, you fucking goof.
Are you trying to teach me something? Are you trying to teach me a lesson?
No, I want you to say it. How old are you?
29.
Now, will you stop and think about that?
Okay.
You're 29 years old.
And how old are you?
And because something does not go your way, you throw your phone in a toilet.
Yeah, she wanted me to clean it.
Listen, why would it hurt your fingers if you stuck your hands in the toilet?
Because it's dirty. You didn't see her toilet.
Oh, who
Yes, we are, Lee. I'm just about to throw my email in the chat.
cares? Who cares? I
Oh,
love
dear.
your fucking fingers. I love your fingers. I love my mother's fingers. But my mother's
You
fingers
do?
go in the toilet.
What are they doing in there?
They're cleaning the goddamn thing. Stop your spoiled bullshit. 'Cause it is not attractive.
Yes, it is. It's adorable. It's cute. I always get my
I love every fucking thing about you.
Okay,
you're
then
gonna
you
get
love
out
it
of the
that I'm
spoiled-
spoiled then.
But don't interrupt me.
Oh, don't interrupt me. And I think it's this call where he goes, and we're going to have to teach you some manners, and you're going to be in my family, and I have such a good family, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I don't love it that
Okay, I
you're
wanna
spoiled
talk.
because you're spoiled and you're not gonna interrupt me. You were spoiled in the
Okay, I
wrong
wanna
fucking
interrupt.
way. Of a woman that is so fucking smart, is so gifted, is unbelievable.
Lauren.
You said it out straight to me before. We're gonna talk
Lauren.
serious shit tonight. If you don't talk serious shit to me tonight, I am gonna hang up on you.
Again?
I'm not gonna keep. I am not. Yes,
Like
again.
a little
I am not gonna.
baby.
I am not gonna keep dealing with your fucking bullshit of not listening to me about your fucking dad. He's
When did I
fucking
ever not
gross.
listen to you about my dad? We never talk about my dad. Never. So you make it like as if I don't listen to you. We don't talk about it.
Your dad is fucking gross. I love you. I'm the man that wants to fucking marry you
We're a couple.
forever. I care about you. I don't care about money. I give a fuck less about money. So every time you mention money, it does nothing to me. Nothing. It's you that I care about. Your dad, he grosses me right the fuck out. I want to beat the living fucking hell out of him for what he has done to you. You
I'd
have
love
got
to
to
see you try.
understand that. You'd love to see me try?
Yeah.
Why? You gotta stick up to your dad. You're gonna defend your dad against me. Somebody
All I
that
said
actually wants to
was,
give you love versus somebody that wants to give you money. You make up your choice right now. Do you want me or do you want your dad? Because you want your dad, you can fucking have him. If you want me, you can have me.
He loved me first.
Oh, yeah, loved you first. That motherfucker deserves to be in prison.
Why are you yelling at me about it?
What an odd thing to say, too. It's either me or your dad. Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I think this is the call where he's prying a little too much about what he did, what Paul did to her. He's fucking pisses me off in this call.
Because you're not fucking serious.
Am I not a victim? Why are you yelling?
You are so much a fucking victim. Why are you not standing up for yourself?
I am standing up to myself, to you.
Really?
Because right
With a
now,
$6 million
you're yelling
house?
at me. You're yelling at me.
With a $6 million house wrapped around your ass.
You're yelling
Who
at me.
cares about fucking money?
You're yelling at me.
You have integrity. Do you care about you?
Why are
Answer
you
me that
yelling,
question.
though? Why
Do
are
you
you
care?
yelling, though? You can't answer me,
Because I'm pissed because you.
can you?
I'm pissed because
Because you're
you're
drunk
not
right now.
fucking defending yourself.
I am defending myself
pissed off
against
about
your
you.
ass. You're drunk
Against me. Against
Yeah.
me.
against you.
Are you
Because right
fucking
now,
serious?
oh, I'm serious. I'm very serious, Lauren, because you're sitting here yelling at me because I was a victim to someone. You're screaming.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You should be. You should be. So shut the
Don't,
fuck
don't
up.
press it on. Don't press it on.
What's the
You'll get me
matter?
yelling again because I
Lauren,
don't.
can
Do not pull the spoil bullshit.
I ask you a question?
I am not going to stand up for spoil bullshit. You're used to everybody cowering to your every need. And you are the only one that can do something about it.
So that's my problem. That's my problem.
Are you going to tell me it's not?
But you're saying that it's
my
problem
too.
that I did
It
something
is
wrong.
my problem. It is my. You did not do anything fucking wrong.
Okay, then you shut your motherfucking mouth.
You're the fucking victim. But you have not spoke up for yourself in how many years?
I'm speaking up for myself,
How many?
right? You shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Then yell at me. I
You
don't
don't
want you to talk softly. I
what
want
the
you to yell.
fuck-
I want you
don't
to yell
know
at me.
what the I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling.
Well, you better fucking yell, because if you don't yell, then I'm
need to
gonna.
shut
I'm
the
pissed
fuck
off as a
up.
motherfucker.
Shut up. And you listen to me. You are not going to ever talk to me like that again. Do you understand? Say yes or no.
Then you had
Say
better
yes or
start
no.
sticking up for
Say
yourself.
yes or no. I'm sticking up for myself. Do you
It's
hear
not.
me? Do I sound
It is not a
like
fucking
I'm
yes or
fucking
no.
around? Answer yes or no. Do you understand
It-
that you will never
It is
talk to me like
not.
that?
It is not.
Look,
I will
it's
not.
it's
I
like
will
I'm
never
talking to a child.
disrespect
I am
you.
talking to a child. My children listen. They know how to answer fucking questions. They're not stupid.
All
You don't
so what is this
understand.
bullshit that you pull on me before?
What did I do?
This bullshit last night. Don't pull this fucking shit with me. Fucking pull this shit with me. I am
To do
telling
with
you,
you.
do not fucking
I'm
pull
telling
that
you.
shit with me.
I'm telling you.
That was fucking disgusting.
I'm telling you.
Fine, I'm disgusting. Fine.
Yeah.
If I'm so fucking disgusting, I'm hanging up because I'm not hearing you say that shit again. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I know you must have answered. It's been, I was going to say, it's been long enough, so I know you must be there because I didn't hear it on the ring.
Right. Are you done?
Okay, we both have to calm down.
I'm calm. I'm definitely calm.
Don't tell me you're calm.
I'm calm.
Listen. Don't tell me you're calm when you don't even let me talk.
Okay.
You wouldn't let me talk about what I was mad about.
You were the one that was screaming, and you were telling me actually, You were screaming about exactly what you were mad about. So I heard you loud and clear.
All right, tell me what I am mad about.
You're mad because I care about money and I have my dad around and I don't stand up for myself.
No.
Again,
No,
we're doing this again.
No,
we're doing this again.
Stop.
We're doing
I'm
this
asking
again.
you, please stop. I did not tell you that.
You were screaming.
I was screaming.
Yeah, you were
I was
screaming.
screaming,
I'm going to
yeah.
defend myself. I don't feel like talking
Yes.
about a trauma that I experienced.
I know, and I understand right now. I understand.
Okay, so then let me talk about that whenever I feel like it, when I feel comfortable.
Well, no, it's not going to be whenever you feel like it, because it's going to have to be soon.
Really? It is going to be when I feel like it. It's not going to, this isn't about you. This isn't about you, Lauren.
It's about us. It is
Lauren,
about us.
Something that I went through, it has to do with me. I'm going to deal with it when I can. Okay?
You and me are a couple.
Listen, shut the fuck up. I'm telling you that you cannot listen to me. Shut up.
Stop that part of the conversation. Let's get on to another part of the conversation.
Are you going to hang up on me again? Is that what you're about to do?
You don't know how uncomfortable. Who the fuck texted me? You don't know how uncomfortable it is for me to fucking talk about that shit. Because you don't know the
how
depth.
Uncomfortable it is for me to talk about something.
You don't know the depth. You do not know the depth of everything. And I will tell you the depth of everything. You don't know everything.
I saw the pictures that were transmitted over your webcam.
I don't care about the pictures that are transmitted.
You should.
I should rephrase that. I do care about pictures that are transmitted because it was my fucking dick hanging out in the open for the world to see.
It wasn't for the world to see. It was for Kayla to see. That's why you had it there.
Don't think you know everything about all of it, because you don't. The only one that does know everything about all of it is me. The only one that is close to knowing all of it.
Did you not ask me to marry you and tell me that we're getting married?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so then why aren't you telling me?
But listen to me. Do you really think that I don't give a flying fuck about material bullshit?
Then why do you buy everything and try to
sell it? I care about a person. I care because of the goddamn yard sale. Why wouldn't I try to sell it?
It's garbage.
I care about a person. Do you care about me as a person?
Of course I do.
Or do you care about me because my name is on fucking NBC?
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm the biggest name on NBC.
Yeah, that's a good reason. I'm not going to catch any shit for being associated with you. It's not like you won the Olympics. You were on To Catch a Predator.
Tell me why you love me.
Are you drinking? Because I'm not having this conversation if you've been drinking. Did you drink earlier?
No.
I've never heard you like this.
No, because I'm fucking frustrated the way you've been acting the last 2 days. I drank coffee. I quit drinking beer. I quit drinking any alcohol at all. The only thing that I drink now is coffee. I am frustrated as hell with you because the way you've been acting the last 2 days has been way thrown off. And I want to know if you've been doing coke.
She fucking told you, didn't she?
It doesn't.
Obviously she did. How else would you know?
Well, probably because I got more sources.
Really?
It doesn't matter who it was. You promised me. Don't you even ask them. either one of them if they told me. Because you promised me you would not do drugs. So this is all on you. And I want to know why.
confused.
That is not an excuse. Drugs is not a fucking way out. So don't use that as an excuse.
Being confused isn't an excuse. You sure about that?
Drugs is not. Do not fucking interrupt me when I'm trying to tell you. Because you're not right by doing that. I wouldn't do that to you. Don't laugh at me.
Yeah, hey Boo, you just said like the greatest thing ever. If you combined Lauren's 87 and Kayla's supposed to be 13, that equals 100. That is such a meme. I am going to make memes out of that. I don't have any ideas for it right yet, but trust me, I will make memes out of that.
Okay.
If you fucking laugh at me, I'll hang up.
I'm gonna hang up
because
on you.
It just tells me that you're not serious about us. Drugs is not an excuse for anything. And I don't want drugs in my life.
What about being confused? I was confused, and that's why I did
Drugs.
them.
I do not want fucking drugs in my life. It's plain
They're
and
not
simple.
in your life.
I am putting it plain and simple. I
Okay,
don't
well,
want
I'll
drugs
put it
in my
plain
life.
and simple for you. Drugs are not
Go
in
ahead.
your life.
Don't. You did not do any drugs at all last night. To be honest with me, I want you to be honest with me. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna fucking say goodbye to you right now if you did, because you didn't know how I react to drugs last night. You didn't know how I was about the drug situation last night, because this is actually the first time that I'm putting a plain and simple to you about how I feel about this shit.
Okay.
I want you to be honest with me. Did you do drugs last night? And be
Yes.
honest with me, because I'm not going to dump you if you're honest with me.
I said yes.
Okay. So what did you do?
Crack.
What else?
Meth.
Jesus fucking Christ. Tell me every drug that you fucking did. Don't make me ask for it. Just fucking tell me every fucking thing that you did.
Okay. Heroin, coke, meth, bath salts, Molly, Xanax. And then I took some Tylenol because I thought I was going to have a headache.
Thank you for being honest with me.
You're welcome.
But now I want to know why you did it when I asked you before to never do a drug.
Because I didn't know how you felt about it.
When I had already asked you not to do drugs, you knew how I felt about it.
You know I'm crazy.
So that's not an excuse. Do not give me a fucking answer of you know I'm crazy. Because if you tell me you know I'm crazy, it's just gonna be a fast exit for me.
Okay, well, let's talk about something else.
No, we're not gonna talk about something else except for
I'm
this.
not comfortable. I'm not comfortable talking about it.
Well, that's your problem because you put yourself here.
Lauren, I just want to come.
No, you want to start on that bullshit, I'll hang up on your ass.
What is it bullshit? I'm trying to be intimate with you.
You're not trying to be intimate when you're lying to me.
I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. I'm fucking wet right now.
Yeah, well, get the fucking horny bullshit out of your head. Till we're done with this
It's
fucking
not in my
conversation.
head.
I don't know. I don't know if you understand what a real relationship is like. I am not going to go further with you until you can become completely honest with me. If you do not start smartening your ass up and be completely honest with me, then we will break up.
I don't want to break up.
I want every little bit of fucking truth out of you that there is. If you're going to be with me, you are not going to do drugs.
Hey, it's my last
You're
time.
going to stick up. You are going to stick up to your dad, your disgusting fucking dad that I don't like. You're going to stick up to him. You're 29 years old. You're not going to throw your fucking life away because of your dad's money. Because you are hurting your fucking kids. You're going
Don't
to
bring my
stop
kids
thinking
into
about
this.
yourself.
You don't know anything
I'm bringing your
about my
kids
kids.
into this.
You don't know anything about them.
I know you're hurting. I know you're hurting them.
You've never asked anything about my kids. Ever.
Don't get defensive with me about your kids when your dad is hurting your kids.
He's not hurting them, Lauren.
You're fucking
You don't know
full of
any-
shit.
You don't know anything about my
He has
kids.
got control over you. You're the only one that can pull your ass out of that.
Is this what I have to look
The
forward to
reason
when
you're
I'm there
not
with my
pulling your ass
children?
out of that,
They're going to see you
hang
screaming at
on,
me.
hang on. Hang on. Let me fucking. You're right. I shouldn't be yelling. I'm getting pissed off because your fucking dad grosses me out. I love you. I'm sorry for yelling and getting pissed off. Every time I think of your dad, it grosses me out. I am so fucking in love with you. You can talk all you want, and I'll listen to everything you have to say. But I just need to stay quiet for a minute, okay?
Okay? I'd rather if you sang
And the
to
more you
me.
talk,
That would make
the
me
more
feel
you
better.
talk, the more you talk, the more I'll love it because I love it. I love your voice. I
Can
so
you sing?
fucking love hearing your voice.
Can you please sing?
No, I would rather have you sing. I would rather have you sing to me
I
because
don't
I fucking love
sing.
hearing you.
No,
I
I'm
love
not really.
your voice.
It would really make me happy and it would make me feel better if you would sing to me.
It would make me feel better if you would sing to me. I need to stay quiet for a minute so I can calm myself down because of what I feel about your dad.
You're calm.
I
You said that you feel better.
I really
You
want
sound
to hear you.
better.
I really want to hear your voice. Just your voice, not me talking, just your voice. Sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
No, I don't even know that.
Please? Oh, I thought everybody knew that.
Can you sing that one for me?
No, because I just want to hear you.
I want to hear you.
I just want to
It's
hear
going to
your
make me
voice.
feel so much better. It always makes me feel better. I think about it every night. before I go to bed?
Well, I think about you laying next to me every night before I go to bed, but instead it winds up being reality, and you're at your father's house with millions of dollars around you, and it depresses me.
Well, you have me on the phone.
Yeah, well, I don't want you on the phone for life. I want you laying next to me in bed for life.
Yeah, I know, but for this moment.
Okay? Well, what about forever? Are you going to want to lay next to me forever?
Forever
In a
hasn't
house that's
happened.
not
I don't
millions of
know.
dollars? In a house that's not worth millions of dollars?
I don't need a
Are
house
you
that's
going to
worth
want to
millions
be
of dollars.
or are you going to want to be under the control of your dad in a house that's worth $6 million? Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's quite obvious that I'm not going to be in the situation that I'm in for very long, because I'm not even on the internet. My YouTube channel has almost doubled,
So what does that have
and
to
I'm
do
not
with
even
anything?
there.
What does that
You
have to do
do
with
have a
anything?
brain. I'm just going to tell you, you really do have a brain, and if you stop and think about that, I'm going to give you a little clue. 9 or 10 months ago, there was 800 subscribers on my YouTube channel, and I haven't been there in a year without me being there. If you say anything to defend your dad, you know I'm going to be pissed off. So you better think about 100 times before you defend your dad. Let me think for a minute.
Okay.
But now there's no way to hide. I can't sing tonight.
Oh, come on. Yes, you can.
Since you pushed my love aside and bowed my head, hopelessly wanted. See, I told you I couldn't sing tonight.
Come on, just
Ah,
keep going.
every friggin' time I get off key, irritates me.
No, it's perfect. Just keep going. Oh, you have me so turned on right now.
Hopelessly devoted to you. No,
Okay.
because I don't want to be here without you.
Okay.
And do you know how much it would kill my mother?
No.
I know you don't know about that yet, but you're going to when you meet my mother. Because you haven't had the chance yet to experience it,
Right.
what a real love is. And you're
Okay.
going to.
Right.
All right. I will listen to you. Seems like you didn't think.
Yeah, this part pisses me off coming up where he's like, we're going to teach you some manners, and you've never had a real family, and my family's the best, and da-da-da-da-da.
Me serious on that. So go
Okay.
ahead.
So what I was saying was you had asked me if I could love you without being sexual. Okay. And the answer is no, because that would make you a friend. And I'm not sexual with my friends. And then after that, you went on some kind of a weird speech about a homeless man. They don't correlate with each other. Do you understand? They don't go together. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but I'm trying to feel you out. See what kind of person you are.
Okay,
If
but
you're
you
one
asked
that
me a
actually
question.
cares,
Shut up.
I'm trying
Shut
to.
up. Shut up when I speak. You asked me a question and then I answered, and then you went on some weird tirade about a homeless man, and you won't listen when I'm asking you for clarification of what that means, or to tell you, Lauren, you're not making a lot of sense right now, and you just
You
keep
didn't ask
going.
me. You did not ask me last night. You did not ask me
Ask you what?
what that meant.
I'm as right now.
But you didn't ask me last night
Okay, big
when I was
fucking
asking you
deal.
that. You did not ask me last night.
Ugh.
And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when I asked you or not. If I asked you last night or tonight, that's not what matters. What matters is if there's any person dying in front of you,
Yeah,
would you do all you can do to save him
of course.
or
I'm not
her?
an asshole.
Okay. So don't say it depends on if I had to give him mouth to mouth. Because if it's a dying person in front of you,
Yeah,
what's most important is that he's able to come back to his family.
absolutely. The one that
Wait.
he's homeless
Wait,
from.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Yeah.
and you don't understand all of what that's about, do you?
No, I have no idea. I don't know about life or
No,
anything really.
baby, listen, I'm trying to be serious with you.
Sorry.
Did you just stick the phone up to your ass?
No.
Are you lying to me?
No, I have it. It's sitting in my hand. I didn't stick it up to my ass. It was kind of loud.
Yeah, but I heard you fart quite plainly. So
I
did you
know.
stick your phone up to your ass and fart in my ear?
You can imagine how loud it was for me.
Well, yeah, well, I'd rather be there to fucking
You want to smell it?
pull your pants down. And I'd just rather fucking be there to fuck the living hell out of you. But I am trying to be fucking serious tonight. Because
Well,
there's some shit that we need to fucking talk about.
I know.
So that we can match each other up with each other.
He keeps saying, like, there's shit we need to talk about, and then he's like, oh, would you let a homeless person die? Or he says stupid shit like, it's not this call, but, oh, if I was a baby, would your grandma want me to die? Like in his mind, he wants to talk about shit, but he has nothing to say.
Okay, well, we talked about some
I want
serious
you.
stuff already.
Listen. I want you to get money out of your goddamn head, because your fucking dad is fucked up,
It's not in my
and
head.
he's not even your real dad. You already told me he's not your real dad.
Right. I'm not thinking about money right now,
He
Lauren.
he is fucked up, and I'm gonna bring you into a family that is a real family.
That's awesome.
You need to let me help you get out of the situation you're in. That money all around you is nothing but dirty. That fucking money is so disgusting. It's unbelievable.
This whole thing is unbelievable.
Yeah. The only way that I can get you here to me is if you let me. But for you to think that that money is such a great thing there, you're losing out on life, and you're going to wind up losing out on me. Because I'm not going to stick around for that bullshit money stuff. I'm not made of money, and my life doesn't revolve around money. Because money don't mean a shit to me at all. What I care about is people that love me, people that I love.
Can I sing for you again?
Hey, Biscuit, how's it going? Nathan, what's up, buddy? Yeah, what was the question? You giving CPR from Lauren, or what was the other one?
You can sing for me anytime you want.
Okay.
I know your eyes in the morning sun. I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. And the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on a summer breeze. Give me a warning
Shut up, Lauren. You're
love
ruining it.
when you
Shut up.
softly leave.
Shut up.
And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to learn. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down. When they all should let us be, we belong to you and me. May not think I care for you when you know deep inside that I really.
Yeah, it's Wine Lover. She sounds great. I love her voice.
I love you. Don't stop singing because that is beautiful.
Thank you so much for singing with me. That's beautiful.
I love you, baby. You know what's fucked up?
That I farted.
That is like, I don't care if you farted or not. You just gotta, when you come in, when you come on here, you have got to fucking keep in mind to do not fart in public. So,
All
like
right.
when you're in front of my mom or you're in front of my brothers, in front of me, fine. But if you do it in front of me, I'm gonna fucking tell you right now, I'll straight. You fart in front of me, I'm gonna pull your ass down and I'm gonna stick my dick in your ass.
Ooh, I like that.
All right. But I'm gonna tell you right now too.
What?
I'm not made in millions of dollars.
I know you're not.
Okay. Well, I don't have $6 million from $6 million. Oh, hang on. I don't. Hang on.
You
I
take
gotta
them off
button
your
my
pants.
pants back up.
Don't keep them down.
Yeah, how the fuck are you just so bad? That's fucked up. How do you just know I was doing that?
So, this is how drunk he is. He just said, I gotta button my pants up. And she says, no, don't. And then he says, oh, how'd you know I was doing that? Because you just said you were? Am I crazy, or is that's how fucking wasted he is?
That's fucked right up.
Don't have pants on. Make sure you take them off.
I just buttoned on my pants and I went outside. I had to go pee and I was singing that song to you with you while I was going pee.
So you went outside to go pee?
That's fine. It's kind of fucked up that you knew that I had to button my pants up.
Because you just said you were.
I know my Uncle Richard didn't have any cameras around there. You didn't call any?
Why didn't you go to the bathroom though, instead of going outside?
You know what? I say it again. I dropped the phone real quick there, accidentally.
Why didn't you go to the bathroom instead of going outside to do it?
Why? All I had to do is step on the fucking back door and I can pee.
Oh, okay. Must be sticky back there.
Wait, you're going to try it when you're here.
No, I'm not.
Why not? What the hell was that?
Sorry.
What the hell was that?
Sorry.
Sorry, did you burp?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. All right, so if you can burp in your boyfriend's ear like that, What the hell would possibly hold you back from going out back and peeing?
Two different things.
Huh?
Two different things.
No. They ain't two different things. Okay, if you burped in my ear. Don't do it around my family like that, because I don't want them to think that you don't have any manners. We're going to work on your manners, because we both noticed that your dad never teached you about manners.
My dad doesn't pee outside.
Huh?
Huh?
I know, I just want to hear you clearly, because sometimes I think I don't hear you right. And I hope to Christ you're not sticking up for him.
I'm not sticking. Oh my gosh. You pull out some weird shit out of the air.
Well, I kind of have to.
You kind of have to because you don't
I
have
kind of
anything
don't.
else.
I don't have a choice. What
I
choice
know
do
you
I
don't have a
have?
choice.
I love you. All right, I love you. Yeah, well, your pussy is my tacos. I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you where at 29 years old you should already be.
Oh.
You should have been at 21. You should have been there. But I'm gonna tell you, there are things that I'm going to tell you. You may not want to hear right now, but you're gonna hear, because I don't have a choice.
I really want
tell
to.
You.
I just want you to sing to me. I sang to you. Please. I just want you to sing
I know
to
that's
me.
just what.
I already have my panties off. I am already so wet right now.
Stop!
Can you please
No,
just do it?
you're not.
Why? You don't
If you
love
fucking
me.
try to pull me into, if you try to pull me into the sexual shit right now, I'm gonna hang up.
But we're gonna get married. We're supposed to be sexual with each other.
Do you love me?
Of course.
Are you in love with me?
Of course.
How do you know?
Because you sing to me and I come immediately. I turn
Because
into
I
a
sing
different...
to you and you come in.
Yeah.
Because
No
I
one's
sing
ever
to you
done that to me
and you
before.
come.
I turn into a completely different person when you do that.
I don't want the sexual thing to be the reason that you love me.
I feel it in my heart. And in my vagina.
How much do you know? How much do you know about me? Listen to me. How much do you know about me?
I know a lot of stuff.
When's my birthday?
October.
When? Without looking it up.
I'm not looking up anything. I don't even have internet on my phone, remember?
Right? Then you're going to learn some shit. You're going to get off the sexual shit is not going to happen tonight. Get it out of your head.
Okay.
You're going to learn some shit about me tonight and you.
Okay.
My birthday is 10/18/70.
October 18th.
Gee, that was quick.
I know, because I knew it. You served in
but
the
it
Air
took
Force.
me telling you.
You lived in Washington State. No,
Well,
I answered before you answered.
Okay, tell me everything that you remember about me.
Okay. So you were in the Air Force. You had...
How old was I?
Fuck. I don't know. I don't know how old you were. We never talked about that.
I was 20.
I know that you lived in Alaska. Okay.
I'm not condemning you for it. I'm just telling you I was 20.
Okay. So you lived in Alaska.
For how long?
Oh, Jesus.
You better pay attention because you're going to learn a lot of things.
Okay.
Hey, Eric, my email is pinned. If you want to email me, then I can send you a link to the dump.
And I'm going to tell you, the most important things in my life was before I ever went.
Hey, Rob, how you doing? And hey to everyone who's come in. Marcus, how's it going? Cod Armstrong. I don't know if we want you here. Do we want Cod Armstrong here?
In the Air Force.
I know that you didn't like the girls in your high school. I know that Paula was not your girlfriend. She was just a friend that you had a crush on. I know that you had a couple of people
that's
that
an
you dated.
understatement.
No, Mandy, the dump, it did get taken down, but I have a link. Yeah, so anybody, if you want the dump, just email me and I will send you a link. No problem. I got your back.
Wait a minute. Back up. That is very much an understatement with Paula.
Okay, you were in love with her, but she was your friend. You never had a relationship.
That's very much an understatement. I'm going to put it to you plain and simple now that my head is fucking clear. And she's no longer able to obscure my fucking vision. The bitch was a slut.
Okay, so that's kind of good that we're hearing some Paula stuff. If you caught Reborn's stream last night, he was going on about how him and Paula had sex, and he couldn't really describe the interaction. Like, he's like, oh, she was rubbing my belly, and then we had sex, and it was just a really poorly constructed lie. And yeah, so let's hear what he has to say about Paula now.
That is my words for her. Because I know everything that she did now.
Okay,
And
so
every one that she did.
who cares?
So she played me. So
She didn't play you. She
she
was your
means
friend.
nothing. She was not my fucking friend. If she was
your
my
friend. You had a
she was
crush
not
on her, and you were in love with her, as you say. But she's not
You're
responsible for your
talking
feelings.
before you know all of that.
I'm telling you, you've already talked about this.
You're talking before you know all of that.
Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. Do not fucking yell at me. Do you understand? I will fucking
Do not ever
cut
call
you.
me a motherfucker again.
You're a
Do not ever call me. Dude.
Motherfucker. Hello?
Hi.
Why do you do that?
Because when I ask you to not call me a motherfucker and you call me a motherfucker all over again, it kind of irritates me.
I'm sure that it does, and you know what irritates me? When you scream and I tell you not to.
I was not even saying anything, and you called me a motherfucker.
You were screaming, and I told you to shut the fuck up.
And I shut the fuck up, but you called me a motherfucker
right,
all
and then
over
you call
again.
me back. Like, what are you doing? Stop acting like a baby.
You called me a mother. You gonna let me talk?
I love to hear you talk.
You called me a mother. You called me a motherfucker all over again. I think it very offensively being called a motherfucker. Because I was raised by my mother. I am not a motherfucker.
Okay, so then what kind of fucker can I call you?
Do not ever call me a motherfucker. Okay, come here.
Mm-hmm.
I am fucking tired of you turning to sexual bullshit.
Don't yell at me.
I want you and me to know each other for you and me. Without sex involved.
So we're never having sex?
I know it. Oh no, we're going to have a fuck of a lot of sex.
Well, we're not going to if we don't get sexual.
Well, we've been very sexual. But I'm going to get your goddamn head away from sexual because I know how you've been all your life. How you've been treated all your life. You're not a sex object. You do have a brain, and you are worth more.
So
I
I
do
can't
not
flirt with
want
my
you
boyfriend.
fucking... What? You can flirt with me all you fucking want, but
I'm
we're not...
trying to, and you shoot
Every
me down.
fucking time we are on the phone, you turn to sex shit like it is going to solve every fucking thing. Let me ask you this.
You
How
need to
much
take
of
care of
that
me.
fucking sex, how much sex solves anything with you when
Rape has
we're gonna
nothing to do with sex.
we're going to get fucking down dirty now. Because we're going to get this fucking bullshit out of us.
You can get the bullshit out of you. I don't have any bullshit.
Bullshit, you don't.
I was
You're
a
gonna
victim.
tell me. You are going to tell me.
Shut
You are going to fucking tell me every fucking dirty thing that happened to you.
No, I'm not.
With every one of these fucking pieces of shit.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, this part's like the worst form of Lauren is when he's demanding what happened to her. It's fucking disgusting. Like, how does this man, like, I don't know.
That fucked you up.
No. I'm not telling you how I was victimized. You're not going to make me relive
I
anything.
know. I already know how you were victimized. I already know.
Going to make
you
me
need to open up
talk
to me.
about it. No. You're not victimizing
You need
me
to
again.
open up.
You're not ripping open these wounds and making me talk about them. You're not going to do that to me.
I want you to be able to talk to me.
I can talk to you, but you are not going to victimize me again. Do you understand?
I am not victimizing you.
You are. You're telling me that I need to talk about it with you.
I want you to be open with me.
I don't want to. I don't want to talk about it with you. I'm telling you right now, I don't want to talk about it with you. I feel like I'm being raped again. Is that what you want?
You're going to. You're going
I'm
to
not
have to
talking
talk
about
to
it
me
with
about
you.
it sooner or later.
No, I don't. I don't have to talk about anything I don't want to. Don't act like a rapist.
I'm not.
You are, because you're trying to force me to talk to you
No,
about
I'm
something
not.
that I don't want to. You are. You just said, Lauren, you just said, I better talk to you about, I need to tell you everything that happened to me. And I'm not going to because it's none
I
of your
want to be
fucking
part of
business.
you.
It's none of your business.
I want to be part of you.
Shut up. If I decide that I want to talk to you about it, then I will. It's not happening before then.
Okay.
Okay, next subject.
I agree with you.
Good.
When you're ready, I want you to talk to me.
If and when. If.
I'm praying for a win.
And if that never happens, then you need to be okay with it. You are not going to dig up my shit. You're not going to do it.
I'll be okay with it, but I'm going to tell you one thing I want. And I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be pissed off as a motherfucker if you never do.
You can call yourself a motherfucker, but I can't call you that.
Call me a motherfucker all you want to.
Motherfucker. You're a motherfucker. You're all kinds of
I just don't want you calling. I just don't want you calling it to me in the way that you were in that conversation. Because that conversation actually made me feel like you were attacking my mother.
Are you serious?
That's
the stupidest thing you've ever said.
Yeah, well, I'm not real fond of the word motherfucker anyway.
With your mother.
I am not real fond of the word. I am not real fond of the word motherfucker anyway.
You just called it yourself one, so you use it.
No, I didn't call myself a motherfucker.
You just said motherfucker in referring to yourself.
Okay.
Like
well,
a motherfucker.
If I'm a motherfucker, there's only the good terms of.
Then you're
I don't
offending
know
your
how to
mother
explain that
too.
one.
Yeah, you can.
No, I'm not offending my mother. No.
You are. If motherfucker is in offending your mom,
I just
then
read.
you can't ever say that again.
I don't ever say motherfucker again. And I
Okay?
don't want you to ever say it either. You'll
I'll
never
try
say
not
it
to.
either.
I'll try
No.
not to. You're not going to tell me what to do.
Good. And you go
Yeah.
ahead. You fuck with me on this. Fuck with me on this bullshit. See, I'm telling you, don't fuck with me on this bullshit. If you tell me that I cannot say something on a certain thing, you better be prepared to not say it yourself. Do
You're
not
telling
fuck with me
me
on
not
this
to say
shit.
it.
No.
Oh,
You
I'll
told
fuck
me
with
not
you.
to say it. You told me not to say it.
You said that it offends your mother. I'm talking
It
bad about your
does.
mother. Okay, then don't say it.
I am not going to say it.
Okay, good. Can we move
I
on?
don't
We
want you to
talk
say
about
it
15
either.
minutes. I'm already bored.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry. You want me to hang up so you can call some motherfucking
Again?
cocksucker? And
Again?
have
Are you going to hang
sex
up on
with
me
them?
again? And then you're going to call me back in 15 seconds? Come on.
You're bored. Don't you want to hang up on me and call some guy you fucking sex
When
with
you
over the phone?
drag on shit, it's boring. And when did I ever say I was calling anybody? You make up shit in
Well,
that
guess
little
what?
head of yours.
Guess what? That's part of me, love me or not.
Your little head is part of you? You do stupid.
My little, I get a little head now. I get a little head now.
Okay.
Before you said I had a big head.
Anyway, yeah, it is kind of big.
I don't know, you're confusing me.
I'm so
Either
sorry.
I got a little head or I got a big head.
Uh-huh.
You don't know how to handle me, do you?
No, I have no idea.
You have. That's what I. You know why? Because I tell you no. I tell you no, and you have never had anybody in your fucking life to tell you no. Don't you think that's sad?
No, I'm not sad about it.
You're not sad about nobody telling you no?
No.
You don't realize that makes you miss out on a lot of life?
No.
Well, you wait till you get your ass out here, because you're going to find out what...
Like, seriously, what is he even talking about? He makes no fucking sense all the fucking time.
Moving out to California, you better get your ass here
Lauren,
first.
I need to ask you something.
I am not moving out to California, so don't ask.
I wasn't going to ask you that. You sound really different tonight. I know that you went over to Tony's. I know you went over to Tony's, and I want to know how much you had to drink, and do not lie to me.
Well, when you're face to face with me, I will tell you everything.
No, I'm asking you right now.
Until you're face to face with me, you're not gonna know everything.
About you drinking tonight?
You're not gonna know everything until you're face to face with me.
You need to answer me.
I need to tell you, you're not gonna know everything until you're face to face.
I'm not going to know about you. Okay, so let me write this down. I'm going to write down the date, and then we'll talk about it when I'm face to face with you and ask you the question again.
This is the reason you're not gonna know everything about me until you're face to face.
Are you an alcoholic?
You want to write it down? You go ahead.
You're drunk right now. I can
No,
tell.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, you can't. No, you
Yeah,
can't.
I can.
I'm
Yeah, I
sticking
can.
up about. I'm
You were
sticking up
over
for myself
Tony.
because of all the bull.
You were over Tony.
I am sticking up for myself because of all the bullshit that you pulled.
You don't make any sense when you talk, Lauren. You
Huh?
really don't.
Positive that I make them.
I'm really fun. Yeah. I mean, you sound like you're drunk.
You listen to me.
How can I not? You're screaming every 5 seconds.
How the hell am I screaming? I so much want to tell you stuff right now that I'm not going to tell you because geez, I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you shit.
Okay. Well,
Hey, Kelpill, how you doing today, precious? Good to see you. Good to see everybody. How's everyone enjoying this call? Lauren's a real fucking piece of shit in this call, isn't he? Jesus fuck.
I know. Nick's there, so you have to go. And if you hang up on me right now because Nick's there, I'm going to tell you right out straight. You and I are breaking up.
I'm just going to put you on speakerphone, okay? Because I'm going to put some makeup on. I'm going to touch up my face. Okay? Okay.
You got Nick there at fucking 11 o'clock at night when he does
he
not
stays here.
live there.
He stays here most of the time. Yes, he does.
Well, she's not my fucking problem because I'm not. I have my own place and I depend on myself. I don't depend on any daddy to
You
fucking rock
depended on
my
your
world.
uncle. That wasn't your house. You didn't pay for it.
Oh, I didn't? I didn't have to take care of my uncle?
No,
I
I
didn't
said
help
you
to
didn't pay
take
for
care
it.
of my
I
uncle.
said you didn't pay for it. I said you didn't pay for it. Your uncle gave it to you.
I didn't help take care of my uncle. I wasn't part of my uncle's life.
I said
This land that I'm on, this land that I am on, I am paying for.
Yeah, but you
Literally,
didn't pay for
my
the house.
money. The house, I'm paying for the fucking house. I'm doing the house all over. My uncle left this house to me that I am fucking doing over.
Yeah,
So it
but
looks
you
like
didn't
an
pay for the
actual
house.
fucking house. So it looks like an actual house, so it's actually fucking livable. So I can bring my fucking girlfriend out here. So maybe she can be a little bit proud of me after living in her $6 million daddy's house. I don't give a fuck about money. You know, you're so fucking scared of being away from daddy's money. Daddy's money that fucked you all up.
So,
I love you.
then act like it.
I so fucking much love you.
You need to start acting like it.
Hang on. God damn it, I fucking love you.
Do you know what it feels like?
I want to know about the cocaine last night. Because you promised me that you would not do drugs.
I did cocaine last night. And I smoked crack.
Why?
And I smoked meth.
I
shot
know.
up some heroin.
You already told me what you did.
Okay, so why are
But you
you...
promised me you would not do fucking drugs.
I'm done. I'm done with it.
Don't blow it off like it's nothing.
I had to get it out of my
Say
system.
you're done with it. You had to get it out of your system. Okay, what about the next time when you get frustrated? When you get mad? Yes, I am.
Why are you
Because
crying?
I love you. Because I love you. And you fucked your life up. I'm doing every fucking thing I can to get you here with me and fucking love me. And you go and fuck it up with drugs.
Are you going to fuck it up with alcohol?
I'm not. No, not fucking it up with alcohol.
You drank tonight. You're drunk right now.
I'm not fucking telling you anything.
You just said
you
it
didn't
without
tell
even
me
saying the words.
anything.
You
didn't
knew what
tell
I was
me
doing last
fucking
night.
shit.
You knew what I was doing last
No,
night.
I did not. I didn't know anything that you were doing.
And now you're
last
yelling
night
again.
until
You were
tonight.
just crying and now you're yelling.
I'm sorry.
Stop.
Why would you tell me you're not going to do drugs again? And then go and do drugs again?
I don't know. It just happened.
I want you to promise me you will not touch them again.
I promise.
I love you.
Oh, God.
Okay, you don't love me, I'll get off the phone. You want to say anything?
Bye.
Okay, I guess that was it. Give me 2 seconds. I just don't want to die here. Yeah, give me a sec. Sorry, 1 sec. Do this.
Please don't hang up the phone. Talk to me.
Stop him. Stop it. Don't get fucking close to me.
I love you and you love... If you plan on coming up to me, then get up here. I love you. You know I love you. I love you just really hard. If you plan on coming up here, come up here. You and me can both come up here. I don't want to be without you.
Get away from my fucking face, or I'll kill you.
No, you need to talk to me. You need to talk to me, Winnie. Don't shut me out like that. You don't want to go to California, you know you don't. You know you want to come to me.
I don't want to. Just do it. We're done. Just get away from my ear. I will kill you.
Winnie, talk to me, please.
Just put the phone to your ear and listen then. No.
I love you, Winnie, and you love me. You can have what we always wanted.
I thought we were gonna...
Okay, this call is only like 5 minutes long, and it's Lauren's just being, "You love me and I love you, and you come to me," and da 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 da.
Hi,
Hey, Lauren, how's it going?
what are you doing?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, I know, where are you?
I'm home. What are you doing?
I'm in bed.
Oh, do you have to go?
No, you want to join me? Why? What are you laughing about? My back is standing up straight ready for you to sit on it.
So, wait, say again?
Come on, don't be shy. I said my peck is standing up straight ready for you to sit on. Don't be shy.
It's not exactly what I was expecting you to say, but okay.
No, I know. You can't expect me. How would I just say? You can't guess what I'm going to say because it's never. That's what I was trying to say. There we go.
That is true.
All right, so who was your date with?
My cousin.
Your cousin, what's his name?
Oh, really?
What's his name?
Greg.
Greg, yeah. Don't tell me your cousin my ass.
It wasn't a date. It was, I hang out with my cousin.
I finally fucking won one of these. GG, me.
We've been close since we were kids.
I mean,
Say again? Lauren?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you didn't. Okay, you cut out. Say again?
I said you hung out with your cousin Greg.
You sound shocked.
I am.
Why?
I think it was a date.
Yeah, okay, I'm dating my cousin.
Yeah.
Say again?
Yeah.
You cut out again.
Said you never know what they're doing in them southern states. Are you dating your cousin? Can you hear me?
Southern states. Okay, so what's new with you? You said you had something to tell me. And I have stuff to tell you, but what do you have to tell me?
I don't know. I don't remember what the hell I was going to tell you. I must have waited, 6 or 7 hours for you to call.
Nice job, Lee Warren. That's a good meme.
Not 6 or 7 hours. You didn't
Oh, fuck. Lauren, or he pisses me off coming up here.
call me until 7.
All right. I wish I was an L.
Okay, let me tell you exactly what time you called me.
Why did my star 67 work on you?
That you're asking me why your star 67 didn't work?
Yeah, because I put star 67 before I dialed your number. You don't
Okay.
know?
I don't know why your star 67 didn't work.
And Star 67 doesn't work on Star 67 doesn't work on cell phones, right? I'm pretty sure when I did Star 67 on a cell phone, it called the police. I don't know if it's like that in the States, but yeah, Star 67 doesn't work. That just shows how much Lauren is a fucking boomer.
How are you doing?
Oh, is that yours, Mungfish? Thank you
What?
for sending that in.
How are you doing?
Doing good.
That's from oh, I know what movie that's from. It's from the where they're pretending to be a family and they're trying to pick up drugs, and that's the douchey kid that the girl met, right?
How's your mom?
My mom's guilty. My mom out of this. I don't bring my mom into this.
Like, see how defensive he is? All she did was say, "How was your mom?" He's like, "Don't bring my mom into this."
I'm just asking how she's doing.
Huh?
I'm just asking how she's doing.
She's doing good. Never mind my mom.
And how's your uncle? I know your uncle was sick. How's he doing?
He died.
Oh, I'm sorry. When did that happen?
It happened 2 months ago. 3 months ago.
3 months? What?
Yeah, Star 69 is for the last number, and then Star 67 is supposed to block your number, but since cell phones came out, there's everyone, if you go into settings, your cell phone should have, We're the Millers. That's a pretty good movie. Yeah, your cell phone should have a setting where you could block your number. You don't press star 67 anymore, you fucking retard, Lauren.
Back in November?
I'll be right back. I'm not going to be at my computer for like 10 minutes.
Go. Let me see. October, I think. I think it was October.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. He was 84. He was ready. He had enough.
But most importantly, how are you and what's new with you? You said you had, let me read your message. 'Cause
I am good.
you said, quote, I'll tell you something when you call me.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. Alright, how about you? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm in a good place.
You're in a good place?
I'm happy for the most part, and I'm in a good place.
So you and Corey broke up, huh?
Not totally.
He thought you were fucked up because what you did with them all.
The hell did you know that? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, wait. How did you know that?
It's not hard to figure out.
But, no, wait a minute. But nobody should have, okay.
What you did with me for 10 months, that was fucked up.
No, but what happened, what she did was fucked up.
What you did was fucked up, too.
Okay, with Corey, never mind, I won't get into it.
Well, go ahead and get into it, Dominic.
It's so much, though.
Corey moved out, didn't they?
Okay, I'll tell you what happened. So after you and I stopped talking, that B word, because I try not to call women that, she asked me for your nude pictures.
She's such a fucking weirdo. Yeah, she's fucking. She is so fucking disgusting.
And like I said, I have never shared any nude picture that you've sent me. Your literal asshole picture, I've never shared that. I've never shared anything that you have sent me. Just never have done that.
That is one thing that I have trusted you about when you told me you would not share with anyone.
And I have not, and I will not.
I trusted you that you would.
Well, she called me, and she asked me for them. And I told her, I said, no, I respect his privacy. I respect him. I'm not going to send those. And she, well, why? He called you a bitch. He called you a piece of shit. He called you all these names, and he was really mean to you. Why not? And I said, yeah, he was, but I'm not going to share.
All those times when I called you that shit, I was drunk.
I know, and you were drunk when you said that. So like I said, I'm not even holding that against you because you didn't know. You were drunk. And you couldn't control that, I'm not expecting you to be able to.
I couldn't at the time because I was drunk and the way my head was at the time. So.
And that's what I'm saying. Like you were drunk and like you couldn't control it, and I mean you needed that release. You needed to drink and everything, and so.
No, I didn't need to drink. I didn't need to drink then.
I mean, like
what I needed then was to not drink.
But like my thing is like, I mean, and I don't drink. I just really have just never liked the taste of it. But like I understand that there are people who need alcohol and they need to consume it, in order to function and in order to feel okay. So I understand that. But like,
wait.
You say again? Lauren? You cut out. Say again?
I said, what do you understand that? I did not need alcohol. What I needed was to not drink.
But okay, that's fine. But like I'm saying though, I should have been more supportive of you because you were in a lot of stress. You had a lot of life changes and you were going through a lot of stress. But like, I was not holding those things that you said to me against you. But she was begging for your naked pictures, your little asshole pictures and everything like that. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to send those. No, I'm not going to send those. And I said, I gave him my word that none of those pictures would ever show up on the internet. And I intend to honor that. I'm not going to share those. And so, like, it went from, like, a jokey thing, like, send me the pictures, to, why the fuck won't you send me the pictures? Are you siding with him? And I'm like, in this instance, yeah.
Hey, that's thing one. Good to see you. Phantasm Art, David G. Now, as I was saying, it's good to see everybody today. We are doing a Ramona call. This is a 3.5-hour call. And Lauren is a real piece of shit coming up in this call. She asked him if he was naked under his robe or some shit. And then he's like, oh, why do you care? You have a boyfriend. And she's like, okay, well, never mind. And then immediately he's like, oh, he starts like berating her with like, oh, and you're interested in me. You love me.
Because I'm not sending you his fucking naked pictures.
At the 10 months, I would think you would side with me anyway.
Well,
regardless of what that stupid bitch wanted.
Like I said I care for him and I respect his privacy. Okay, so you would think that would be it? I would have thought that would have been it. But no.
That ain't it. She don't stop at that.
I thought that would be it. No nudies. Okay, let's move on to the next topic. Because I really, trusted her and really thought that she could be a friend to both of us. So,
I told you how she likes number 8, right? How she likes spiders.
Number 8?
Yeah, how she likes spiders. How she
what
likes
does number
octopus.
8 have to do anything? 8? What is 8?
Spiders have 8 legs. Octopus has 8 legs.
What does 8 have anything to do with it, though?
Spiders have 8 legs. And so do an octopus.
What does the number 8 symbolize?
They're both her favorite thing. She loves spiders and she loves octopus. They have 8 legs. You don't understand that?
I know that they have 8 legs, but okay, so...
Okay, well, don't so...
Anyway.
It's on me that has that infatuation for them. It's her.
Well, anyway, so... Oh, boy. So... That wasn't good enough. What I had said to her... That wasn't good enough for her. she got in touch with Corey. Because I told her the kind of work that he does, and let's just say he's easy to find online. He's very easy to find online. If you know his job, and you know his first name, and you know anything else about him, he's.
I don't need to know anyway, but I understand what you're saying.
Like he's easy to find online. So anyway, so she shared with him some things about my quote internet flirtation.
With me?
With who else?
Huh?
With who else?
Okay, wow. Don't call it internet flirtation for 10 months.
Well, she shared with him details about that. And let's just say, you know, she made up a lot of things as well. She made up things. So basically, we're on a break, and he believes the things that she said for whatever reason, and we're on a break. We still live together because I would say maybe, I don't even know if it was a month after this happened, or a month before this happened. We renewed our lease for 2 years, so we're still living together. But we don't sleep together, like we sleep separately. It's just a mess. And that's all thanks to her.
Oh, hell, you didn't sleep together before, did you? One time you're talking to me?
Not through most of it, no. I mean, it's just a mess. It's just a mess. And it's like, she said that we were having phone sex every night while he was in the next room. And, I mean, he was just really disturbed. And she just causes messes out of everyone's life. And, you know, I guess I'm the next victim.
How could it take you so long to realize how disturbed she was?
Because I want to see the best in everybody.
Really?
I see the best in everybody.
Okay, then listen to my question.
Okay.
If you see the best in everybody, why in the hell would you ever share anything about me and you to those dumbasses?
Because I wanted to see the best in them. Because she had led me to believe that they were on your side. And I think some of them might be. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I know a lot of them are.
Yeah, I think a lot of those people, you know, and I think you have a lot of people on the internet who really like you and who admire you.
No, I know they all like me.
Most of them do, and that's why, that was why, but see, I was telling you this for a while. That's why I didn't understand why you took down your YouTube channel, and I still don't. Because here's the thing. You have people who will. Say that again, you're cutting out.
Said this girl has an obsession with me, and she's sick.
You cut out.
So go. Get it out.
You have really bad service.
I know. My phone's fucked up, and you get another phone, but I said, this weirdo has an obsession with me, and she is very sick.
But you know what, though? Like I said, I mean, you have a lot of people out there who really like you. And
I didn't take my YouTube channel down.
I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you because, you know, when we were doing the YouTube channel, you know, you felt so good about yourself because you were contributing something, and they really did like you.
Yeah, and I had somebody that I thought believed in me.
I do believe it. Like, I've always believed in you ever since we started talking.
Yeah.
And you probably, and I also believe you probably have money on there that you've earned money from your YouTube channel that is just sitting there, hopefully growing interest, but who knows?
Yeah, well, who knows? I can't get at it.
Why not?
And I don't even remember what the hell my YouTube password is.
I remember you had said it was like after like your brother and your.
I don't remember what it is. My nephew told me that I had almost, he had said like 977 or something like that.
I can look.
And I don't even remember what my password is.
I know you've sent it to me before, so I can look at my old phone and probably find it.
Well, that'd probably be the only way I'd be able to get on it. I can't remember what it is. I can't remember what my password to my email is. I don't know the password to anything.
Let me see if I can find your channel, how many subscribers you have. Let me look and see how it's doing. But like I said, I mean, okay. I told you that I believed in you. You always knew that.
Okay, let me ask you this. If you believed in me, why would you ever share anything about me with that dumb bitch or anybody else on the internet?
I thought she was a good person. I thought that she cared about you.
That's all the stuff I told you?
Lauren, 1,150 people believe in you.
That's how many subscribers I have now.
That's how many subscribers you have now. Congratulations.
And I'm not even on the internet.
That should show you.
That's messed up.
What? It's not messed up. But people care about you.
They care about me. They like my singing, maybe. That's probably the biggest thing that's there on there.
But you should go back to singing.
I'm not singing on the internet. How would I ever do that for? So that stupid bitch can hold me? No.
You know what, though? You know what? My mom has always said this, and this is the truth. And I'm going to tell you this is the truth because this is what my mom has always said, and I've lived by it. This is what she says. She says, living well is the best revenge. And I believe that. And so let me tell you something.
I am living well.
Then let her see that.
I'm building a house or something.
You what?
I'm building a house or something.
Ooh, nice. Congratulations.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing, though. When you are, like, you're doing your songs, you are building a house, and you're doing all these amazing things, then guess what? She sees that, she's going to be jealous. Like my mom said, living well is the best revenge. So when you're cooped up and hiding out.
The only thing she's going to wind up seeing is the inside of a jail cell. But she doesn't stop.
What is she doing?
She's constantly around. You know, she had a fucking Australian girl send me a card in the mail. Says she wanted to come, she was moving to America, she wanted to come see me. And she masturbated all my videos and all this crap. 19-year-old fucking girl from Australia. I picked it up so I can.
You know what I don't want you to do? Because here's what I don't want. Here's what trap I don't want you to fall into. I don't want you to be so laser focused on her that when other people reach out to you with good intentions,
or when other people reach out to you who are attracted to you, I don't want you to think that they are her or that she's put them up to it, because that cramps you. Think about it.
That's where you came in.
But think about it, though.
Hang on, let me plug this in and we'll get off. Hold on, bear with me. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah. Like, okay, think about this, though. Okay?
You don't need to tell me to think about it. That's where you came in before. Because I had already been through Emma.
But this is where I'm coming in.
Trusted you.
Okay, and you can still trust me, but I don't want you to fall into a trap where you don't trust other people. If you get something in, like, okay, for instance.
I'll trust you again when you were in Disrupt.
That's fine. That is fine. I understand that. But what I'm saying to you is something that should earn your trust, because I'm telling you to be open to other people. Think about it. If a girl...
Hang on a second.
Okay.
Yeah, Lauren has 3.31 thousand subscribers. Wow.
Go ahead and talk. I gotta make some coffee. I thought I had some in my cup and I don't. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna make some coffee and
I'm trying to think what I was going to say.
all right, don't give me an example of why not to trust somebody, because I gave you a chance to trust you. I am not going to have an over-the-phone relationship ever again.
No, listen to me, though. I am more guarded now. I am scared now because I have my trust ruined. So I'm more guarded in everything I do. I am truly, like, more
you had
guarded
to trust
because
what? What was you going to say? You had to trust what?
Ruined.
By who?
Your friend. Your
Okay, Marcus, thanks for hanging out. Hey, Gorilla Spawn. Hey, Eddie. How are you guys?
octopus friend. Because
your friend.
it was, you can have her. Like I said.
No. Wait a minute. Let's get this straight. I didn't talk to you for 10 minutes for the benefit of her.
You know what? And I didn't talk to you for 10 months for the benefit of her either. And I certainly didn't do that so that she could start meddling in my personal life.
Yeah, well, guess what?
What?
That's the way she is. That's what an octopus does, and that's what a spider does. Put you in their little web. Wrap you in their fucking grip. So she gets what she wants.
Oh, Dreamer, is it your birthday, or is that just a joke? Because I know there's a joke. Everyone just says it's someone's birthday randomly.
At your benefit.
But if it is your birthday, happy birthday.
That's why I don't like the idea of you being an atheist. You want to be an atheist, that's your business. Don't expect me
Hey, Right the Hand, how you doing, buddy?
to have a lot of trust in an atheist. She's an atheist.
You know, it has nothing to do with that. But like, it's to me, it's about,
most of perverted justice members are atheists. They're atheists and Wiccans, and which is really sad because Wiccans is supposed to be a peaceful religion. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
And what the hell is the sense in being an atheist? An atheist doesn't even believe in anything.
Well, I mean, let's not get stuck on, like, religion right now.
Well, it's a point of the matter that
What's
most of the
what?
perverted justice, it's a point of the matter that most of the perverted justice members are atheists. That's what the point of the matter is. She's an atheist and very proud of it. And she's proving it by being so obsessed with me. What the hell is this bitch's problem? I'll tell you what her fucking problem is. The problem is she's going to wind up incarcerated.
You know, and I think she needs medicine.
No, what she needs is a good swift kick in the ass.
I think she needs medicine, and, you know, and I hope that she gets it. I really...
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to dear one. Happy birthday to you. From good friends and true. From old friends and new. May good luck go with you and happiness too.
and truly hope that they put her on medicine, because she can't do this stuff that she's doing.
She's definitely going to get what she deserves to get. Hang on, let me plug my phone in.
Okay.
Okay. This phone dies easy on me. It's still my normal phone. I didn't get a different phone. My other one choked on me. I lost all my numbers on my phone, and I got them all back, but I'm using a temporary phone right now. So you get a new one. But yes, I am doing extremely good.
That's great.
I am doing a lot. If you know of some guy named Bobby that's calling me, I'll call him my work.
Bobby?
Yeah.
I don't know anybody named...
Tell him go ahead and call my work again so I can get his number.
Okay, I know you don't trust me, and I know you don't believe me, and I understand that, but I don't know anybody named Bobby. In fact, I'm trying to think. The closest person that I know to a Bobby is when I was in elementary school, the principal, or I think she's either the principal or the assistant principal. Her name was Bobby. And
I don't know anybody by the name Bobby either.
So
except the person that I went to elementary school with.
See, and I doubt that the principal at my school when I was in elementary school is calling you. But listen though, so like, you know, I'm glad to hear you're doing well.
How much are you on the internet now?
How much am I on the internet now?
Yeah.
I mean, as much as anybody else. I mean, I don't really do too much. But
so how much discussion is about me?
How much what?
Discussion about.
How much do I know about you?
How much discussion on the internet is there about me?
I mean, I could look you up, but I have no clue because I haven't looked you up in a while since you last. What?
Hang on, I gotta get my robe on. I gotta chill from the dog dogs coming in. It's making me cold. Hang on. All right, now hang on again so I can pour me a cup of coffee.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sure he's drinking coffee. You know, maybe that would work like once, maybe that he's drinking coffee, but time after time after time, even when he was talking to Kayla, he's saying he's gonna get coffee, but we know he's fucking drinking. I am gonna go walk my dog again. So nothing's gonna happen to the stream, but if anything happens, I will be back shortly.
You there?
Yes.
Okay. I said I got 2 new messages. One I get different Tony, probably telling me what the score is.
Okay, so you told me you were putting on a robe. Were you naked?
What's the matter?
Okay, never mind.
Oh, this part's the part that pisses me off. So he says, "What does it matter?" And then you give him an inch, he takes a fucking mile. Just watch.
You have a boyfriend, remember?
Okay, anyway.
Are you naked?
Oh, see, give him an inch. Oh, are you naked? Just watch.
No.
What are you wearing?
Spider-Man t-shirt and polka dot pajama pants.
You can almost hear the little click in his mind that he's just like, when she says that, he's just like, oh, yes, she's interested in me.
What's under that?
The same thing that's under your robe.
Nothing?
Huh?
Nothing?
No, nothing but a... No, I'm not going to say it. I was going to make a joke, but no.
No, nothing but a what? Nothing but a what?
Nothing but my 4-inch hot dog.
That your what?
My 4-inch hot dog.
Let me see. Send me a picture.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, you gonna send me a picture?
Okay, back to what we were talking about.
I said, okay, you gonna send me a picture?
Quite possibly, probably.
No, you naked?
Yeah. What?
Are you naked?
No, I don't do nudes.
I don't understand.
I'm sure you don't.
No. You're seeing me naked, don't you? That's why you were asking about my robe. You just seen me naked. You still got my videos, don't you?
Yes, Lord.
How often do you look at them?
Well, admittedly, they're on my old phone, so I don't have any on this phone.
So, when do you turn your
Say again?
phone on?
You cut out.
I said, how often do you turn your old phone on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be inappropriate.
Huh?
I didn't mean to be inappropriate. I'm sorry.
Inappropriate about what?
When I asked you, like, if you were, like, naked.
It doesn't matter. It's obvious you fucking want to know.
Well, because you said you were putting a robe on and you said you're cold. I'm sorry I asked that.
No, well, yeah, obviously you wanted to know if I was naked. Otherwise you wouldn't have asked.
I'm sorry for asking.
How often do you look at your old phone?
I can't really because, like, it's turned off and, like, it needs a piece, like, the charging port is bent.
So you can't even get on your old phone.
I can. It has a piece that, I have the piece to fix it.
But you haven't fixed it?
Huh?
You haven't fixed it?
I haven't, because, you know, I knew, like, if I looked at your pictures, I'd miss you, so I didn't. Say again?
Well, it's not the only one that has a problem with you two.
Wait, you cut out what?
I said, if you look at my pictures, you'd miss me. So, in other words, Corey's not the only one that has a problem with you two.
Corey's not the only one that... What? Corey's not the only one that has a problem with us two.
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means you have a problem with you and Corey, too.
Oh, I don't... It's complicated.
Obviously, it's very complicated because you have feelings for me, too.
It's just so complicated.
Well, you did it.
I'm just trying to be a good person. I didn't expect, like...
Well, you obviously got involved with the wrong person in order to be a good person. And I'm not meaning me. I'm meaning Emma.
She has nothing to do with my day-to-day life.
No, but she had something to do with you being involved with me.
So you say, I mean, like...
Which is something that I didn't know until the end.
I mean, I don't know if you're saying that you wish you had never met me or anything, but, like, I just knew you needed a friend. And so...
You knew I needed a friend?
When we talked.
Yeah, I needed a friend. But a friend wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for somebody to be with that I could trust. That I could actually be myself with. And to be able to help me through crap that I was going through.
And that's what I did, and that was what the point was.
Yeah, but what you wasn't doing was being honest with me.
I did not talk to her until, like, because I got your number when we started talking, and I went months and months and months. I didn't talk to her until, like, maybe, what, August?
Whenever you started talking to her was the wrong time to talk to her.
But how was I supposed to know that?
Well, because you had already been talking to me.
But I try to see the best in people. Okay, let me ask you this.
Yeah, that was yeah, but when you started talking to me like the way that we were talking, the way that we were, there was no right time to ever start talking to anybody.
Okay, but
what we had going.
And I know I'm gullible, and I don't mean to
Gullible is what I was. Because I did not know that you had a boyfriend, and you never told me. The gullible is what I was. You weren't gullible.
I mean, I just try to see the best in people. I mean, Like,
He was naive as hell, obviously.
okay, well, ask this. Ask yourself this. I mean, like, if this is the same question that I said. This is the same thing that I said to Corey. This was a few years ago during an argument, but it applies here too. I said to him, and I'm going to say to you, just like I said to him, if I didn't see the best in people, and if I saw the worst in people, what would I think about you? And Lauren, I'm saying that to you now. If I saw the worst in people, what would I think about you?
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying. There's a way to see the best in people and a way to see the worst in people. If I would have seen the worst in someone, then I would never be in this predicament that I'm in now. If I would have paid, if I would have paid attention to what was going on, how I was being used by people that was close to me, I would never be in this predicament that I'm in now with this NBC crap.
I know, and I'm really sorry for you that happened to you.
Well, I am too, but it's happened. It's not something I can tell you. I finally realized it's not something that I'm ever going to get rid of because it's already fucking happened. I mean, you didn't do it. The only one that did it was me because I...
when you do something nice for someone, and I mean, granted, let me just say, these foods in their mainstream form, I'm horrified by. Things like chickens and things like eggs, but, like, in all honesty, when you do something and you can't even get, like, something like, you told me, like, chicken or something like deviled eggs or spaghetti or whatever you're supposed to get, like, when you do something for them and they don't even return that favor, like, to do that for you, that really messes people up.
It does mess people up. Especially when you idolize people. Well, idolizing anybody is not good. I will never idolize anybody again. If I did, it would only be one person, it would be my mom.
Can you?
My mom is the angel of all angels.
Like what kind of punishment? Like, I mean, because I honestly think that there should have been some kind of criminal punishment for your siblings to use you the way that they did. And I mean, I know you'll never get any restitution.
No, that's just something that I got to get past. I don't want anything bad to happen. I don't want anything bad to happen to my siblings or my friends or anything like that. All I won't care about having from them is acknowledgement and saying they're sorry that they did what they did. But I get what I get, and I'm not gonna live my life around what they do and what they don't do.
And I'm proud of you for saying that. And you know what, though? I mean, I'm very proud of you for saying that. But it's like, for the things that they did that caused your life to spiral out of control. Because
it wasn't just my life it affected. It affected more than just my life. It affected Betty's life. It affected other people's lives. But it was me that was in the front. So.
But I mean, I just feel like
do what I can to try to make other people's lives better, including Betty's. I still have every intention of giving Betty money back. It's just I have to be in a position where I can do it. I'm not in that position yet, but I'm getting there.
You are, and like, I mean, you're a stronger person than me, because, like,
Why? Everybody is a strong person.
But like for
It's
me,
just a matter of how much people care.
But like you
I
are
care.
a person.
I care about Betty. Betty was actually a very good person to me. The only problem with Betty was that she let the neighbor get involved and started telling Betty what he could do for her and all this stuff and how he could help her and all this stuff. He didn't even call me and talk to me and ask me about what, is it all right if I talk to Betty and ask her, I can come down and do this and help out and use my crane to put the trusses up that didn't even fit, which she says that they did fit, and I know damn well they didn't because we measured the damn things. They did not fit at all. That's why we wanted to build the trusses for her, because the trusses that she bought did not fit. There was no way to make them fit. But her neighbor,
if you want
3 times over, came down and told her, "Oh, I can use my crane and lift the trusses up." Well, no, you fucking can't.
if you want to pay her back, you're gonna have to get rich.
Huh?
If you want to pay her back, you're gonna have to get rich, and you know how to do it. I don't have to tell you how to do it because you know how to do it.
I don't have to get rich. I only owe Betty maybe $15,000. I don't owe her $20,000. I left like $5,000 worth of shit there.
But do you have 15?
That's including the work that I had already done for her.
How much money are you making?
Not as much as I want to, but I will be soon. Why?
No, I'm just curious because
I'm serious too. I'm not answering questions like that.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to. Like I just asked you because I was just thinking of like ways to pay her back. But you're a businessman and you know how to make money.
I know how to make. I know how I could make money. But the problem is NBC got in the way of that. Even with my book, I try to do something good with my book, and this fucking whore, Emma, tries to fucking get in the way of that. And what good does she do? She does no good because 25% of it was going to the Wounded Warrior Project.
You know what I want to do?
I just told my probation officer the other day that I was thinking about letting 100% of it go to the Wounded Warrior Project because I don't advertise it. So if I could get it out to somebody that did advertise it, then I thought about letting 100% of it go to Wounded Warrior Project.
You know what I want you to do? And I want you to do this for us. You know what I want you to do for us? I want you to really, really make your life amazing. I want you to get rich. I want you to sing. I want you to do YouTube because that seemed to be doing great things for you. I want you to do that so that you can let her see that she's not going to keep you down and she's not going to ruin our lives the way that she tried to. You need to do that for us.
I can't get on YouTube right now.
But you know what you need to do? You need to live well. Like I told you.
She's not going to put my life down. She's not going to hold me back from shit.
I want her to see that because here's the thing, though. I want her to see that.
Well, she's going to see it. She's going to wind up seeing it from a fucking jail cell.
She's not going to see anything from a jail cell because she's not going to see how good you're doing. I want you to show her how good you're doing. You say you're doing good. I want you to show her.
I want you to prove to me that you have nothing to do with her now.
Fuck her.
Just saying fuck her doesn't prove anything to me.
Well, I don't know how it will. I don't know what will, but you know what? Screw that.
Show up here in person.
Well, I can't do that.
Oh, why
Not
can't
right
you?
now. Not right now. Listen, not right now. I can't. Stop. One day at a time, please.
Yeah, well, I'm letting you know I'm not holding back. I'm not holding anything back for you. I did that 10 months.
Listen.
I'm not holding anything back for anybody.
And I'm not going to hold anything back from you anymore. I'm going to tell you everything. Anything you ask me just about, I will tell you.
I want face-to-face, and that's what I want. And there's no reason at all why I can't have it.
Look, look, this is the first time we've talked in months. Let's get acquainted with each other and everything.
Don't even.
Or I should say reacquainted.
Yeah, don't even. You already know me down to a T. There ain't nothing you don't know about me.
You know what?
Pretty much.
All right. You know what? No, I'm not going to do this. No, I was going to do something, but never mind.
What?
No. I don't know if it's a good idea to get involved. No, I don't know.
Get involved in what? Face to face.
No,
I was. The only way I'll do anything.
You have questions about me and that asshole friend of yours. I was going to call her and tell her what I think of her. But I don't know. I don't even know. No.
It's not an asshole friend of mine when you were the ones that was doing things for her. After talking to me for 10 months.
I don't even know if I still have her number, but I want to prove to you that I have nothing to do with her.
Calling her with me on the phone? No. I do not want her having my number.
No. You can mute yourself. Mute yourself.
You got my number. You better make damn sure nobody gets it.
She's not going to have your number because you can mute yourself and I will call her. Let me see if I have her number still.
You really better make damn sure nobody gets my number from you.
I don't know.
I will change my number again. I've done it once already. I'm not afraid to do it again.
I don't even have it on this phone. You know what? Let me log into T-Mobile.
You know what's really going to suck is that I got to tell Allie and my probation officer that I've talked to you.
Oh God, Lauren, one thing at a time, please.
Yeah, that's so easy for you to say. You're not in my position.
I know I'm not in your position, Lauren. This
is a lot harder on me than it is you.
Look, I just told you I respect your privacy. There were no nudes of you online or anything like that.
Yeah, well, you might have to talk to Allie.
Hold on a second. Hang on. Let me see if I don't have her number on this phone, but I know that it's going to show up in my call records from...
And to your benefit, when you told me happy birthday, I told Allie about it. And Allie said, well, that was nice of her.
Yeah, and 3 months later you called me back. Thanks.
Yeah, well, I gave Allie a look. I wasn't very impressed.
What did you say?
I gave Allie a look. I was like, really, Allie? She said, I know, but it was nice of her.
And I did send you a nice happy birthday. Okay, hold on. Well, I mean, don't hold on, but I mean, I'm just looking at my phone right now.
You didn't tell me what...
Listening like a typical man.
Yeah, you didn't tell me what you were wearing for pajamas.
I did. I said...
Pajamas.
No, I told you I had on my Spider-Man, or Superman, rather, T-shirt, and I told you that I had on pink pajama pants. But aside from that...
What color are they?
Pink, with polka dots. Okay.
Silk or cotton?
Cotton. You're very particular.
Well, it's just creating a picture.
Anywho,
Silk or cotton?
I said cotton.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say cotton.
Okay. Anywho,
Nothing under the cotton. Right?
hold on. You know what? I'm looking for this asshole's phone number so I can curse her out. Because it's not on my phone. It's on my phone, but I know it'll be on my phone records from maybe July, so I'm just looking to try to remember it. I'm also trying to make sure, because, like, I don't even remember it. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't just call, like, another, like, random California number that's not.
She had an Australian girl send me a card and then call me. The card the Australian girl sent me said that she masturbated to my videos. And then it was like 2 days after I got the card. Actually, I don't even think it was 2 days. I think it was the next day or the same day or something. But the Australian girl called me and I told her, I said, don't fucking call me. Because that was like right after you and me. I was fucking pissed right off. The Australian girl never called me again. Well, no, that's when I changed my number right after that. And then this fucking guy, Bobby, called my work and left a message. I called him back, and he asked me, he said, we used to email back and forth, and I was like, I don't remember. He said, we used to Google. I said, well, I don't remember that either because I never Googled anybody. And he was trying to think up some more shit. And I knew he was full of shit anyway because he had told different stories to the lady that he gave the message to. And I told him, I said, I appreciate you wanting to have contact with me, but don't ever contact me again. And I hung up on him. And he's still calling my work.
So
I need him to call my work again so I can get his number.
you have an interesting life. Okay, I found her number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting life, I'd say.
What
What I want is a simple life.
I'm gonna call her in
Hang on a minute. I gotta get another cup of coffee. I gotta put my phone down.
all right, after you get back, I'll call her.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hold on. I'm gonna set my phone down again so I can get comfortable in a chair. Okay.
Wait a minute. I don't know how to fucking put mute on this thing. Hang on, because I gotta look at my phone. Mute. I don't know what mute is. I'll just not say anything. So you better make damn sure that she does not get my number, because I will change it tonight if I have to.
She is not going to get your number because I'm calling. Like, how would she get your number with me calling?
I don't know.
her?
I don't even know how you got my number when I pressed star 6 7 first.
Yeah, we went through that already, and you said you dialed star 6 7 whatever, but I still got your number.
Yeah, I know. That's why that fucks me up. How you wound up getting my number? Because I dialed star 6 7. You weren't supposed to get my number.
You act like I'm like some mythical creature or something with a
No.
cell phone.
What I'm saying is something fucked up. You weren't supposed to get my number when I dialed star 6 7. Somehow it still came through on your phone, so now I don't trust star 6 7.
Well, this is kind of funny, though, because you're asking me questions that I honestly can't give you an answer to, because all I know is that I saw I had a missed call, and I called it back, and I didn't even look to see what the number said. Okay, so I know what I'm going to say to her, because I'm pissed off at what she did. I want to know if you have anything you want me to say to her.
Huh?
I want to know if you have anything specific that you want me to say to her, because but they would be able to, whatever. I don't know anything about how any of this works. All I know is I'm calling her and I'm not holding back.
The people that own this company that I work for, they're very good friends with Betty. Betty is Mom's best friend. They're looking out for me. They're not. There's no way these people are going to get me fired. These people are looking out for me.
And that's good, because you need somebody looking out for you.
Yeah, keep that in mind.
Society has truly, I'm agreeing with you. Society has truly dropped the ball on you. But you know what?
And I'm telling you, keep that in mind so you get the fuck away from this stupid bitch.
All right, you know what? I'm not holding back. I'm going to call her. All right.
I'm not going to say anything because I don't want her to know that I'm on the phone.
Hold on.
Don't you tell her.
Mute yourself right now.
I don't know how to mute myself on this thing.
Well, don't say, you know, I almost don't.
I'm not going to say anything.
What if she hears you breathing? All right, you there? Lauren, I'm about to call.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm calling now.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, don't pretend. Yeah, don't pretend like you don't know who this is.
Elizabeth?
I want to know why you did the shit that you did to me and Lauren.
Why are you calling me? I already apologized about what
No,
I did to
you know what, though? I want to know why you did it. He did nothing to you.
I know. I'm sorry.
And neither did I.
I don't know what to say. Jesus Christ. First of all, I am so fucking sorry. I didn't know that was going to happen with Corey and all that.
Yeah.
Besides
okay,
that,
so you tell him. So you tell him that I'm okay. Yeah. Did you just hear what you just said? So you tell him that I'm having some internet flirtation with somebody, and you didn't know that was going to happen, and then you told Lauren all these lies and you basically made an asshole out of him. You treated him like a piece of shit.
No. Sorry.
Why would you do that to somebody? Why would you do that to another human being is my question.
Well, I did it. I did it to you, and I didn't mean to hurt you, but I don't want competition with Lauren. I love him. I don't know why I do what I do. I just fucking want to know how he's
You're
doing.
sick. Like, why are you doing this for this? Like, why? Why would you do that?
I love him.
If he doesn't want to be with you, he doesn't want to be with you.
I don't know if you've ever had a love for somebody that's just so strong that you would do things that you don't think you would ever do.
No, I wouldn't do any of that. I would never do any of the things that you...
you're a good person and I'm a bad one, okay? I know, and I am...
So why are you a bad person? Why don't you try to change those things?
I don't know what to do. If I contact Lauren, I don't want to give him any more grief or get him in trouble or get myself in trouble.
Well, you can't contact him because I'm telling you right now, he has a new phone number and I'm not giving it to you.
Well, I'm not gonna... Wait a minute. First of all, I haven't tried to call him and I didn't know that he has a new phone number, but how do you know? And how would you be able to give it to me? Are you talking to him again?
Well, what if I am?
He is mine, not fucking yours. Do you fucking understand me?
Okay, yeah, and where did Lauren ever say he wanted to be with you?
He asked me for my pussy.
This is great. When they argue over him. I just wonder what Lauren's thinking. He's probably thinking he's hot shit.
Pictures and for my titty pictures. And
do you know how messed up he was at the time?
He asked me to masturbate for him on the phone.
And do you know how messed up he was at the time?
I know he was messed up. I messed up too, but if you put us together, you can
He was not thinking clearly at the time.
We are perfect puzzle pieces. And if you have...
So I replied to everybody's email. I sent you all my Discord. So if you want to add me on Discord so we can get a group. Hey, Candyland, how you doing? And Spooky Foot Lettuce, I don't think I've said hi to you yet. How are you doing today?
His number again, and you're talking to him. You better not fucking hurt that man. Do you understand me?
You know what? It has nothing to do with me. I'm fine. I'm not trying to hurt him.
Well,
I want to be his friend.
Listen, I don't really care about you. I'm sorry. And I really don't give a shit that Corey and you broke up, Elizabeth, because you know what? There's something wrong with you that you think that Lauren loves you as much as he loves me, because he doesn't. And one day he's going to realize it. And he's going to come to my house and he's going to get on that knee and take that cap off of that beautiful bald head and ask me to marry him. And it's not going to be you.
He's not going to do that. That is not going to happen. I can tell you that right now. He's not going to propose to you.
One day he'll realize what he lost.
He hates you. You know, what's he going to realize?
He might hate me, but there's a part of him that knows how much I love him, and I will treat him better than anybody would treat him. All he had to do was give me a chance. But no, he had to be with you, young, skinny, pretty Ramona. Fuck that shit. Lauren wants a real woman.
I'm a fucking dumbass. I just opened something else and it canceled the call I was just playing, so give me a second and I gotta go find it again. Sorry about that.
We went through that.
Young, skinny, pretty Ramona.
Oh.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, that was found the exact spot.
Lauren wants a real woman, and I'll be here waiting for him when he comes to his senses.
Lauren, not good. You and Lauren are never going to be together. But that's just not going to happen. I don't know what Lauren is going to do for a relationship. You know, I hope that he gets married and has kids and has a nice house. And I don't know if I'm not supposed to tell you this.
I know all about Lauren.
I don't know.
I search him all day long.
I don't know if he would have a problem with me telling you this. But you know what? Frankly, I don't care because it speaks highly of what he's doing. He is going to be building a house soon.
Good.
How about that?
I hope it has a room for me.
And no, it won't. You are not going to be invited to his house. He's never going to be with you. I don't know if he...
Yeah, exactly, Lee. Is there even one call? Does anybody know of one call where Lauren has said that he's taking his dogs for a walk? Because I've never heard it myself.
will never be with you. He has expressed this. It's not going to...
I'll give you, please listen, I'll give you $5,000. Just give me his number, please.
I'm not going to give you his number.
10, please.
No, I'm not going to give you... Yeah,
Use 10 grand. Couldn't you use 10
No,
grand?
not even... No.
Stanley got caught
have 10
with
grand.
something bad. She got an operation and she did some things she shouldn't have done, and she gave me hush money. I have a bank account. I will, please, just...
I am not going to give you... You know what? If you have that kind of money, then why don't you go and why don't you hire somebody to dial every single number that you can make out of a main zip code, and you find his number that way. Because
I'll give you $20,000 to leave him alone, please. Just don't...
You know what? No, I'm going to be his friend. He needs a friend, and I'm going to be his friend.
Please don't hurt him, okay?
I'm going to be his friend, because what you did to him was wrong.
I know.
And now you're crying.
No, I'm not. I'm just...
Why are you crying?
I'm so sorry. I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to hurt you. I just want him for me, you know. I thought we had something.
Hello, Streamlagging? Check on my phone. Hello? It's fine on my end.
And he is so beautiful.
Yeah, he only treadmill walks them.
And I could make him so happy. And you, and him fucking loving you, and flirting with you all the time. It's fucking...
Oh, right, yeah, I guess he had to walk, bud, because he didn't have a yard to put him in. So, yeah, he was kind of forced to then. But if he has the option not to, he's not going to walk his fucking dogs, because he's a fucking piece of shit.
Burned my ass, and I couldn't take it, and I... Haven't you ever been in a bad place?
Hold on a second, because my phone battery is about... My Bluetooth is about to die. Hang on a second. Hello? You know what? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
He is never going to be with you. I'm telling you that right now.
I know.
Why would he be with somebody who you devastated him?
I know.
Why would you do that to someone you claim to care about?
I wanted to ruin
That's
it
not
for you
friendship.
guys. I know. I know that you had a fiance, and I knew that it wouldn't work out with you. I could tell that you had feelings for him, and I know he really loved you. And I couldn't stand it anymore, and I had to fucking do something. I didn't mean to ruin your relationship with Corey. I just wanted more, you know.
Well, listen, you stuck your nose in somebody else's business, and now they got burned because of it. I mean, it's more than like that's more than like the "oh, I'm sorry" kind of thing. That's like really messed up.
I'll give you $30,000. Just stop talking to him, please.
No. You can't buy me not being his friend anymore. I'm going to be there for him. He needs somebody who cares about him. He's had fucking siblings who've been in his wallet for, 40 years or however long they was using him. He's had to deal with that bullshit. Now he's had to deal with bullshit with you.
Well, I have your number now. I have your new number. And
this is a new phone. This is not a new number, but we're glad to see that you didn't have my number before, and now you do again.
Your
that
number.
makes me feel really good.
I deleted your number after I talked to Corey.
Well, you can delete it again.
I'm not saving it. I just, please, if you don't treat him well, I will hunt you down. Don't you?
Well, you know what? Now you're making.
Okay?
Now you're making threats.
Goddamn right I am. This is the man I love. And you better not hurt him. Just, please, don't hurt him, okay? I'm sorry what I did. Don't. I don't know why you called me. What are you doing this for?
Because you know what? You know why I called you?
No. Why?
Because the things that you did after I got to thinking about it, because yes, I am in communication with him, and he is a nice guy. Lauren is genuinely a nice guy, and the things that you did to him is messed up.
Oh, I know. Don't you think I fucking know that? I can't sleep at night. And I don't want to apologize to him because he's going to think that I'm just going to be fucking lying again. I don't know what to do. Just tell him I'm sorry, and I don't want nothing from him. I don't want him to call me. I don't want to call him. I don't want anything. I just don't want him to hate me. Tell him, please forgive me.
He has every right to hate you because of the bullcrap that you did.
Tell him he'll be happier in his life if he forgives me. It's a proven fact.
You realize you could have gotten him sent back to prison for everything that you did?
Didn't you see the post on Facebook? It was Nick fucking Bagler who called, not me. I don't even fucking like him. I don't even fucking know him.
I don't follow the nonsense that you guys did to this man, but I'll tell you one thing. What you guys did to this man is ridiculous, and it's unacceptable. It truly is just unacceptable.
I don't want him
Lauren is a nice
forget.
guy.
I don't want him to forget. I understand if he hates me. If he just forgives me, I don't even want a phone call from him. I just want you to know that I'm begging for his forgiveness. And if you talk to him again, just tell him I'm so sorry. And I only wish him well in his life. And if he ever wants to talk to me, just fucking talk to me, please. I'm sorry, excuse me. I don't know why you called me, but I can't handle this anymore. Do you have anything else to say? I have to hang up.
You know what? I do, because I'm not letting you off this easily. No, I'm not letting you off this easily.
Well, go,
because
fucking say it then, okay? I'm already fucking dead inside. The man I love hates
you know what?
me.
How do you think you made him feel?
I know I made him feel like a piece of shit, okay?
But you did all that. You did all that bullshit. You did all that bullshit after I wouldn't send you his naked picture.
I know.
Why would you ask me for those, though? Why would you even ask me for that?
I just want to see him.
I already told you I was not sharing that, and I still stand by that. I will never share anything like that.
I have, that's
so
fine.
You go and you try to ruin.
I have all the pictures he
friendship?
sent me of his cock when he was with you and you were Ramona. I can always just look at those. I can always look at the perverted justice pictures of his cock. But you know what? I don't even care about that. I just want to see his beautiful face.
Well, you know what? I have the pictures of his asshole. So, I mean, there we go. So I guess I won.
40 grand, and I'll sign a note saying I'll never fucking share it, and you can take me to court. I just want, please, just 30, 40.
I'm not going to lie, that 40 grand is tempting, but no. The answer is no. It's tempting, but there's no way. I'm not going to sell out on a friend for that.
Get on the fucking computer with me. I will open up my bank account and show you. I have that money. I just want you to forgive me, please. I don't even care about the fucking literal asshole pictures.
Like I said, it's tempting, but not going to happen. Not a chance, because I'm not going to sell out on my friend. Not for 40 grand, not for anything. I'm not going to do it.
Fine.
But once in his life, he has somebody in his life who cares about him and who's protecting him.
I care about
well, if you care about him, why can't he trust you?
Because I fucking...
If maybe you did things so that he could...
If
you did things...
Alright, I'm kind of over this call. I'm gonna skip to some of this fake crime bullshit.
If you
I don't want to.
In love with. She can't be that much of a fucking fruitcake. I looked on my old people that I had, and I said, well, fuck, I think I got Darren's number on my old paper that was hanging on the refrigerator. So I looked on it, and I had Darren's number on there, and I was like, oh, I wonder who else's number is on here that I was looking for that I didn't have on my phone. Because I couldn't get my numbers off my old phone. I want to put it across your name. I was like, oh, son of a bitch. I said, well, I'll dial star 67 and I can give her a call. Didn't realize star 67 wasn't going to work. So that was, I found that rather humorous.
oh my.
All right, you're going to have to, ouch. Ugh. Damn, well, that one hurt. That was a dumbass move. You're going to have to hang on for a second. I'm going to make another pot of coffee.
Okay.
Hang on.
I have a question for you too.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, I have a question for you. You had briefly mentioned to me, and I think it's a good idea that you probably haven't pursued because all men are lazy, but you had briefly mentioned to me, I don't remember when, whatever, that you wanted to go on America's Got Talent.
I recently mentioned that to you?
Briefly. Remember when you were like, remember when...
I briefly thought about it until I briefly remembered the position I'm in. So that kind of puts a sandpaper to the knife on that deal.
Sandpaper to the knife. I've never heard that expression before.
It's kind of like running a very sharp knife against a very tough rock.
That's an expression I've never heard before. Well, I don't think that would stop you from being on that, would it?
No, it probably wouldn't stop me from being on it, but when people found out.
You know what, though? Here's the thing, though. Okay, maybe, I don't know how to say, like, I'm brainstorming.
Well, it's not just that either. It's now I have to deal with probation, and there's just so much to have to go around.
Okay, think about this though.
If I was to do it on my own, then that would work better than being an American talent.
Okay, and you're cutting out, but think about this. Okay, so you go on America's Got Talent. You become a famous singer. People find out you're a registered sex offender. Who cares? I mean, what you could do is you could make it your goal to say, hey, you know what? Registered sex offenders are just like you. They're your neighbors. They're your doctors. They're your teachers. They're your, the people who ring up your grocery stores in the school, and not in the school, the people who ring up your grocery items at the store. They're your pastors. I mean, they're just normal people.
Yeah, but they also went on to catch a predator.
But, a lot of people don't like what that show did. But, I mean, your goal should be, because, it should be the goal of, not just you, but, every registered sex offender to show that you guys are just normal people. They're the people you see walking down the street.
What do you mean you guys are just normal people? Hell, I was fucking normal people long before and long after. I've never been a predator to begin with.
That's the thing.
I wasn't after that shit.
But there's a stigma to being a registered sex offender. You guys
You know what the sad thing is?
Wow.
Is that anybody and everybody that meets me understands that something's wrong, because I'm not the type of person that would do that shit. You know what's really sad? Is that when I was in prison, a member of the Bloods came right out and said, well, you ain't no predator. I told him, I said, Jesus Christ, you're a lot smarter than what people were telling me. And then he turned out to be a hell of an awesome guy, too. And he was a member of the gang, the Bloods.
And that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, when people hear, but that's the thing, though. When people hear registered sex offender, they think, oh, I don't want them to watch my kids, and, you can't be around my family. And, I mean, why not? Why not? This is just a normal person.
Yeah, hang on a second. Let me get another cup of coffee.
Jeez.
Well, I'm trying to charge my phone at the same time. This phone don't stay charged very long. Hang on.
All right.
All right, I think I bored you guys with this call long enough. I was kind of just doing stuff in the background, and I just wanted something long to play before I could figure stuff out. So I've been wanting to do this since my last stream. I had it queued up in the background for the longest time, but the Durango Mango interview, and I'm not sure if this is the right one or not, But if it's not, I'll just try to find the other one. But I want to watch this.
Welcome to Conversations. Today is truly a watershed event for all Lornographers and for anyone who's followed the sad saga of Lorne Armstrong, because today we're...
Hold on, give me a sec. I need to, my Discord's going off. I need to mute the Discord. 1 sec. Sorry. Fucking... Can't find shit in Discord. Fuck. Alright, that should be fine.
Here visiting with our dear friend Betty, better known to many of us as Durango Mango. I wish there were a happier story to tell about how we've come to know her and her association with Lorne, but the reality is that she, like many others, was a victim of Lorne's selfish, manipulative wrongdoing. So as we visit with her here today, I want every listener to keep that in mind. If you've ever questioned why people are so interested in keeping Lorne's legacy alive, this is why. And if you're listening to this because you have some potential dealings with Lorne and you want to know what kind of person he is or what kind of worker he is or what kind of businessman he is, we're going to answer that question today. So, Betty, I want to thank you for being with us today, and on behalf of the entire church, we're honored to spend a little time with you, and we all thank you for being so open with us about your experiences. We know some of these things aren't easy to talk about, and so we want you to know that you're among friends. So let's start at the beginning. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? Tell us about Betty.
Okay. First of all, thank you for giving me this opportunity to turn other people's attention to this man so that you never, if you are in the Maine area, the state of Maine, never, ever, 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 ever hire this man to do any work for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's all. Now, with that being said, God bless everyone.
Yes.
And, yeah, I'm a New England gal. I told you I would tell everybody this.
Please.
I am a New England gal, so yeah, I've got that accent going on too. In my days of radio, I tried to. Originally, I'm from Rhode Island, so that's like a double whammy. And in days of radio, I really tried very hard to lose the accent, but I'm a New England gal, and it's there.
Mm.
Oh.
Well, I want to say real quick, I want to give you a compliment because, you know, we make fun of Lorne's accent a lot, but I want to be clear for you and for all New Englanders that we're not making fun of the accent itself. I think it's a great accent. And, you know, we make fun of blue T-shirts because Lorne apparently only has one T-shirt and it's blue, and we make fun of...
Looking at a gray one right
Yeah,
now.
that's true. He does. He has a yellow one and a gray one, so apparently,
Right.
you know, that I guess that means that some restaurant with yellow and gray colors in its logo was giving away free T-shirts in his area recently or something. But we make fun of blue T-shirts, we make fun of Red Sox caps, but there's nothing wrong with blue T-shirts or Red Sox caps. And when we make fun of those things, we're making fun of Lauren's T-shirt and Lauren's cap. And when we make fun of his accent, we're making fun of his accent. I think that family of accents is charming and it's cool. And just like Lauren wears his quite poorly, you wear yours quite well. And I know it's not exactly the same accent because you're from away, as they say up there, but
I am from away.
But for those of us outside the New England part of the country that we recognize that it's a New England accent, just let me say, and I think I speak for everybody, I think I could listen to you talk all day with it. It has so much character and flair, and I love it. We're just going in on Lauren. We're not going in on you or your accent.
No, I certainly realize that, but I just said, wow, she talks like Lauren.
Yeah.
Well, maybe a little bit.
Not at all. You don't do anything like
Lauren.
Lauren.
Not a whole lot, but
Awesome. By the way, people, this lady, I've had the chance to get to know her a little bit, and she's so great. But she uses our phrases, the Laurenisms all the time, and it's just she has this great way of working them in to the conversation so casually and comically. She gets it, folks. She gets Laurenography. So you're from Rhode Island, and when?
From Rhode Island.
When did?
From Rhode Island.
Okay.
Which is a very, very pretty state.
Mm-hmm.
It's very pretty. And I wasn't really trying to do Lauren there. I mean, it is a very pretty state. We have nice beaches, and
yeah.
I wanted to get out of Rhode Island, and I like the North Country.
Mm-hmm.
So in 2006, Eric and I, my late husband, after my last parent passed away, there was really not too much to keep me staying in Rhode Island. I mean, I've got a lot of friends there, but I can go back and forth and visit.
Right.
It's only 300 miles.
Mm-hmm.
And we came up here because we found this piece of land that was just beautiful. It was gorgeous. And it had nothing on it. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We had the mobile home brought up here, put on the property, and then we would have built around it.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been here since October 31st, 2006.
So before we, of course, that leads us right into your dealings with Lauren. But before we talk about that clown, before we talk about that bad guy, I want to talk about a good guy. If you feel up to it, I'd love it if you talked a little bit about Eric and who he was and how you met him and how y'all came to play music together and of course end up together. Can you feel like talking about that some?
Yes, I do. I lost him December 11th, 2011. December 15th, 2011.
Mm.
And it was it was not expected.
Mm.
I was a member of the New England Country. I have been for like 40 years. The New England Country Music Club. I was on the board about 30 years. I spent 11 as secretary, and then I was president. I can't tell you, at least 17 years. I can't even tell you how long.
Wow.
I just recently, moving up here made it difficult because we did travel back and forth for jamborees twice a month.
Yeah.
So that's how I met that wonderful man, through the New England Country Music Club.
Okay.
Many, many years ago. And around 1992, he was alone and I was alone, and we started dating.
Yeah.
And we married in 94. And he was, I don't think there was anybody who could say a bad word about him.
Yeah.
He was just so easygoing.
Mm.
He did have a temper if he got angry at something. He could blow up, but he was just, everything was okay with him. He was a good guy.
Yeah.
Which makes it tough. Again, I think I'm jumping over a little bit.
Not at all.
He held a lot in.
Yeah.
Because externally, he let stuff roll off his back. But then, it stayed inside. And I know because I do that sometimes too. I say rather than get into an argument with somebody, I'll just shut up and let it fester inside of me.
Yeah.
And he was that kind of guy. He was such a good man and generous and caring and kind and benefits. We played benefits together. He actually taught me to play bass. I played
Really?
piano. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a
was-
great story.
He was a bass player in several bands. He had garnered awards from different of the local clubs and stuff. And as good as he was, he never decided to run off to Nashville to try to become a country star.
And he probably could have, huh?
You know what? I believe he could have been a studio musician. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He started playing when he was 14.
Mm.
And he was in the high school band. And he was in demand. When a guy needed somebody to fill in, if he wasn't playing, but he was playing on a regular basis, he would do that. He was never without a musical gig.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's isn't it funny how often it's the guys that could make it? You remember Johnny Rodriguez?
Yes.
I know a man who, when he was in his early 20s playing guitar, he was he still is a fantastic guitar player, and he had the opportunity to go and play with Willie Nelson, and he ended up not going, and Johnny Rodriguez was the guy who took who went in his place. They were scouting talent in this area, and anyway, all that to say, it's guys like that and guys like Eric who actually could give Nashville something, and they don't, and it's to their advantage, because Nashville ends up with it's a city full of guys like Lauren who who think they have something to offer instead.
They're all pumping gas too.
Yeah. Boy.
That was definitely Eric. Eric was a humble guy. I mean, he would watch somebody play and he'd be, wow, look at that, and no ego thing. He didn't need it. He knew he was good.
Yeah.
So he didn't need to go around bragging about how good he was. I found that throughout the years, especially when I was involved with the musicians as well, because I was the president of the club.
Yeah.
And I have noticed that the ones that toot their horn the loudest are the ones who should put a muffler on it.
Yep.
It's just amazing. And he was not that kind of guy. And he was a good guy. He worked for, it was Digital Semiconductor. He worked in a clean room with computer chips.
Huh.
And then Intel. And then when Intel bought out Digital, they cut loose everybody. Everybody was cut loose that worked for Digital. And Eric came to work with me on the radio show, ultimately ending up getting his own show as well, which we both hosted together.
So tell us about you in radio.
Everything we did together.
Yeah.
The music club, we were officers together. The band, we played 18 years in Durango Mango together. The radio shows, we worked 9 years together. Everything we did together. So losing him was losing a big part of me.
Oh man, that's
more than my other half.
Yeah.
My rock.
Yeah. I mean, he sounds like a stand-up guy, man. He sounds like a mensch. And I know I speak for everybody listening when I give you my sympathies and my respects. It's hard every day.
And I'm not going to be like those people when they interview them. They've been married for 70 years, and we never had a fight.
Yeah.
Of course we did. Of course we did.
If you haven't had a fight, you haven't had a relationship. Yeah.
But all that is nothing compared to the good run we had, So
sure.
He's just a great guy.
Nah, when you're with somebody, when two people love each other, everybody fights, and what it is that you're in one place and he's in another place, and you guys are trying to figure out how to get to the same place, and it's not easy. that's just life, man. Like I said, if you haven't ever had a fight with a person, you haven't had a real relationship with them. That's just part of it. Well, he sounds like a just a wonderful person, and he was a lucky guy, and he had great taste in women. I know I can say that about him. So that brings us to y'all deciding that you wanted to make it to Maine, and that was 2006. And of course, we know from the book of Durango that's comes up right to the time that you met Lauren. So it would have been it was right when y'all got there, wasn't it? That you
it wasn't too long afterward. Right.
Yeah. Some of our listeners, of course, will be familiar with it already, since we've details in the book of Durango and everything. But if you will, why don't you tell us how you had occasion to hire him? What originally brought him onto the scene?
Okay. Well, first of all, we did have some other people we had planned to work here on this property. But it wasn't, and that man had ordered the lumber and the roof trusses, which we'll get into later. And so there was material here, but the fellow that was to do the work is kind of dragging his feet. He had other things. He had other irons in the fire. He was doing other stuff. He was the fellow who actually moved the mobile home up to this site.
Oh, okay.
Rhode Island.
Mm-hmm.
So he was he also was doing that business, and so he didn't have the time, and we were getting into very cold months now. We're into November at this point.
Yeah.
So let's see. It was I don't remember the exact date off the top of my head right now, but we started to get some stuff done. We had one person come in at least and close the skirting so that we wouldn't have the pipes freezing.
Yeah.
And he did that, and that was fine, but that was not Lauren.
Right.
That was from up the road here. Now, fast forward to we get our equipment, our washer and our dryer. Finally, we didn't have one when we were living in the trailer in Rhode Island because we were on a lake. I lived there for 20 years. I had to go to a laundromat.
Mm-hmm.
This was so when we ordered one of those LG setups, it was overkill because there was just the two of us. But because it was so many years that I hadn't used a washing machine in my own home, it's this great big thing.
Yeah.
Now, that's where we looked in the yellow pages, and we were looking for someone to hook up the washer. And the in the A1 Septic was the name of the place that was local.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 277 number, just like ours. So we said, well, that's good. The guy is local. So we called that number, and that was Lauren. And he was supposed to come and set up the washing machine.
Okay.
In the process of talking to him, because he was an outgoing person, he chatted very easily.
Yeah.
Seemed to be a likable enough person.
He was quite a prolific chatter, you might say.
Prolific chatter. You know what? I almost said that, and I said, no, I'm not going to say that. But yes, he was a prolific chatter.
Yeah.
And he told Eric and me that, wow, well, that's what I used to do. I said, we were trying to get this house built, but it's not happening. Oh, well, I did that. That was my job. I was a construction worker. I do this on the side, blah, blah, blah. And so he said, too bad. And he said, too bad I didn't know before you hired this other guy. So Eric and I talked about it, and we said, well, let's find out if the first guy was going to be available, when he was going to be available. And we called him, and he admitted that he had too much going on. He just couldn't do it. And he agreed to just forget about it, and we hired Lord.
Yeah.
That's how it started.
So when you called him, the representation that he gave you was that you were calling his company A1, but as it turns out, that wasn't actually his business. Am I right about that?
No.
Okay. So.
And he did not own that house that he claims that he owned.
Yeah,
Did
that's.
he say in the chat or to the. How did that come about?
Well,
was that
when
on the telephone with the girl.
No, it was whenever all of the extra material was uncovered from Perverted Justice, and there were screenshots of his MySpace page, and he talked on the page. He wrote on the page about how he had a goal to get his house finished, that sort of thing. And then there were some pictures on the page as well of him and a couple other guys, his brother and one of his friends, working on the house, and the captions would have led anyone to believe. I believe they just said working on my house. So he was certainly representing it as his house. Crazy. So he had a big TV, a computer station. You said that it looked like someone had written on the walls or painted on the walls.
Right, like a kitchen area, yeah.
And it said something about Uncle Lorne, and he said
Uncle Lorne's the boss or something like that. I really, my God, that's a lot of years ago.
Yeah, for
Remember,
sure.
I'm going to be 64 years old.
No.
I remember my name.
No. Understood. And you said he attributed it to his nephews. It's a strange, I can't say that. I mean, it sounds, to be honest, entirely consistent with what we know about him in Nashville. I mean, the guy slept on the floor, like not just like a bachelor pad, but like a teenage kid living alone or something.
Yeah.
Very, very strange. So that was when you went and saw him, and you saw the house. When he.
Let me interject something to answer another question that you asked, which I should have probably answered that first. When you mentioned the townspeople, they're very close-knit here. And as you say, for those of you that don't know, when we say from away, that's what the Mainers call people who have picked up stakes and moved to Maine, but were not born. If you were not born in Maine, you will never be a Mainer. You will always be from away. I don't care if you were born in another state and lived there only 6 months and moved here, you are still from away. You are not Maine born. So that's why we say from away. And because we are from away and he was not, the townspeople didn't really want to say too much. I understand that.
Yeah.
They're not going to say something about their own people.
Yeah.
But on a couple of occasions, when we told a couple of people in the area who was working on our house, one man said, well, first he rolled his eyes. That was a giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of went, which was another giveaway. And then he said, I said to him, what? Nothing. No, really, what? What? Is there something we should know?
Yeah.
He said, well, just watch him.
Interesting.
That's how he said it. Just watch him. Oh, but we had no idea what he meant by watch him.
Yeah.
Watch him. Why? Is he, is he going to, come in the house and steal stuff? Or, watch him what? Another man had the key, because we were going back and forth to Rhode Island, and he had the key. I had animals here. And he said to me, does Lauren have a key for this house? And I said, no. He said, good, because if he did, I would give you your key back, because I do not want to have a key that Lauren has the key to the same place.
Wow. Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So And that man did a lot of work here. He had a backhoe and he came in and he helped us with a lot of stuff. And then Lauren said something to him, and I didn't know. But he came and he never said a word to me. His wife dropped him off. He picked up his backhoe and he took off with the backhoe and he didn't come back.
Huh? And that was after Lauren said something to him?
Lauren said something to him. It was much later I found out that he said to Lauren, "Are you going to put this certain thing in to make the porch part?" And it's something that I don't know what they call it. You probably do. It's a cement. It's a piece of cement that you sink into the ground, so that your beams, your poles, your wood won't sink deep into the ground.
Yeah.
And he asked him if he was going to do that. It's some kind of construction thing that they have to do.
Mm-hmm.
And when he asked him that, Lauren gave him. He never told me. He never told me what it was that he said to him. He just said that he gave him some kind of line, and that was it. And he said, "I was trying to help him, tell him that he should do this. He doesn't want to do it. You're probably going to have some problems." And
so the impression that I'm getting is basically that Lauren, even obviously we know he has delusions of grandeur. He has delusions of adequacy, let alone grandeur, but that he came off like kind of a know-it-all type guy, that he knew what he was doing. He didn't like being told, even by someone with obvious expertise, what he was doing wrong.
yeah, yep.
Amazing.
And that, again, like I say, I didn't realize it until later that there was even words. I wouldn't say there were words between them, because this man just said, "Hell with it." You know?
Yeah. But these are the kinds of things, I mean, you're talking about, these are the kinds of things that you don't see the connections among these disparate episodes until later in retrospect. These are the kinds of things that add up in hindsight. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, these are the kinds of things that, like people's indirect misgivings about your dealings with him and what happened with that guy, what happened with the guy with the key. I mean, these aren't the kind of things that you necessarily are going to pick up on in the moment. And you're new to the area, you're just trying to get the work done. And as we talked about the other day, if you're a basically good and honest person and you're not looking to rip other people off, you don't go into situations like that expecting that other people are trying to rip you off.
That's true, especially if you think that they are, a legitimate company.
Yeah.
Which I thought,
I mean, you had no reason not to think that.
Until, Sam, that all changed when they started to do the work. Then that's when we started to get that revelation.
So tell us about that. What was that like? I mean, how did it progress, and what were the, I remember you talking in the book of Durango about the Three Stooges. So tell us about Lauren and his crew and what working days were like with that bunch.
Well, in the very, very beginning, when he came in to put the subfloor on in the back, he had his sister with him. His sister and Lauren were putting that the structure up in the back for the floor. The next time he came back, he had those other two guys with him.
Now, neither one was a brother, to your knowledge, is there?
One of them is a brother.
Okay, so one of them was a brother. Okay, and one of them was some other guy.
I'll tell you their names. I don't know if it really matters. One of them was Paul Armstrong, and the other fellow was
Tony
Farmer.
Yeah.
Tony Farmer.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you say their names, because
no, they're bad guys too. We're only protecting the innocent here.
None of them did their job. I can tell you.
Yeah.
I mean, here. Picture this: you hire these guys, right? They're supposed to be building a house, because we had the trailer is inside the frame. The frame has insulation between this cement board siding. None of this was done by them, by the way. But this is what the plan was.
Mm-hmm.
Cement board siding, and then the trailer is recessed from incest. You better edit that out.
If Lauren had done that part, it would have been incest. I'm sorry.
Recessed, so that the trailer is like nestled inside the shell of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense to you?
Sure. Yeah. Perfect sense.
Okay. So they're out there, and they're cutting the boards. They're cutting the lumber.
Okay.
One guy's cutting lumber. The other two are watching him smoking a cigarette. There's
Nice.
nothing else for them to do while he cuts that one board.
Unbelievable. Not unbelievable. Totally believable. It sounds like you're basically dealing with three Lorns.
The cigarette butts that we picked up, unbelievable. I sent you a picture of what they actually did. Now you have to remember that you can't see the subfloor, but there's some structure. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe about six pieces of wood that were put up from December 7th to 2006 to December 29th, 2006. And I started doing worksheets for them, like a log in, log out time, because they weren't, they'd show up when they could make it. This was January. On Tuesday, the 2nd, they showed up. Well, let me see. Lauren did. Lauren showed up. He had to then, because somebody had to drive him. And Paul showed up. And Tony showed up. Okay. At 9:45 in the morning. They took lunch from 11:30 to 12:45, and they took a couple of breaks, between.
Yeah.
And they left at 3:11 p.m. Plus the amount of time that it takes to smoke a cigarette.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
And that was on the 2nd. On the 3rd, they didn't show up. On the 4th, they came in at 9:18. 11:30 to 12:30 took lunch, and then they left at 2:30 because Tony needed some work done on his car. Then they never came back.
So you've just described the last work day they ever put in at your property. Am I right?
Yep.
And
then on the 5th, Eric had the heart attack.
Mm.
Now, I got some slack from some people. There was one particular woman that made a comment that I said that Lauren killed my husband. I would like to clear that up.
Okay.
And I don't know what the fuck they were doing, because if we go back to that picture, and if there's 3 of them there, like, if that's how they left the place, that wouldn't even take a fucking hour. And like cuts, like what cuts? Like 1, 2, like maybe 6 cuts. Like I don't know what the fuck is taking so long. That literally is an hour worth of work. I don't see how they fucking they showed up from 9:45 to 11:30. They should have been done that like.
Right.
That does happen.
Right.
That's not unusual.
Right.
So he got it. But then he wanted another 10,000. And I said, no. What did you do with the money that you already had? Well, I paid my workers, but they didn't do anything. He says, well, I trust them. And I said, well, I don't. I don't even know them.
Yeah.
And so from that point forward is when I said, look, you need something, you tell us, we will call, and we will make the order. And that's when I called that lumber company, and the guy told me it was going to rain in my house. Do you remember me telling that?
Yeah, you can tell it again if you got the time, because I know people would be
do.
interested in hearing it.
It's not very long. I can't tell you what it was that he ordered,
Mm-hmm.
but I had the list in front of me, and I read it to the man at the lumber store, at the building store, and he said to me, "What are you doing with this stuff?"
Yeah.
I said, "We're putting an addition on our home, our mobile home, and this is for the addition. This is for the roof." He said, "Lady, it's gonna rain in your house." He said, "You need," I can't think of it, it's a certain type of insulation that's called water and ice, which he didn't order. He ordered just a regular type of insulation, I guess. And the man, the way he explained it to me is, what you're ordering is going to absorb moisture, and it's going to continue to absorb moisture. And it will keep absorbing like a sponge until it breaks free from where it's nailed, and it's going to crash through your ceiling. I went outside. I said, "Guys, have you ever done this kind of thing before?" And he said, and one said, "Well, I put a roof on my uncle's barn." Now, I do know about him. I don't know if that was his uncle or not, or if that was somebody else that he even screwed over. I don't know. But I do know there was a man here, and I mean, we were in good company because he stiffed a professor in one of the colleges, that worked in one of the colleges for about $20,000.
Lauren did, yeah. Can you tell us about that?
Not much, because I do not know the man's name.
Okay.
I just know from, well, it's a little interesting story how it happened.
Okay.
I said something to him about, I was told to watch you, and now I understand why. And he screamed out a name. I know who it was. It was this woman, and he named this woman's name, whom I had never heard of before.
Okay.
She was the one that knew the professor.
Okay.
And he assumed that she told me that he stiffed this guy too. But she never did. I never knew who she was. But when he said her name, I said, "Hmm." So I looked her up in the phone book and I called her. And I asked her, "Why does one think you said some stuff about him?" And she said, "Oh, he did this work on the man's house and so on, what I just told you." So now I know. But she said that he was a different kind of guy. She didn't say too much about him, except he was a different kind of guy.
Okay. But the vibe you got from her, I'm guessing, is she wasn't paying him a compliment in saying that. Am I right?
No.
Yeah. Unbelievable. So now we know that this guy, I mean, you're looking at this guy who's working on your house, and he's already got a bunch of your money, and you just found out that he stiffed someone else out of $20,000, and he's got $30,000 of your money, and you've just found out from somebody who knows what they're talking about the insulation, and you've confronted him. How did that exchange end? I mean,
I think that's how again, like I said, I can't remember exactly, but I think the exchange ended when they decided they weren't going to come back.
So that exchange then and that confrontation would have come up
around that time, yeah.
Right about that same time when you're describing their last day of work.
Yep. Then one other person he stiffed, but not for a construction job. I guess when he was planning on moving to Nashville, a fellow down the street, a mechanic, apparently he had an old truck, and he hadn't paid for it yet. So he wanted the truck back because he was moving and he was going to.
Well, I'm sure every place he worked on, how he has delusions of grandeur. He thinks he's some handyman. I wouldn't be surprised if every single job he had, there was problems. and the homeowners are complaining, as they should, if he's not doing his job properly, and he just he can't handle any criticism, and he'll just leave and walk off. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's more people that he scammed that way,
paying
or if the work that he did, they ended up having to get redone because he did a shitty job.
as soon as he got down there.
As soon as he got to Nashville. So he wanted the mechanic to finish the work on his truck, and he was going to pay him after he got to Nashville and had some money?
Yeah.
Is there a mechanic in America who would take that deal?
No, and he didn't.
I'm going to leave the state, but I'll send you your money, I promise. Unreal.
Well, he had more sense than the rest of us. Let's put it that way.
Well, you didn't know he was going to...
No, he did. But he knew him. He knew him very well, and he knew that was bull. So he just said no.
So did Lauren ever get his truck?
Him a bunch of stuff that he had. Probably that TV, maybe I don't know, whatever he had. And he sold them the stuff, but when the fellow went to pick it up, it wasn't there.
So Lauren made a deal with the mechanic. He said, okay, I don't have the money to pay you, but I've got a TV, I've got some other things, I'll let you have those. Come to my house and get them. And the mechanic said, okay, that's fine. And I guess Lauren drove off with his truck?
No, he didn't get, no.
Okay.
He didn't get that. No. Like I said, he was smarter than the rest of us.
Yeah.
He went and he got what he expected, nothing.
Okay. So I wonder if Lauren ever got his truck.
Yeah, he kept the vehicle. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Roger that. Now you mentioned that whenever Lauren was first coming to your house, that he needed a ride. That who would bring him to your house? Do you know?
I would agree too, Dragon, because he doesn't know, like, the work he did. He has no fucking clue what he's doing, and he probably didn't order. I think somewhere in the interview she says he didn't order enough material, so that would have been on purpose too. The less material you order, the more you can pocket for yourself.
Oh, they came in Tony's van. The times that Tony was working with him, I believe it was his sister's car that they came in the first time.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Now let's flesh this out a little bit.
Plus the places, because he had that DUI where he ran into that house. Maybe generally, I don't know what the law is in Maine, but you lose your license in Rhode Island for months. So maybe that was the time when he didn't have a license too. But I don't believe he had a car. I think he said he didn't have a vehicle.
Okay. Do you know anything about that, the DUI or the OUI incident, beyond what we all know, what you've just said? I mean, okay.
I know he did have to. He had to spend one night in Skowhegan jail.
Okay.
That's all I know.
Wow. Okay. Now, when Lauren, I want to flesh out this.
He had to take a day off.
Yeah, he had to take a day off from his days off, right? Yeah. He had to hang out and smoke cigarettes in jail instead of in your yard. Unbelievable. Now let's flesh this guy out a little bit. When you first met him, what to the best of your memory, I know it's been a long time ago, what was your first impression of him before the folks around you were giving their warnings and before you had any reason to believe that he was questionable or nefarious? What was your first impression of him? How did he present? Was he, I know you said that he was a prolific chatter. Was he, how did he come across? How was he dressed? What did he smell like? I mean, was he, was he a nice guy? Did he seem like, just another guy? Or
He was pretty. He was very pretty.
Okay. I didn't know you were setting me up. I said, I can't imagine anybody's ever described Lauren as pretty except maybe his mother.
I've been trying to get that in this. I figured this is my only chance.
No. As many of them as you take them all day.
He seems to be a nice enough guy, but please keep this in mind. I'm an awful judge of character. I have been burned by people.
Well,
because I trust.
Yeah, I understand that.
And I believe what people say to me because I think, why would you lie?
Right.
I always see. My mother was Italian, and I had lying beaten on. Don't touch a child. Well, you lie, you get beaten.
Yeah.
You get a licking, as they call it.
Sure.
And I learned right from the very get-go as a child that it's better to own up than to lie. Because my mom would say to me, you lie, and you have to lie again to cover it up, and tell another lie, and tell another lie. And unless you have a damn good memory, you're not gonna make it.
Yep.
You're gonna be found out. And I have a horrible memory, so I figured, hey, just
tell the
for it.
truth.
Yeah, I did it. It's my fault. So I've always been honest. There's no reason to fabricate. I am who I am, and that's it. So
Yeah.
I don't expect anyone else to be that way, but they are.
Yeah.
And I just don't get it.
For those of you who are out there who are still on the fence about why those of us who hate Lauren, you're listening to it.
No, and I mean, this man that I feel like, you're gullible, you're stupid, but then here's this man that's a college professor, and he gets sucked in too.
Yeah.
So, at least I'm in good company.
Yeah, that's exactly
Didn't
right.
see it coming. And Eric was like me too. He what you see is what you get. I am this person.
Yeah.
You like me or you don't.
Yeah.
And there's no airs, there's no nothing. This is it. Straightforward.
As it should be.
Everyone else to be that way.
Yeah, how much better would the world be,
But yeah, I have friends. I have a very good friend who is straightforward, is not a liar, never lies. But he has the ability to step back and analyze. And I always thought I was pretty analytical when it came to figuring out situations. But with people, I'm not good. Apparently, I'm not good.
It's like anything else. You can't see it unless you've dealt with it. In other words, if you met a Lauren today, I think you would know. I don't think you would make those same judgments like you did back then. But as we've talked about already, it was under perfectly reasonable auspices. You had no reason to second guess the guy. You found his information legitimately, and he sold himself. He's probably, or at least was at that time, decently good at lying to people and scamming people. But that's how scammers make a living. They're good at it.
Right, and it had to be maybe more than that, because I shouldn't say had to be, but I would say
I would imagine.
that's because if the townspeople are all saying, hey,
Yeah, exactly right. And not only that, but this was a business. Obviously, this is something they had been doing long enough to be able to make a business out of it. And there's always been talk in the Lornography community about what were Lauren's, what did he do with himself? I mean, we know what he was doing when he was 35, 36 years old, and we know that he was in the service, or assuming he's not lying about that. But, you got a lot of years there where we don't really have any information about what he was doing. So it seems reasonable to at least suspect, if not conclude outright, that he was doing this kind of thing. And what's curious about it is that $30,000 is not a small sum of money. God knows, $30,500. $20,000 from this professor is not a small sum of money. Where in the world is all this money going? He can't even pay to get his truck fixed. We assume that he, I assume, unless you have information that confirms this, that some of that money went toward that truck that he had in Bowling Green, or in when he was in Nashville.
That's my assumption. I mean, he didn't have anything.
Yeah.
So he didn't have a vehicle, so I'm assuming he bought that truck.
Yeah.
Most likely. With our money.
It certainly seems like that would have been the case.
That's why I think that was the first thing I ever said. Hey, that's my truck
Mm-hmm.
that you're driving.
So when you when you first met him, when he first came out and you had your first dealings with him, did y'all ever talk music? I mean, obviously we know what his musical background is or lack of, and now we know a little bit more about yours and how you had this real band, a legitimate band established in the community. And did y'all ever talk music? Did he ever talk about singing with you?
No, he did not. But he did mention that he won a karaoke contest.
Okay. Well, that's the fast track to stardom.
Yeah.
Winning a local karaoke contest. So you've got this situation now, and you've confronted him, and all of a sudden these guys stop showing up. I'm guessing your first response is to try to call the guy up and ask him, hey, where are you? Now, this was when you said Eric had his heart attack. So, of course, everything goes on hold at that point. Am I right?
Pretty much. I spent most of the time, in the beginning, I stayed at the hospital.
Yeah.
They released him. 11 days later, he had a stroke.
Oh, my goodness.
At that point, they couldn't do anything at the Mayo Hospital here. It's not like the Mayo Clinic. It's not related to them. It's called the Mayo Hospital in Dover Foxcroft. They couldn't do anything for him. He had to go to Eastern Maine Medical Center. Actually, I'm sorry. No, he didn't. He went to St. Joseph's Hospital first, where they put in a defibrillator and pacemaker. But throughout, in and out of the hospital, most of 2007.
Jesus.
Most of winter. So at that point, I would talk to him. I would go to the hospital. I'd sleep overnight, and then I'd come home and I'd feed my animals and so on and so forth. It was tough. It was tough because I didn't know if he was going to make it. I really didn't.
God bless you.
He even had to have speech therapy after the stroke, and he just snapped out of it for the most part. There was a change. There was a change in him. He had less patience later on.
Yeah.
Things that, he could do, he found more difficulty doing. But, he could still play guitar better than some of the ones that said they could play guitar.
There you go.
So, he was incredible. He made a decent recovery, but he was never 100%.
Yeah. To have both a heart attack and then a stroke in such close proximity, one to another is... Because that is tough. That is tough. So it was all of that. I mean, of course, that's enough for anybody. So... and then of course Lauren was off to Nashville that summer. But you mentioned going by the house. Now that was earlier, of course. After things settled down, I mean, did y'all ever have any occasion to call him or reach out and find out where are you? Why?
I'll tell you all about that. The one thing I wanted to say though, before we go any further, is that the house was not completed.
Yeah.
And Eric's in the hospital. And we talked, we found someone. The fellow with the key, he gave us the name of another guy. And the guy was building a school. So we had a crew come here, and a crew of 3 guys, sometimes just 2. And they finished everything. Everything. And his name, he's JDR Construction, and he's in St. Albans, Maine, and he's very, very good.
JDR, D as in David?
A as in John, D as in Dan, R as in Rudy.
JDR Construction.
Yep, St. Albans, Maine.
St. Albans, Maine. So if you're in that area and you need that kind of work,
hire one, call that man.
Call that guy. God bless him.
And I'll tell you why. Not to skip off the subject, but I do want to say this.
Sure.
I have notes here that, because you do know, I think most of the folks know, I did. It wasn't like we didn't try. we went to the DA's office. The DA contacted. They have a mediator. The man's name was Ian McKinnon. He told Mr. McKinnon that he definitely would pay us back. We agreed to take only $20,000. Pay it back. We were giving him a break because he didn't have no way did he do $20,000 worth of work.
Yeah.
And he said he would, and of course he did not.
Yeah.
But I don't think did we touch on the part about the roof trusses that were already here?
Just briefly, but yeah, go ahead and tell that story that you said you had trusses already, and yeah, please tell us about that.
You can get roof trusses pre-built, which is what we did. The measurements were taken by the first fellow.
Right.
Lauren told us they wouldn't work. They were no good. They wouldn't work for what we wanted. So then he started giving me an estimate of how much it was going to cost to do it.
Now, he intended to build the new trusses himself, is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. So each one of these guys are getting supposedly $75 an hour, and it's going to cost them 2 hours to build. Well, let's see. I have.
Each one of his workers is getting $75 an hour?
That's what he said.
Holy
Wait,
smoke!
I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. 25 an hour. That's 75.
Yeah, times 3.
The
Sure.
hour for free. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm sorry. Scratch that. 75 hours. $75 per hour for labor, and he's telling us it's going to take 2 hours to build. 24 trusses, and the labor equals $3,600. $200 each for material. $4,800. It comes down to, by the time it was all figured out, it was $8,400 to have the trusses made by him.
Yeah.
We paid $2,500 for the existing trusses we had delivered. And when JDR came in, JDR came in, they used those trusses. We're already there.
Yep. I mean, that's either,
I did want to elaborate on that.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can write that off as ineptitude or incompetence, but that to me sounds like that's the scam part, because I think we can all agree that that Lauren's part in all this represents a combination of incompetence and diabolical intentions, like he was looking for a scam. But that sounds more like, we're leaning towards this is not the part of him that doesn't know what the hell he's doing. This is the part of him that knows exactly what he's doing, and he's trying to take advantage of you.
Yeah, there's also another man that was supposed to come here. This is in a handwritten note. Says received 1/2 down, $1,700 for mudding, taping on Dexter Road in Cambridge, scheduled for the end of January. Ronald Grover. Ronald Grover, I have never met in my life. Ronald Grover never came to this house, but Ronald Grover, according to this, has $1,700 that we gave him.
So that money went through Lauren, I'm guessing. Lauren said...
Unless Lauren made it up and, made up a name and signed it himself, or, who knows?
Yeah, it sounds a sock puppet that Lauren invented.
Yeah. And as far as the entire finished building, which was barely started, and that's inside finishing with the mudding, the taping, the sheetrocking, everything was maybe $3,200.
Now, you're saying you think that's how much?
You wanted $60,000 to do what a guy did for 30. You might as well say for 30. Say it might have been 35,000. If he had done it from scratch. The second construction, but the real construction man.
Yeah. Did they?
He was not, he was. Lauren was way overpriced to begin with.
Right.
I lived in Rhode Island where everything's overpriced. So I just assumed that that's probably the going cost.
Yeah, and not only that, but you're not a builder. You're not an. This is
not a builder and being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Right.
With winter coming on, we wanted it done yesterday.
Right.
So we didn't pay attention enough. We made a mistake, a big mistake.
Well, like we said, hindsight being 20/20, these aren't things that you look someone up in the phone book. You don't expect to hire a scammer.
That's kind of you to say so, but you're right. We just weren't. We should have thought it through a little more. But with everything that was going on, with Eric getting sick and all, everything that happened, and it was pretty much me that had to make decisions, because a lot of the time when they asked me a question, the real builders.
Yeah.
There's pseudo builders, and then there's the real builders. When the real builders asked me a question, Eric was usually in the hospital. He hadn't even seen how much work had been done here.
Yeah.
When I brought him home, I believe it was April. He was amazed that we actually had a house here, because it's not what he looked like when he came home, when he left.
Yeah.
Oh. They did wonderful. They painted it, everything. They did everything. They did it all for half of what Lauren wanted.
God bless him, and God bless him. I mean, I can't even imagine how much you had on your plate at that time, between Eric being in the hospital and I guess I'm assuming rehabilitating, and that's where your focus was, and then having to deal with the house on top of it. So we know that Lauren had this reputation at that time. I mean, it was something that you found out about in indirect ways and certainly understood later. And obviously we know his brother is involved, and his sister as well. It seems like I remember somebody mentioning something about a car scam involving his mother. Does that sound like something you know anything about?
I know of something. I'm not sure if it's accurate, though.
Okay.
I know that his mother sent a letter to the mechanic down the road.
Ah, okay. So this would have been in regard to his truck.
Said something about, and the fellow's father was also a mechanic. It's something about how he did such a terrible job on spraying the motor or fixing spray painting the motor. I don't know what it was. See, this is why it's so far.
Yeah. Understood.
She didn't want to pay for it, or she said he did the wrong. And I think she might have tried to sue him.
Interesting.
That might be what you're thinking of, but you might have heard. I'd like to, if you find out, let me know, because in the back of my mind, I remember something about his mother, too.
But it's vague, huh? It's blurry.
And saying something about the father that, and what was comical about the whole thing was that it was like many years prior to the letter. That actually happened, because the father said to me, she said something about I oversprayed the whatever, and I don't know. I think the whole family might be a little messed up.
I think you just nailed it. Now, I want you to talk, if you will, about this phone call. You told me that there was a point in time where Lauren called y'all and left a message, and I would love for you to recount that, because you told me the other day, and I thought it was fascinating, about this message that he left you guys after all of this had gone down, and he'd kind of skipped off and disappeared and stopped working on the house. Can you tell us about that phone call, about that message he left you?
He was still here in Maine at the time. He was still living in the house, and there were a couple of times he called. I'm assuming he probably had a snoot full. And he would call, and not that I care. I like to tip back a few myself on occasion. So, I don't care. But when you start calling people drunk and you start saying things, it's not a good idea, especially when he called that night, that particular night, and he was crying on the phone, as he always did.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel terrible for what I did. I know I owe you money. I want to be friends. I'd like to invite you to dinner, but all I have is a can of peas. I'm not making that up.
Pathetic.
That really happened. I have witnesses. Other people heard the message.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, I don't have that message anymore.
No, why would you...
Other people heard that message and guffawed, just like you did when they heard. I'm pretty sure it was peas, though.
Church members and lornographers, if you're listening, that needs to be one of our new things that we say. All I got is a can of peas. I mean, the guy's obviously a drunk. I'm curious to know, do you think he ever showed up to work at your place drunk? I'm sure he showed up hungover.
He ever sobered up?
Yeah.
I think it was one continuous day for him.
Yeah. So, $30,500, that's what this jackass owes you. How much work would you say that he actually did? Or did the JDR folks ever make any kind of an estimate about how much value you actually got out of that?
And I never even asked that. I would say maybe $5,000, but not quality work.
Yeah.
But
Jesus
no way
Christ.
did he deserve what he took from us. No way.
Shameful.
And no way did we deserve what he did to us.
Oh God.
I mean, there was a point, and it was around Christmas time, and all the people that helped us, we gave them little gifts at Christmas time. In fact, I think the day that we went to his house, we had the little gift to give to him too.
Wow. Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, I do. They were from Family Dollar, and they were misters. Do you know what those are?
I don't think so.
It's like a water fountain. It's a glass water fountain.
Oh yeah.
It changes color.
Oh sure.
I'm into that. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and it mist, so the air, you get the mist in the air, and so we gave those to our mechanic and the people that helped us, and so we gave him one too.
Wow.
And
so we would really say $30,500 plus the cost of the mister. We're gonna rescind that gift, and we're just gonna.
That to the mechanic. Oh well, he wouldn't have known. He would have never got it, would he?
Yeah. I bet you, Bass Shaman or somebody with the eye for it is going to look at one of the pictures of Lauren's apartment and identify it in that box of stuff that was always in the background. Okay, I want to jump ahead a little bit. So we're in the summer now. Eric's back home. You've got the house done now by competent builders, and Lauren is in Nashville, or we assume on his way, and this and that. A little time passes. The Holy Crucifixion took place in October on his birthday. When did you find out that this had happened, that Lauren had been busted? I'm off the top of my head, I'm not mindful of when the show actually aired. I know it was sometime the next year.
I don't know, but I'll tell you. We were looking for him, and the fellow down the street told us. And the reason, folks, that I'm saying the fellow down the street is because I really don't want to get anybody, people's names involved.
Sure.
But the fellow down the street told us that he had moved to Nashville. That's when we first heard it. And we did get a phone call from him, and he was crying.
Of course.
It's hard to believe.
Yeah.
But he was crying, and he said, as soon as I get myself situated, I'm going to start sending you $100. Well, you know why that was because he had talked to Mr. McKinnon from DA's office, so naturally he's going to try to make it look like he's going to make good on restitution.
Right.
But, of course, that never happened.
You never saw any money.
Never saw a dime.
Yeah.
So I think probably was maybe a week after he got busted in the sting that
you heard about it?
Yeah, I don't have TV.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I got you.
Like I said, there's no cable here in town. I had satellite for internet service, and it was awful.
Yeah.
And I used to tell them I had Hughes.net. Nope, get Hughes.net. If you live in a hole, I live in a hollow.
Yeah.
I'm away from the road. I'm far down. You've seen where I live. You've seen the picture.
Mm-hmm.
So try to imagine a satellite picking up anything in that area.
Yeah.
It was awful.
And especially back 10 years ago too. 8, 9,
Right.
10 years ago. Yeah, it would have been even
awful.
worse. So you heard around town. You heard from the talk on the streets.
So we found out about it. Now, of course, I've always had an internet connection, and we were able to watch To Catch a Predator on the internet, where we saw him in all his glory, and the fellow down the street told us about it. He said, "Where do you see it? Your boy, where do you see your boy there, right?"
Wow.
And Eric smiled. It did his heart good to see that.
Oh, that makes me so happy to hear.
He was happy.
Yeah.
And so was I.
Yeah.
And we said, it karma bit you, didn't it? You can screw people so long, and eventually something's going to get you.
Mm-hmm. So you found out from our buddy down the road, and you saw it for yourself, and thank God it did Eric some good, and it was I mean I can't even imagine how edifying it would have been for y'all just to see this guy that had put you through so much heartache and to pull the garbage that he'd pulled, and of course by that time you knew that he had done this to others, and you weren't his only victims. To see him get his comeuppance that way, was it something that was talked about around town? I mean, you heard from our buddy down the road. You saw, no. You didn't hear from this one or that one that talking about. Oh man, did you see that Armstrong guy?
No, and I think the reason he was a native boy. I don't think anybody wanted to actually say, he comes from this town.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's understandable.
Now, the fellow that told me certainly comes from this town, and he had no problem with it. But the older folks.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a...
He didn't want...
Mm-hmm.
It's not a good impression.
No.
To say this guy comes from. I mean, I'll bet they were very happy when it said To Catch a Predator listed him as a Nashville resident,
mm-hmm.
and not actually from Cambridge.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
Because, I mean, we're kind of like the Bible Belt here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know how I ended up here, but I did. Really, the place that we bought, like I said, there was nothing here, but Eric and I both grew up rural,
mm-hmm.
and where we were and where we had been living in different, even before we were together, was too many people.
Yeah.
We were. And this reminded me and Eric, even though he grew up in rural Connecticut and I grew up in rural Rhode Island, reminded us of our childhood where we grew up.
Mm.
And we had fireflies and, things that you didn't see anymore.
Yeah.
And so we fell in love with the property, and that's why we ended up here.
So after all that went down, the bit about him on the show, and now you know where he's at, and he's in jail, and you guys wrote him a letter. Is that right?
Yes.
And
the letter had content which stated, you really caused us a lot of problems. A whole lot of problems. A whole lot.
Well done.
Because, we weren't rich. We had what we thought was going to be enough to keep us to build our little dream home. Nothing extravagant. Just build on to what we had, have our little secluded piece of earth, and be happy here. And he took that away from us.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't do the things we really wanted to do because money got tight. I mean, it's like opening up the window and throwing out $30,000.
Yeah.
Who can do that?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So the letter, the content said, you have caused us a world of grief, and I did add into the letter, well, Lauren, you decided you weren't going to pay us back, and you thought you were going to walk away free, but look what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Karma got you.
Mm-hmm.
Karma got you. And he wrote back, and his letter said, Eric and Betty, just to let you know, yeah, I got your letter.
Mm.
That was it.
Unbelievable.
And haven't heard from him since.
Yeah, we're looking at the letter now, and it's dated November 17th of the following year. And we have to wonder about his motivation writing this, as if, is he saying, hey, on some level he knew what he was doing was wrong. And I want to talk just a little bit, because, you made reference to your efforts to get restitution, and unfortunately, we've had a few people who I hope mean well that were critical of that, but your hands were kind of tied. I mean, there wasn't anything you could have done. Was there, in terms of, you talked to the DA and...
Talked to the DA, talked to a couple of lawyers. One wanted $1,000, another wanted $2,000, and each lawyer said to us, you can take him to court, but you're not going to get anything. He has nothing.
Yeah.
And I also contacted, it was a Portland TV station, WGME, was a series called On Your Side. And we wrote to them. It's funny what you were saying about how much do we actually get out of him for work.
Yeah.
I haven't really looked at this stuff in so long. We do have a signed contract as well as receipts which clearly look altered, and even if they weren't, only add up to the vicinity of $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
So we were on the money on that. But they called us. This is something where they will expose the people that are scamming people. This is what it's for, On Your Side. Unfortunately, it was just at the time he got busted, and I explained to them that he got busted for that, and for a pedophile in another state, and they said, oh, we can't touch it. We can't do anything. There was some kind of legality that they couldn't do anything. They were willing to come up here and interview us.
Wow.
Portland is like a couple hours, 2.5 hour ride from here.
Yeah. But they couldn't. They wouldn't do it because he was.
They couldn't do it, no, because there was another.
He was implicated in another crime in another state. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there's some kind of
like jurisdiction parameters they can't violate. Yeah. Now that makes. That's.
And I talked to people in Bowling Green. This isn't like I didn't do anything. I was a guest list on the Bowling Green Police Department.
Yeah.
I wrote to them. I spoke to a warden there. He didn't really have nobody. They can't say much.
Yeah.
But they spoke volumes. If that explains anything.
Interesting. Yeah. Can you elaborate on that a little?
When I explained to them what he had done and why we were looking for him, they weren't surprised.
Okay.
In that kind of business, they can't say anything because there's legality after
right.
legality.
Confidentiality laws and whatnot.
So, yeah. So, but I remember one of them was like, and, well, I hope you can get she had a cute little southern accent, and she said, "Well, I hope you get your just rewards. I hope you get your situation straightened out with him."
Yeah. Interesting. So, and this was.
It wasn't like we didn't pursue it. We did.
Yeah.
But we hit stone wall after stone wall.
Yeah. Well, it's like you said. There's not much you can. What's frustrating, and I have to. I want to give people the benefit of the doubt. So even those out there that were critical of your actions, it's so easy to be critical of something like that from a distance and not knowing all of the details. But I have to hope that people's intentions are good there, that they're just saying, well, we're frustrated on your behalf. Obviously, we wish that the whole thing had been brought to completion and brought to justice. Like we talked about earlier, you're putting it together after the fact. And when you're able to sort of look back and ruminate on everything that's happened and connect the dots, so to speak, obviously, if you had it to do all over again, there's a whole bunch of things you would have done differently. To begin with, it sounds to me like that business needed to be investigated and his brother needed to be investigated, and who knows how much deeper it went than that. But obviously, this is was a machine with a lot of moving parts. That money went somewhere, and even if Lorne didn't have it or it wasn't in his name, it was somewhere. These aren't connections you make until you're able to look back on it some, and by then, we have this thing called the statute of limitations, which you've covered already. I mean, you don't have unfortunately, we don't have an unlimited amount of time to pursue these sorts of things. And there's just so much you can do. And beyond all that, Eric had health issues. It's not like you weren't dealing with something that was infinitely more urgent at that time anyway. It's not like y'all are just sitting around with nothing to do except to sue people that don't have any money to pay you.
Yeah.
So.
And the thing was, another thing that was for me, which was what really set me back, was when Eric passed. We didn't have insurances. We didn't have life insurance because we couldn't do anything. We didn't have the money. We were trying to get our house built. I had insurance when I was a kid, and then something happened, and some insurance man talked me into doing something else with it, and I ended up having only 200. After paying in all those years, I had ended up with a policy that was worth $265. So I got screwed on that deal. But Eric didn't have any life insurance.
Yeah,
I maxed out my credit cards. I am still paying. That's what's killing me. Is
the credit cards.
My credit card debt. I'm above water.
Yeah.
I'm not. Again, like I say, I'm living indoors.
Yeah.
But I'm not living luxuriously, which I didn't want to anyway, or I wouldn't have moved here. I wanted to live this way.
Yeah.
But I always like to have a little cushion.
Right.
In
Absolutely.
case, like last year, my pipes froze. I had to replace the holding tank, the water holding tank, and the pipes, and the tape, the electric tape. So that set me back a little bit.
Yeah.
I've been lucky. There were people from the club that put on benefits for me. I wasn't used to that because I was the one that was always Eric and I and Captain Mike. We'd be hauling in our equipment to play for somebody else that was in trouble.
Yeah.
We could raise funds for them, and then suddenly it turned out to be me.
Yeah.
And they were there for me. And I told you this, and I started to miss stuff then, and I'm starting to miss stuff now. But so if you are a good person, good things will happen for you eventually. So keep that in mind, folks. Somebody's going to screw you, but
someone else will. Yeah.
Don't stoop to be that type of person.
Absolutely. Well, I continue to believe that the best is still ahead for you, and I know that it's not easy, and I in some small way I hope that the good Lornographers, those of us who consider ourselves on your side, we feel that way too. For those of y'all that don't know, I'm taking a road trip to Maine. I'm going to party with Betty. And we've got some big plans. It's going to be awesome. And
plans. We're going to go have breakfast in Canaan.
Yep. Yeah, I was going to say, should we happen to be driving around late one night and the light is not so good and we see a lump on the road and that lump has a bald spot and a ratty gray T-shirt now. I'm wondering if that's, everyone's talking about, he put a gray T-shirt on this time. I'm wondering if he just washed that blue T-shirt so many times he washed all the color out of it.
No, I don't think so, because
No.
if you look at the neck, I'm looking at it right now. I put that picture up on my big screen here on my computer. The neckline looks like it's been stretched out and frayed, and
Yeah. We always wonder
like
about
you
what.
throw away, or use for a dusting cloth. Without the ball cap, though. He needs the ball cap on. They should let him take the picture with the ball cap.
But I agree. We would certainly love to see what cap he's wearing now, and if he's still wearing the B cap. But the thing is, it's so you just know that he hates taking that cap off, and it's so humiliating for him to own his baldness. So from that perspective, I like that he's got to take it without the hat on, because it just kills him.
And there we go with my Eric. My Eric was bald, and not completely, like Warren here, the top.
Yeah.
And he would say, "Does it bother you?" And I say, "No, not at all. It doesn't bother me." But Warren bothers me.
Well, yeah, it's like we talked about the accents before. It's the difference
Take a
between
magic marker and put a big L on the top of that head.
who would want to touch his head though. Ugh. No, it's the difference between.
You throw the marker away. You don't.
Yeah,
those
exactly.
big, those great big ones. They're really long. They're like about a foot long. And you send back. And you wear one of those surgical masks, and then you put the L on, and then you back away.
I'm just not sure.
I wonder, Pope Sam. I'm sorry. Your Royal Highness.
Yes. Yes. Observe decorum at all times,
Royal
please.
Holiness.
I will give you Hail Lorns to say in penance if you don't.
I wonder if the Boston Red Sox got in touch with him and said, "Please don't wear those hats."
Yeah. Let's move ahead a little bit. Eric passed in December of 2011, so
Yes.
you've just you're coming up on just over 4 years now, and my heart breaks for you.
Actually, my fifth Christmas without him because he died 10 days before Christmas.
Oh, I see. Okay, so 2012 comes along. I believe that's when Lauren was released. Have you ever? I mean, has there ever been any talk, any scuttlebutt around town about this guy? I mean, I know we talked a little bit about it the other day, and we all know, just whatever the sex offender webpage tells us and this and that. But I mean, have you ever heard anything since then about him or his family, what they're up to now? People see him around or anything?
No, not a word. Not a word. Nobody talks about him.
Yeah.
Again, I think they don't. Native Son kind of made a big disappointment to this town. So
Yeah.
he probably, if they are talking, they're not talking to me about it.
I want to ask you real quick. Obviously, the Book of Durango was compiled using the material that you gave to Eloise. I'd like to ask, how did you come in contact with Eloise to give her that material? How did that friendship strike up? Did she contact you? I mean, y'all came together after the church really started to grow?
I think when I started seeing the Church of Cord, I started reading the stuff, and I don't know who contacted who first.
Mm-hmm.
But we probably commented to each other, and then she got in touch with me, private messages, and we talked about it. And she said, I'll tell you how it did start. Was when Charmin did that comment on his video about Durango Mangoes tricking you into believing, and that really infuriated me, and I got angry, and I left some comments there, and
Yeah, we remember.
And he said I didn't know it was him. Had I known it was him, I would have went along with it.
Yeah.
You know, or I would have said, "Oh no, she can't be," or whatever. But I mean, this is not true. But I didn't know who it was.
Yeah,
I really believed that it was someone who knew him. I figured in my mind, I thought that it was probably a family member that wrote all that. That on that video, I had no idea it was Base Shaman. And then I know he felt bad because he sent out a apology.
Yeah.
But then it was I'd already spieled off, and I had already said the things I said. And that's when that other lady said, "Oh, what are you talking about?" You know, and you say you killed your husband. You didn't kill your husband. Well,
terrible. No, that's
lady, whoever you are, you go on believing what you believe. But I remember my husband before one, and I remember him after one.
The garbage.
He didn't put a gun and pull the trigger. He didn't put a gun to his head and pull the trigger. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you, but
no,
he didn't put a gun to his head and pull the trigger on him. But he sure in hell didn't help.
Those are the kinds of things that can push people over the edge. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, whether we can make a direct correlation or not, just like you said, it didn't help. I would say, I mean, I think I can speak for Shaman, and of course you acknowledge that you know that he didn't, you don't think that he meant any harm.
He wasn't being malicious. No, he was just trying to have a little fun with it. And,
yeah.
You know, and I took it to another level, and then, you know, that's where it...
Well, your reaction was completely understandable, and I think he would agree with me if he were here. And, you know, I know that he would extend his apologies for making you feel bad because, you know, that wasn't his intention. But you were totally...
I like him, and I love his videos. And then when I first saw him with the mask,
yeah.
I wonder, what is this guy doing? And then I saw the baseball cap. And then and the shirt, he had the T-shirt on, and then I thought, oh, wait a minute, that mask is supposed to look like Lorne. and the more I see him in that outfit, the more I think he does look like Lorne.
Yeah, yeah. It's almost impossible not to think of Shaman's version of Lorne a little bit, isn't it? When we think of Lorne now.
Oh God.
Yeah. He does a dead-on impression.
Yeah.
So, as a last, as we bring our time here to a close, what is Durango Mango up to today? You think you might want to get out there and play a little music at some point in the future? Will Durango Mango live on?
I'm trying to keep it alive, and I do have a web page. I have a website. www.durangomango.com,
which we will link to.
It isn't up to date, but there are covers, and it's in the section that says they're like buttons, like you have on your shirt, and each one has 2 songs, and they're called music rooms. And but there's some songs on there that we did together, and that's at the website. That's all on that site, but like I say, it's not updated, but there is music there.
Okay.
There is also a Facebook page, Durango Mango. And I noticed that a lot of the Lornographers have subscribed to that page, have given it a like, and I really, really appreciate it because it's keeping the Durango Mango name alive until I can find somebody who's going to want to play with me and Mike and Kenny, if they can, or if I get someone up here. I'm looking, my friends are down in southern New England. I'm up here in northern New England. So I really need somebody who's going to be up in this area too, so that I can get out there. I am out there doing benefits,
yeah, when you can.
When I can, I get out and do benefits, just as a guest spot because I have a band around me.
Yeah.
So if anybody, if the Lornographers would like my page, Durango Mango, I'd appreciate it on Facebook.
Yeah, we're going to put links to all of those pages in the video and down in the information section. And yes, please, if you haven't checked out their music, please do so. You'll enjoy it. and give that Facebook page a like and share the word, spread the word.
I do want to ask you, though, please don't list any of the Warren stuff, like some of that stuff can get pretty raunchy.
Yeah, let's keep that.
Mango, I don't care if you put it on my page.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Yeah.
But on the Durango Mango page, that's pretty much to keep the name alive and
yeah, absolutely.
Keep it as Durango Mango.
Let's keep that page Lorne free. We don't. Yeah, that's a happy place. As free as his hairline, or lack of it.
Lack of a hairline.
Yeah, let's.
You and I will have to collaborate on that. We'll have to.
Oh no, you want someone who can sing in tune, and also who you don't want to hit in the face with a brick. So that disqualifies Lauren. Check out that page. Let's keep it happy. It's a happy place, so that means it's a Lauren-free place.
It's a happy place.
But
and you can go on there and just go look up Durango Mango on Facebook, and you can see it up close.
Get a better look at it, because
look at it.
She wants to show you.
Have you ever heard of a band called Durango Mango?
Oh, that is a perfect exit point, because we didn't even talk about that, and I'm so glad you said that, because we've got one more story that I would love for you to share with us. This is amazing. As you know, because we talked about this the other day, as you know, a video of the tribute, which is the Beatles cover band that Lauren was selling tickets to, we actually unearthed. I believe it was Ember who did it. Ember Infierno. Hi.
Sorry, Dragon. I was trying to time someone else out. My bad. I'll fix that right now.
Priestess of the COCLDL unearthed a video of the very concert that Lauren was selling.
Can I not undo that? What the fuck? I was just doing that as a joke. Sorry. I was just fucking around. It's not letting me undo that. What the hell?
Tickets
Sorry,
to
Dragon.
you and
Fuck you,
Eric.
Lauren.
You met them. You spent time with them.
We used to go to, when we were in Rhode Island and we were working at the radio station, there's a beautiful,
Can you type now, Dragon?
theater called
Dragon, try typing now.
the Stadium Theater. They have a website. If you want to see a really pretty place, go to the Stadium Theater and look at their interior. They've done restoration, and it's gorgeous. I went there when I was like 12 years old. I used to go to the matinees, and because I lived in North Smithfield, in Woonsocket, was just that was the big city for us, which isn't a city at all. Well, it is, but it isn't. Anyway, we went to see these guys perform quite a few times, and what Lauren says about them is true. They did play for Carnegie Hall. They did play for the.
I know. I'm not gonna try to do that anymore. Sorry about that. And Lauren, I know you're just someone else. I was just kidding around. Sorry.
Queen. These are fellows from Ohio, and they're an incredible lot. Fellow that we knew was running sound, and he came up and said, "Hey, you want to meet the guys?" And we said, "Sure, that'd be nice, yeah." And they were the nicest people, and they lost that accent. They dropped the accent and talked like they did when they were in Ohio. They come from Ohio. And unfortunately, one of the fellows that we met, Gary Grimes, who was portraying Paul, he passed away.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones that are playing currently, except for Mark, and I, again, can't remember his last name, the fellow that plays John, he's an original member. They're different from the ones that we met, but they were all just very, very nice guys.
Well, my bad, Dragon, but I gave you a mod wrench for that, trying to get your privileges for talking again. But well, you got a mod wrench now, so.
Right.
And it was ironic because I'm saying I think it was you. I said to, why would he be selling
Okay, Biscuit. Thanks for hanging out.
tickets? These guys don't need anybody to hawk their tickets.
Yeah, they're legit. The real deal.
Well known.
Yeah.
And then turns out that he was working for a call center or something.
It's, somebody hired that call center, the fire department, or the Firemen's Benefit Association there in Nashville hired that company to, to sell tickets, and the tribute was the act that they booked, for the benefit concert. But it's such a crazy coincidence in such a small world that.
Oh, really? And when we were talking to them again, and it was Gary was singing a song, and it had happened that he had lost his breath. And he said, that has never happened to me ever. And he was like, and I said, you know what? You pulled it off with a plum. It was just fine.
Yeah.
But here's this incredible musician say, oh man, I'm so sorry I made that mistake. And I'm like, who cares? You were awesome.
Yeah.
And then our friend Ken had longish hair at the time, and he's standing there, and Mark said, wow, this guy doesn't even, I said, this guy could be one of us. Look at his hair. And Eric took off his hat at that moment, and he said, well, I can't. It's a default, right? And Mark said, well, don't worry, because if I wasn't wearing this wig, I couldn't play this part either. I mean, they were just really great guys. But yeah, so whenever I heard him say, have you ever heard of the Beatles? And I'm like, and then I'm thinking, he's talking about 64, the tribute, but why is he selling tickets? So now we know why. Okay.
Yeah, that's a cool.
We've had some really good times with the music, Durango Mango. In fact, I think Eric's biggest deal was that he got a chance to play.
Okay, yeah, Dragon, sorry about that. I don't know why when I time someone out, it doesn't let me untime them out, if that makes sense. Or if there is a way to do that, I haven't figured it out. I am pretty new to streaming. This is only my 7th stream, but my last one would probably count for like 5 because it was like 13 hours long, but still. And that sounds good. Is it going to be under Lauren Vignette's channel, Betty?
With Johnny Paycheck's band on the stage with them.
Really?
They actually went to see them. They went to, the story goes, and this is before I knew him, but he had a great memory I'd like to share.
Yeah.
So he was always excited when he talked about it. He said they were playing, the band he was with was playing somewhere that night, and they went to see Johnny Paycheck during the day, and they started talking to them. And they said, oh, come on down and listen to us play. And they said, yeah, sure we will. And they said, yeah, sure they will. And they did. And they all drank together and partied together. And at the end of the night, the bass player from Johnny Paycheck's band took Eric's guitar and cranked it all the way up and started playing, and they were all on the stage together.
That is bad to the bone. That is
he
cool.
He didn't tell it often, though. He was, again, like I say, it was just, you could see him light up with that memory, though. He loved that memory.
Well,
that's what we did. I mean, those were our high points. And
yeah, my streams on average have been like 4 hours, and then there's that 13-hour stream. So, but yeah, this is only I counted them yesterday, so I had 6, and now this is my 7th.
But I do want to keep Durango Mango alive. I definitely do. And
well,
I'm going to hang in there and hope. I still have the equipment. I still have all the PAs and the mains and the things I need.
Yeah.
I don't like carrying them around, but I got them. I can't tell you how much gratitude I have for you folks that are making these comments and these videos. And I sit there with my coffee, because I usually look in the morning. If it was night, I might have a beer or a bourbon, maybe.
Hell yeah.
I haven't had. I need a bourbon. I haven't had any in a while. So, but I do. I sit there and I'm sipping my coffee, and sometimes I pass it through my nose because I guffaw. I laugh at the lengths that you folks go through to make these videos, or even just the comments that are hilarious. Somebody will just deadpan something like, would you like to see it up close? That's all it takes.
Yeah.
That's all it takes. And it makes me laugh. And I thank the pornographers from the bottom of my heart that I'm glad that everybody else sees who this loser really is. And I thank you, because I'm not alone. I'm not alone anymore. Other people know he's a piece of crap.
Amen, sister.
Thank you.
Well, I know that you just made a whole lot of people's day by saying that, and all of the folks out there that participate the way we do, I know that you just really gave them a high praise compliment by saying that, and hope.
I mean, there's so many. I can't even. I don't even know everybody by name. Of course, Eloise, Bass Sharman, Tix,
Crank Cinema.
Yeah. You, of course.
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel is hilarious.
Yeah, it's a neat community.
She just said Eloise.
It really is.
Many people that do, and who is the one? I see it in my mind, and it's still making me laugh. Where he drives the truck into the tree, and he goes flying out of the window. And his legs are wiggling. Who did that?
I believe that was Crank Cinema.
That was hilarious.
Yeah. To Catch a Codfish is another one who needs to be checked out.
Codfish, that's another one. Yes.
And then Candid.
I know there's others, and I'm sorry if I can't remember who it was.
No, this is when I was like,
all of you are just incredibly funny.
Candid Fellow with the prank phone calls is good.
Yep. And then you have the girls, the singing, the hymns.
Ember, and
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just great. They're wonderful.
Well,
but
I know.
I can close my eyes and see those little legs flapping in the air. Oh, and then there was one about the clone.
Yeah, that was Crank also. That was one of Crank's
Oh, my
works.
God, that was so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I thought that was hilarious. Was that actually, that's another thing. I have a question quickly. In the interview, you know how they have the camera in the interrogation room? It seemed to me that somebody made his head shine.
Yeah, I'll take credit for that. Yeah, I did that in the crying video where
it was uploaded in 2016.
Put all the crying together. Yeah, I added a lens flare on top of his head just to draw attention to the shininess of his baldness. Yeah, that was me. I did it in the.
Did that yourself?
Yeah.
That was hilarious. That was ingenious.
Thank you.
That was terrific.
Thank you. I will take a bow for that.
You're the one that's crying, right?
Yeah, Lauren Armstrong crying. That's the video. And I also added. I did one.
Teardrops.
Yeah, I
that
did
was
the.
my favorite part. The teardrops coming out.
I was proud of that. Obviously, that's.
That was awesome.
Obviously, that doesn't.
Another time when I was sitting in front of the screen and tears were coming down my eyes. I was laughing so hard. I had tears, but they were tears of joy.
Tears of joy. How joyous would it be if we could actually see Lauren's tears?
No.
Because, that would.
I heard them just before I was invited for a can of peas.
Yeah. He's probably sitting here listening to the interview saying, I wish I had that can of peas right now. Because I would be impressed if he could afford a can of peas at this very moment.
I don't know. Well, he's working, I guess.
Yeah, but he's, the only reason he's working is because he's got to buy postage so he can send his latest lawsuit off, paperwork for his latest lawsuit off.
That's a scream in itself.
Well, I really believe that your efforts and your honesty over the years, and I mean right up to this present moment, are going to help somebody. They'll go some distance toward informing other people and saving others from suffering at the hands of him and his brother and their wickedness. And so from them, from anyone, on behalf of anyone who I know this information is going to help, I want to thank you. And just thank you again for spending time talking to us, man. This has been really, really great. And you're a treasure, and we're so lucky to have you and know you. And I know that I speak unequivocally when I say that all of Lornography loves you.
Well, thank you, and it's right back at all of you, too, believe me.
Well, on that end, folks, we are going to wrap up this special edition of Conversations. My thanks again to Betty, to Miss Durango Mango. Follow the links in this video and in the description below to read more about the band Durango Mango.
Well, that's the Betty interview. And I'd just like to say it's crazy how our hatred for someone has brought together so many amazing people. This community has some of the funniest and most creative people, and I'm really proud to be a part of it. Furthermore, Betty has one of the most unique experiences with Lorne to be able to share with us. And it's sad how it happened, and it's very sad for any of his victims, but I know she's happy to have the Church of God. And my favorite part of the interview is when she describes seeing him on To Catch a Predator for the first time and how happy it made Eric to see it. I wonder how many times she's rewatched it. And so this Betty story is a good place to start with how we got here. I'd also like to show another example of how we got here. And if it wasn't for this, who knows what we'd be doing right now.
And now,
So this
Dangerous
is the
Web.
first episode of To Catch a Predator.
Here is Stone Phillips.
Good evening. Don't talk to strangers. It's a basic rule of safety every parent tells their child. But if there's a computer in your home, it's possible that your children have been talking to strangers. Tonight, we're going to show you just how dangerous it can be to let your child surf the web alone, and how quickly a stranger, maybe a sexual predator, can go from chatting with your teen in cyberspace to knocking on your front door. How easily can it happen? We found out in a Dateline hidden camera investigation. We want to warn you, some of what you're about to see and hear tonight is explicit. Here's Chris Hansen.
This is a house on an average street in an average town. It could be your town, but there's something very different about this place.
The back door's unlocked.
A major crime against a child is possibly being committed here. A crime that happens more often than you'd ever imagine. This grown man is here after making a date for sex with a 14-year-old girl he met only hours earlier on the internet.
Just come on in, I'm finishing getting ready, okay?
Tonight, a Dateline hidden camera investigation exposes a very
Oh yeah, and it wasn't even called To Catch a Predator, it was called Dangerous Web.
real threat to your children. Online sexual predators. You'll see firsthand how they find victims and seduce them. And you'll be watching as they take the next step and show up at a home where they think a minor is alone. The problem, as you'll see in our investigation, is epidemic. Just ask a group of middle school kids.
Has anyone here been approached by a stranger in a chat room?
These kids, ranging in age from 11 to 14, say it happens all the time.
It's just disgusting stuff that they send to me just to try to get me into looking at disgusting websites.
And many parents aren't as computer savvy as their children, making it tougher to protect kids from internet predators.
The combination of their social naivete and our computer naivete is a dangerous combination.
1 in 5 children online in this country has been approached by adults looking for sex, according to a study funded by the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. That large number doesn't surprise former FBI profiler and leading child sex crimes expert Ken Lanning.
There seems to be a bottomless barrel of cases. You go out there, and no matter what you do, there just seems to be more and more of these individuals.
Internet predators are very good at convincing you that they're your friend.
Shelley Reiling of Danbury, Connecticut, had no idea about the danger lurking online for her 13-year-old niece, Chrissy, an honor student, altar girl, and co-captain of her cheerleading team. In May 2002, Chrissy told her aunt she was going to the mall to meet a friend. Instead, she met up with a stranger she'd met online, a 24-year-old married man named Saul Dos Reis. Prosecutors charge he took her for a ride in his car, sexually abused her, and then strangled her. Dos Reis was convicted of first-degree manslaughter.
When I opened up the door and I saw the minister, I knew. And I looked for Chrissy, and she wasn't there, and I knew they were going to tell me that she had been killed.
How do sexual predators find children like Chrissy on the internet? By going to a chat room like this one, scanning the profiles looking for a victim. Then they'll instant message that child. Very often, they'll get a message back. Usually, the chats start off friendly. Later, they'll get sexual. And finally, the predator will try to convince a child to meet in person.
Teenagers are rebellious. Teenagers are curious. Teenagers can have a strong interest in sex and all these characteristics. And so what many of these offenders are taking advantage of are these characteristics of teenagers.
Laws differ from state to state, but generally it's against the law to use the internet to entice a minor to engage in sexual activity. It's also illegal to transmit obscene matter to a person under 16.
The fact that you use something like a computer and the internet and that technology crosses state lines, that can also make it a federal violation.
Law enforcement agencies like the FBI and U.S. Customs have made catching internet predators a high priority, but they say the problem is just too big. Enter a group called Perverted Justice, a kind of online vigilante organization whose mission is to do what it believes law enforcement doesn't always have the resources to do, make a full-time job of going after internet predators. And they do it by posing as kids online.
This is what a 13-year-old girl looks like at Perverted Justice.
At any given moment, one of Perverted Justice's 25 volunteers, some who say they were victims themselves of sexual abuse, troll internet chat rooms, usually through AOL and Yahoo, waiting to be approached by a predator.
Are these chat rooms really that creepy?
Oh, they're just loaded.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, half the times we have to close down some of the windows. There's so many guys hitting on us that'll crash our machines.
While Perverted Justice has no authority to arrest the potential predators it identifies, it sometimes aids in the criminal prosecution of those men. But many in law enforcement strongly
Wow, this really looks like a bunch of people just doing everything for the wrong reasons. You know, they're doing it for money. That's the wrong reasons. They shouldn't be doing this.
oppose any civilian group conducting sting operations. Nevertheless, Perverted Justice exposes these individuals by posting their picture, phone number, and a copy of their sexual chat on its website. As a result, the men's family, neighbors, and employers are often notified by website visitors.
Why is this not entrapment?
Well, it's not entrapment. First of all, we're not a legal entity. Secondly, we're sitting in a chat room. We're not starting anything. They're having a conversation with us of their own free will.
Then, Perverted Justice volunteers will often engage in sexually explicit chats, coming on to a would-be predator to see if he'll take the bait.
If you don't trust me, that's cool.
It's one thing to chat online. The danger is far greater when it becomes person to person. So how many of these internet stalkers would actually make a date and show up to have sex with a teen? In other words, commit statutory rape. We decided to find out. More than a few sexual predators believe there's a minor waiting alone in this house, but they're in for a big surprise. We've got our hidden cameras rolling. So stick around and wait to see who knocks on our door.
Oh, looks like we got another one.
To follow the trail of an internet predator prowling for children, from seduction in a chat room to a face-to-face meeting, you need three things: a realistic setting, someone proficient in the teen speak of the internet, and a way to record it all.
This is real time.
This is real time. This is happening right now.
Save as.
We rented this house in a middle-class neighborhood on a main street far from any school. Our technicians rigged the house with hidden cameras inside and out.
I bet that's him.
And we enlisted the help of volunteers from Perverted Justice, who make it their mission to expose some of the estimated 50,000 predators nationwide said to be trolling the internet at any given time. Volunteers like 21-year-old Dell.
Protecting little children from people who would destroy their lives. It's just such a worthy cause.
Dell and other volunteers, like 38-year-old Frag, or using their undercover names, go online, posing as 12, 13, or 14-year-olds, using a picture that is unmistakably underage. Some volunteers pretend to be girls and some boys. Either way, they never make the first contact. Instead, they wait to be seduced.
Now, how explicit do you have to be to lure these guys in?
Well, we don't really have to lure them. They'll come to us. We go into these chat rooms. I haven't said a word to anybody. I'm sitting in the room, and the IMs start popping up, and they start coming on.
Sure enough, in a matter of minutes, the online chat becomes sexually explicit. This man, screen name Ed in NYC, thinking he's talking to a 13-year-old, says, "You feeling horny right now?" Another, Me for Magic NY, asks, "Are you a virgin?" The girl says, "Yeah." And then this 33-year-old proceeds to turn on his webcam, expose himself, then masturbate in front of a girl he believes is 13. Right then and there, this man may have committed a federal crime by using the internet to transmit obscene matter to a person he believed to be underage. Other predators send pictures of themselves, then give their phone number, hoping for a call.
Hey, is this John? Hey, it's Mandy.
Dell, now posing as a 13-year-old girl, does exactly that. She tells the predator her parents aren't home and that it'd be okay for him to come to her house.
I was just making sure you were for real because I wanted to know you really wanted this.
There would be dozens of sexually graphic online chats intended for children. Chats so disgusting we can't even begin to show you. There would also be picture exchanges and phone calls. But how many of these men would be willing to make a date and then be bold enough to walk in the door? We didn't have to wait long to find out, and we caught it all on our hidden cameras. Meet 35-year-old Steve, known on the internet as SR8219. He's a married man with children.
Just come on in and sit at the counter. I gotta finish getting dressed.
Dell, posing as a 14-year-old, invites him in. And even though there really isn't a 14-year-old in the house, this man still may be committing a crime, according to sex crimes expert Ken Lanning.
The federal law makes it pretty clear there doesn't have to be an actual child there.
And as far as Steve is concerned, there's a real 14-year-old in this house.
Just sit at the counter. I'll be right down, okay?
As for why he's here, after we read you part of his online chat, it will be pretty clear.
You on the pill?
No, you wear condoms?
If you want me to, but I'm sterile.
Okay, then you don't have to wear a condom if you don't want to.
But before we have sex, I want you to make me
He then assaults the girl with chat about oral and anal sex and even asks a series of deeply personal questions like, when do you get your period? And another offensive question about her personal hygiene. Law enforcement has a name for this kind of guy, a potentially dangerous predator who goes from a chat room to a real-life meeting intent on an encounter with a child. They're called travelers.
He starts to communicate online, and then he is going to travel to where the child is, or he's going to try to get the child to travel to where he is, also they can engage in actual sexual activity with the child.
But today, Steve won't have a chance for sex with a 14-year-old. Instead, he'll be meeting me. He seems to think I'm a police officer. I haven't told him yet I'm a television reporter, and at this point, he has no idea he's being videotaped.
I knew.
You knew what?
Exactly what was going on.
Just take your hands out of your pockets for me. No, you don't have to put them up.
No, fine. No problem. I knew what was going on. I'm not stupid.
It's pretty clear that Steve thinks he was caught up in a police sting. He says he was just coming over to check it out.
So you were obviously suspicious in the beginning.
Of course I am. I'm always suspicious.
Always? Do you do this a lot?
No, this is the first time I've actually did show up to see what was going on.
And you expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do.
Do you have children?
Yes, I do.
And how would you feel if one of your children was 13 or 14 years old, that child was home alone, chatting with somebody on the internet who ultimately came over with no parent at home? How would you feel about that as a parent?
I'd be pretty pissed off.
Right. You'll hear more from Steve later. Right now, there's another man walking down our driveway. He's the one who turned on his webcam to put on a little sex show. Now he's in our kitchen. He's 33-year-old Musti. Me for Magic, New York, and he's expecting to hook up with a 13-year-old virgin.
Just sit down at the counter for a minute and I'll be down in a second.
Just hours earlier, after exposing himself online, he tells the girl he wants oral sex before he takes her virginity. And if that's not disgusting enough, he continues to titillate himself by asking intimate questions, like the size of her breasts, and other questions too disturbing for us to mention.
So you talk this way to all your friends on the internet?
Yes.
About all these sex acts and in this graphic
Yes,
way?
and everybody talking like that, and they have a web site over there too.
So this is just a game to you?
Yes, it's a just game.
But is it a game when you send an obscene video?
Now, it sounds like you exposed yourself on a webcam.
But I'm telling you.
Did you or did you not?
I have a webcam too, and the other people have a webcam too, and we're playing.
You're playing?
We see each other and we're playing.
Yeah, what game were you playing on the webcam?
It's up to you, I don't know.
Our undercover operation has only been up and running for 2 hours, and already 2 men who chatted graphically about sex online and then made a date have come into the house looking for a young girl home alone. Watch our hidden cameras. You're about to see a lot more. This 30-year-old man, screen name Dark Hero, showed up expecting a date with a 13-year-old girl. It turns out he has a history of mental illness with possible suicidal tendencies. So we've disguised his identity but included him in our report to illustrate how there's no telling what kind of unstable character might show up for a meeting with a minor. Listen as we read a little of what he said online to her just hours earlier.
I want to be your master so badly.
I've only been with one guy.
That's okay. I'll tell you exactly what to do. You'll be fine. Are you going to pose nude for me, sweetheart?
Maybe if you're really good.
Just sit down at the counter. I want to finish getting dressed, okay?
Sit down where?
At the counter?
Okay, where the light is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But instead of meeting his fantasy girl, I walk in.
You thought it was a good idea to come visit a 13-year-old girl for what reason?
Just to hang out. Just a lonely guy, you know? I don't mean anybody any harm.
Have you ever done this before?
No.
You'll hear much more from Dark Hero later. So what kind of man seduces a minor and then shows up in person? Former FBI profiler Lanning says it's a man who can't control himself.
Once these fantasies become fueled by the discussions with the child, then in a sense the hook is in. This individual then is committed to this.
That's Dark Hero, in case anyone was wondering.
And then is drawn to trying to turn these fantasies that they've spent so much time into a reality.
Our little house in the suburbs has become the destination for a parade of potential predators. In the first 8 hours of our investigation, 8 men show up, one after the other, from early afternoon into the evening, none of them realizing their every move is being recorded. Each man made a date on the internet and believes a minor is home alone and open to the idea of sex. Remember this man, screen name Ed in NYC? He's 34-year-old Eddie, and when he shows up at the house, he tries something none of the others did. Before he'll come into the kitchen, he comes up with a scheme to insulate himself from possible criminal charges, and he tries to get the girl to play along.
Okay, listen, just say something to me.
What do you want me to say?
And say, Rachel, you're 19 years old, right?
I'm not, though. You know I'm not.
I don't know that.
I told you I was 14. You saw it. You said back to me. What are you talking
No.
about?
Not as far as I know. As far as I know, you're 19 years old, right?
But
Rachel, can you read between the lines?
When I walk in, Eddie admits he was trying not to incriminate himself.
My intentions are not anything, so I just want to protect myself, that's all.
But she told you on the internet she was 14.
19, she wrote me after that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right.
On the internet?
Yes.
You want to stick with that story?
That's what I thought she wrote.
You want to see the transcript?
I'm sure you have it.
The fact that Eddie is so cunning doesn't surprise law enforcement experts.
Not only are they not stupid, but they're probably above average intelligent. They can be a wide variety of individuals, but a lot of them are well-educated individuals.
We'll get back to Eddie later. There are more men on the way. The second day of our investigation turns out to be just as busy as the first. 8 hours, 8 men. Some come looking not for girls, but for boys. This is 35-year-old Craig, screen name 34 going on 17. He's here to meet a 14-year-old boy.
Am I going to jail?
You're not going to jail.
I know, it was, as you can tell, it wasn't something I really, I was just going to hang out. I really wasn't going to do anything, to be honest with you. We talked, I know I said things on there, but I've never done anything like that, and I was just bored.
He sure didn't seem bored earlier online when he tried to coax a teenager into the shower.
No, shower with me. I stink, I gotta shower, me too, so let's shower together.
I know what I said.
Help me understand, though. I mean, if you're the parent of a kid...
It's completely wrong, I know it is. Even just to even talk like that. I know, believe me, I know that this is stupid.
So many men start showing up for the dates they made online, a kind of traffic jam develops. This guy heads to the back door, looks inside, sees another man is already there, and decides to make a run for it. But 20-year-old Esteban, known online as Skatey Pie, walks right into the kitchen and waits, although not for long. I asked him about his online chat with who he thought was a young girl.
Why don't you tell me exactly what you talked about?
About sex.
About sex?
Yeah.
We cut short our interview because while we were talking to Esteban, yet another man is at our door. We asked Esteban to wait in the basement.
Come with me for a second.
In 2.5 days, 18 men walked down this driveway thinking they were going to meet a 12, 13, or 14-year-old home alone. All of them chatted online, often talking graphically about sex, spoke on the phone with a decoy, sent a photo, and made a date to meet at the house. But almost all the men said they weren't really here to have sex, and most shared yet another explanation.
I've never done anything like that.
How many times have you done this?
Never before in my whole life.
Do you do this often?
No.
How often do you do this sort of thing?
No, not very often at all.
Have you ever done this before?
No.
Do you do this often?
Never. I've never done this, and never will I do it again. I don't know what even came over me to come do this.
But perhaps the most creative excuses came from 23-year-old Mike, known online as MUXACB 2003. He traveled from another state to meet a 14-year-old. At first, Mike says he's at the wrong address.
This isn't 554?
Yeah, no, this is not 554.
Then he says someone was impersonating him online.
I have no idea what this is.
Either way, he says it's all a big mix-up.
Explain to me exactly how you ended up here. I mean, you just walked up the sidewalk and walked into this house because what? You thought it looked like a nice house?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you understand why that story doesn't make sense?
After a few minutes, Mike decides to come clean.
Because I wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking?
No.
So all that stuff you told me earlier is a lie?
Yes.
You want to tell me the truth now?
Yes.
What happened?
He admits he came here hoping for sex with a 14-year-old.
Did you bring condoms today? You did?
Yeah.
So what does that say about your intent?
It was wrong. It was stupid. I was immature.
Remember, so far, these men don't realize they're being videotaped, much less that they'll turn up on Dateline.
I am a correspondent for Dateline NBC.
But they're about to find out.
You can't put me on TV.
Returning to our story, you've seen how 18 men, after trolling through chat rooms looking for young teenagers, showed up for what they thought was going to be a date with a minor. They're about to find out their date is with Dateline. Here again, Chris Hansen.
Just come in and sit at the counter.
In 2.5 days, most of these men likely broke state and federal laws by coming to this house to sexually violate a 12, 13, or 14-year-old.
What's going on? Nothing much. Yeah.
Some talked probably because they thought I was with law enforcement, although I never pretended to be a cop.
Well, you want to tell me why you really came over?
I really wanted to just take him to the movies. In fact,
But none had any idea our hidden cameras were going to expose them before a national audience. When we told them, most headed for the door, like Steve, the married man with children.
I'm Chris Hansen of Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on grown-ups on the internet.
Go ahead. I am leaving.
All right, go ahead.
You know, and you don't have my permission to put me on tape either.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story.
You can't put me on TV.
But some wanted a chance to try to explain themselves. Remember 34-year-old Eddie? He was the one who thought he'd found a way to cover himself legally.
As far as I know, you're 19 years old, right?
When I confront him, he's ready with a story. He says he's a TV producer doing research.
Where are you a television producer?
I work independently right now.
Yeah. You know, it's ironic because I work in television too, with Dateline NBC.
At first, this television producer appears a bit camera shy, but then he decides to open up.
I haven't done anything wrong at all. If you go into the transcripts, time and time again, everything that was said.
Picture this.
Everything.
Picture this. You lying back, eyes straddle your chest. It sounds like you were looking to have a sexual experience with this girl, Rachel, who we were talking to on the internet. I mean, I don't know what other conclusion you can draw.
You can search me for a condom. I don't have one on me. I wouldn't have sex without one.
Eddie thinks he's pretty smooth, and he's not quite finished. He's got yet another excuse why he's not really here for sex.
Besides, she's supposedly a virgin, so she's never had sex anyway, so I certainly wouldn't want to be the first.
Kind of sounds like you might have been excited about the fact that she was a virgin in here.
No, I don't think so. You don't see that in there. And in fact, all you see is just little test scenarios.
For the record, it appears Eddie has worked as a TV producer.
I'm very interested in your story. I think it's a great thing that you're doing. I think it's something that you should certainly do more and more and bag people left and right.
Thanks for the pat on the back, Eddie. Meanwhile, when it comes to excuses, law enforcement experts say they've heard them all.
It's not uncommon for these individuals, when caught dead to right, to try to minimize and downplay and to rationalize and justify and offer these excuses.
But when 30-year-old Dark Hero learns he was going to be part of our report, he tries a different approach. Remember, we've disguised him because of his history of mental illness and possible suicidal tendencies.
I'm ashamed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean anybody any harm.
Then he reveals something that, after investigation, appears to be true.
I'm a schizophrenic man. I'm supposed to see my doctor today.
All right, perhaps you should go see him.
I'm just getting my life in order. You're going to ruin my life.
You're the one who made the decision to come here.
But I didn't know I was going to wind up on television.
What would you have done with a 13-year-old girl?
I probably just would have said hello and how you doing, and maybe we would have taken a ride in the car, and that's it.
You were going to take her for a ride in the car?
Maybe. I just got out of a mental institution a few months ago. I'm just a guy looking for a girlfriend. That's it. You're going to take a guy who's looking for a girlfriend and put him on TV and say, oh, here's a pedophile. That's what you're going to do, right? Because I came to meet a 13-year-old, even though I didn't do anything. I think that's ridiculous. I think your story is a piece of shit.
It turns out Dark Hero has a long history of mental illness, and he has a history with law enforcement. In fact, his former girlfriend was granted an order of protection against him, an order which he violated. He later pleaded guilty to second-degree harassment and criminal contempt. Yet here he is, able to chat online, make a date, and show up for a possible sexual encounter with a 13-year-old. While virtually every man who made a date to commit statutory rape showed up at our house, there was another who never made it in the door, although he came awfully close. He's a man in a position of trust, 24-year-old Ryan Hogan, screen name Ryan4686, a New York City firefighter.
Want to call me? He wants to talk.
After spending hours engaged in an obscene chat, sometimes from the firehouse, he makes a plan to come over to have sex with our 14-year-old. But as he drives by the house, he phones. He's having second thoughts and cancels, telling our decoy she's too young.
He went back to saying there was immoral and illegal and everything else.
But the real reason may have been something else entirely. He goes home, gets back online, and says he saw this, a police car coincidentally parked next door to our house. But even that doesn't stop him. He gets comfortable again, turns on his webcam, exposes himself, and masturbates, all while wearing his New York City firefighter sweatshirt.
Yeah, it's obscene. It's obscene.
And then, unbelievably, he says he's going to come by the house again. He never makes it. so we go looking for him.
Hey, Ryan. Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC. And we're doing a story about adults in chat rooms on the internet.
At first, firefighter Ryan says he thought the girl was 19. Then he decides to come clean.
The reality is this. You had a conversation with somebody who said they were 14 years old. It was a very explicit sexual conversation. You got in your car and you drove by the house where she said she was home alone with no parents.
Right.
That's all true, right?
Yes. But did I stop? No. Did I, in the end, make the right decision as what not to do? Yes, I did.
You said that you had every intent of showing up at this house, except that you saw a marked police car parked next door.
I had driven, before I saw the marked police car, I made the decision not to stop. I really did.
But what about his lewd performance on the webcam in front of someone he thought was 14?
And then afterwards, you turned on the webcam and transmitted this picture.
That was not supposed to be transmitted.
Of yourself exposing yourself.
That was not transmitted. For the record, I was talking to another person at the time. I did not intend for her to see that.
You didn't intend for her to see that?
No, sir, I did not. Somebody else was viewing that at the time.
But if you look at the firefighter's chat log, he asks our decoy first if she sees the picture and then if she liked it.
Is this appropriate behavior for a New York City firefighter?
No, sir, it is not.
For any adult to have this kind of a conversation with somebody who says they're a 14-year-old girl home alone?
No, sir, it is not.
Then what are you doing, Ryan?
I made a mistake at the time. I made the judgment call to correct that mistake.
Is there anything else you want to say about this?
Yeah, I think people got to use their heads. People should know better. I made a mistake.
So what happens now to all these men who were so clearly caught in the act? To start, all of them were exposed by Perverted Justice, the online watchdog group. All the men's photos, phone numbers, and chat logs were posted on its website. The firefighter was arrested and charged with using the internet to attempt to solicit a minor for sex and attempting to transmit obscene matter to a person under the age of 16.
Ha, you fucking goof.
Hogan has pled not guilty. This man, who told us he was schizophrenic, was admitted to a psychiatric hospital. So how would you react if 18 strangers showed up in your neighborhood in just 2 days? Probably a lot like these parents.
So you're 19 years old, right?
Almost too angry for words.
19 years old?
I want you to say yes, I'm 19 years old.
We assembled a group of parents who live just a matter of miles from our hidden camera house. They all told me they were aware that computer predators are out there, but none was prepared to see what happened in their own backyard.
Personally, I'm totally shocked that many people responded, which just shows me that it's not something rare. It's not the 1 in a million guy out there. They're all over.
They're all over. And yet there is nothing to make them stand out in a crowd. Everyday members of the community.
What frightens me more is that these guys are guys you might know in your life. Mm-hmm. That might be your neighbors, or you might socialize with these men and not know it.
Do you think that anything like this could happen to any of your children?
I do.
Yeah.
Well, I do. If they're out there. I do, because they're very inventive.
So inventive that kids might not even sense there's danger.
And it's scary because I think sometimes kids think that, it's all a game and they're just, playing along, and then they don't realize how all of a sudden it becomes somebody at your back.
I think it's very easy for children to give out information unwittingly.
But if seeing what these men did wasn't frightening enough for these parents, hearing what these middle school kids tell me they experience online may be more shocking.
Has anyone here had a stranger say anything you felt uncomfortable about, that was inappropriate? Has anyone ever tried to lure you into going to an inappropriate website?
Yeah, they give you the link and say, come here to view my naked pictures.
And like most kids, they don't always tell their parents.
How many of you, after having been approached or having a scary experience in a chat room, have gone to their parents right away to tell them what happened? Nobody? Why not?
Because we're scared of what they'll say. Like, if we'll get in trouble or yell at me or ground me from not going online ever again.
There is a disconnect between parents and children here.
There's a huge disconnect.
Terry Schroeder, founder and CEO of iSafe, a nonprofit foundation that educates children across the country on internet safety, says parents and kids need to work as a team.
I do not encourage any parent after hearing this interview to say, I'm getting that computer out of here, because you will severely handicap your child educationally, socially.
Instead, Schroeder says parents need to educate themselves about online dangers and create open communication where a child feels safe talking about inappropriate situations online.
Take the parenting skills that you use in real life and apply them in cyberspace. It's very simple. If something is going on, talk to your child about it. If your child comes to you, listen to them.
Yes. In fact, Schroeder confirms what these kids told us. Most children are afraid to tell their parents about scary encounters online.
If they go tell their parents may not believe them, and then now they're going to get in trouble. And 9 times out of 10, what we tell the kids and what we tell the parents, it's usually not the kid's fault. They're innocent in this. They're
Kid is a victim of a crime.
Correct.
Basically.
A sex crime committed by predators who know exactly which of the kids' buttons to push.
It may be attention and affection. For another child, it may be gifts. For a lot of teenagers, it's romance. Just somebody who will give you this romance, pay attention to you, tell you how pretty you are, how nice you are, or whatever it is.
There's one guy right there coming right to the door.
These kids thought they were pretty hip to dangerous strangers online, but they weren't such know-it-alls. Once, with their parents' permission, I showed them the results of our investigation.
So this is just a game, do you? Yes, it's a just game.
That was all like real? That all
it's
actually
totally real.
happened?
I don't like it.
Creepy. Pathetic.
Freaky.
Disgusting. Scary. Weird. Reality. Wrong.
Show your kids that you do care enough and that they will not be penalized if something happens. And also, be willing to learn from your kids. You may learn a lot from them as it pertains to technology.
Based upon the fact that we all have computers in our homes, do we then have...
Yeah, that lady kind of said something I'm thinking about. She's like, oh, the kids will go to the parents, and then a lot of the time the parents won't believe them, and then they're in trouble. It's like, I don't believe you, so why don't I just ground you because I don't believe you? Like, that doesn't make sense.
have the responsibility of almost being a spy or a cop to see what the kids are doing on the computer.
Yes. I've always done that.
But if parents think they can completely protect their kids by installing standard software or setting ground rules, think again.
We found ways to bend those rules and stuff like that.
So you know how to get around that stuff?
Yeah.
Have you ever done it yourself?
Yeah.
Even though your parents have said don't do that?
Rules are made to be broken.
Meet 11-year-old Laomi Wright. She's become so good at getting around the rules, her mother is ready to throw out the computer.
Let's put it this way, she's not using the computer anymore.
You thought you were being a responsible parent.
Right.
And doing just about everything you could to make sure your daughter was safe on the internet.
Right. Plus, she gave me her word. She wouldn't talk to people that she didn't know, so.
In spite of all that, your daughter was still talking to a stranger via instant messaging.
Right. It's pretty scary, I can tell you that.
To help solve Michelle's problem, we enlisted the help of Detective Mike Sullivan, author of Safety Monitor, How to Protect Your Kids Online. The first thing he noticed, Michelle had the computer in the basement, an out-of-the-way place where a child can operate unsupervised.
Put it in a public room, you know, right off the kitchen, dining room, you know, basically as you're
That's so funny, Sassy. I would like more details.
You're going about your normal house chores, you're making dinner, you can look over and see the screen and check on what your child's doing.
Next, Detective Sullivan suggested setting up layers of defense, starting with internet service providers like MSN, Earthlink, or AOL, which all provide some type of parental control. Michelle has AOL, and although she had set up the controls, she wasn't using them correctly. AOL has recently updated its protective controls, making it tougher for kids to outsmart.
Everything is going to function through AOL, and then they're going to monitor what she's doing from there.
Next, our expert downloads WatchRite software that will allow Michelle to read all of Leomi's instant messages and chat room conversations.
So you can keep an eye on what she's doing. Even if she changes her password on you, this program's still going to read it and let you see what she's been doing online.
If reading all her daughter's online messages seems too intrusive or time-consuming, the detective has another suggestion: filtering software that stops Leomi from sending out personal information, like her home address or phone number. The software would also detect a predator trying to make contact with Leomi, and then automatically send Michelle an email to warn her.
So if your daughter's at home and something goes wrong, the software, Cyber Sentinel, is going to send you a message at work saying, you might want to call home. And it will actually tell you who the user online was, what was the inappropriate statement. So if she said some naughty words, or someone said something of a predatory nature to her, you're actually going to see it in the mail.
And our expert has one more suggestion for Michelle: software that will record Leomi's every move on the computer.
Yeah, you can always kind of tell what year it is when you look at the computer monitor, how large it is, because flat screens came around. I remember I got my first flat screen in 2005, and it was a few years. They were out for a couple years, so maybe like 2003, 2004 they started coming out. So this is like, yeah, around that time, I guess.
Without her daughter knowing it.
So the program is like a VCR, showing you, hey, wait a second, this is what my child's doing online.
That's great. Look at that.
This program is actually going to come in and say, wait a second, they tried to sneak a program by you, but you can still check them out.
Our expert says each program is very user-friendly and costs about $40. And it's clear both Michelle and the detective think it's worth it.
There's no silver bullet that's going to take care of everything. What you can get to is a state of peace of mind as a parent, that I've done everything I can do to protect my child while they're on the computer in my house.
I guess all the protective software in the world will not substitute for a good relationship between a parent and a child.
No, an active, involved parent is more than any match for any predator that's out there right now.
Now that our expert has installed and set up tough protective measures, Michelle is ready to let Leomi back on the computer.
Have you learned your lesson?
Yes.
That's Dateline for now. Join all of us at NBC News next time for another edition of Dateline. I'm Stone Phillips. Good night.
All right, well, I guess I'm going to call it then. We got some other people going live in a bit, and I would like to catch their live streams. And I want to kind of plan out my next one. This one was kind of just like a pop-up one. I didn't really know what I was doing. I had no calls planned out. I had nothing planned out really, but I want to make sure I plan out my next one a little better. And yeah, I want to make sure I catch that Betty stream. Yeah, the Durango Mango interview, I haven't listened to it for a while, but it was a wealth of Lorne content. The crying, him crying on the phone, and the can of peas, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, did you send me something? Sorry, I wasn't really being that diligent checking my email. You sent me something, Lee? I thought I had one, the one, yeah, this one. This one, right? You sent me this one, right, Lee? Right, Lee? Can't even fucking talk. Thank you, Calpill. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Julia, Pepper Steaks, Lee, Andy, Sassy, President, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Lauren Armstrong, get fucked. Now, as I was saying, Buck Dancer, Eddie, thank you for being here. Dragon, yeah, sorry about that earlier. Matt Ryan, just saw your message now. Good to see you. Yeah, I guess that's it. There's another one? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I gotta go for dinner at my mom's house. All right. Bye.